I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and the
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ Trauma. Flexin' DJ Trauma. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the lean, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is officially Hump Day, Wednesday, and we're midweek, few days closer to the big fight. Canelo Alvarez, Terence Bud Crawford, both gentlemen made their way to Las Vegas. We had the official grind of rivals. So join us as we dive into this electric Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Bud Crawford grand arrivals at the Fontainebleau Las Vegas. We're going to unpack whether a loss to the undefeated Crawford could tarnish Canelo's storied legacy. With insight from Keith Idec, who was on the panel yesterday for the grand arrivals with Mark Kriegel, they tossed back and forth a conversation that I think we need to have here on the Voice of the People. There is no equal. If you want to voice your opinion, Discord will be available and X Spaces. but we're going to explore the conversation Keith Idec had with Mark Kriegel, where he introduced that a loss at the hands of Crawford, the smaller man, could damage the legacy of Canelo Alvarez. So, what we have are a few polls around the world getting your thoughts on today's topic. How much will a Canelo loss to Crawford hurt his legacy since Crawford is the smaller man? We got over 200 votes already on our community page, where 33% of the voting public says devastates his Mexican icon status. 55% say slight hit to his legacy, still a legend. 10% say no harm, he's still the king. 3% say a loss could boost his legacy for taking risk. We have another poll here on our live show on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice Live. Who's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time? 70% say Canelo Alvarez. 21% say Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. 7% say Salvador Sanchez. And 2% say Juan Manuel Marquez, the man to knock out Manny Pacquiao, leave him flattened. Over on X, we have another poll, similar. This one is just like our community page. We're asking about Crawford getting the win and how much will a Canelo loss to Crawford hurt his legacy since Crawford is the smaller man. On X, 36.8% believe devastates his legacy. 52.6% say slight hit, still a legend. 0% say still a king. 10% say boost his legacy. Now, I thought this would have been a great topic to discuss, as it is subjective. Canelo's history, legacy, it's already cemented. He did do what he did already, so he'll get in the books. The question is that Keith Idec's argument is that Canelo obviously will hurt his legacy. A loss to Crawford, the smaller man, who everyone is expecting him to beat, can destroy that legacy. This is a high-risk, low-reward situation because in the eyes of the public, Canelo Alvarez is supposed to beat the smaller man and Bud Crawford moving up. So it's a lose-lose situation for Canelo in the eyes of Keith Idec, and he believes that a loss could be damaging to Canelo's career. We want to know your thoughts. Obviously, phone lines will be open so that you can voice your opinion, but we have a few clips we need you to listen to before we get to things. So, first one is the topic of the show, legacy ruined. Legacy ruined. This was first introduced on the Grand Arrival press conference video, and Keith Idec introduced this conversation to the audience. So let's go ahead and give you a screen share and get to it. This is the press conference video. Here's the audio.
I don't think he's a welterweight. He's well, and once you accept that challenge, on Crawford's end. He's a 168 pounder. He can't have any excuses.
But the public's perception is that this is a much smaller man who fought one time at 154 pounds and has spent the last 6 years, whatever, 7 years, however long it's been, 2018 I think it was, at welterweight. So he's primarily been a welterweight for the bulk of his prime. So I do understand not wanting to give Canelo too much credit based on the financial aspect of it. However, there's a lot of risk involved here. It's going to, if he loses to Terence Crawford on Saturday night, it's going to be perceived that he lost to a much smaller man, and his legacy is going to be damaged unequivocally.
I think that there's a lot to that. It's why I think that
and his legacy is going to be damaged unequivocally. Much smaller man, and his legacy is going to be damaged unequivocally.
I think that there's a lot to that. It's why I think that the pressure is squarely on Canelo. I think that, you know, again, that His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh has presented. I don't think he's a welterweight.
So that's clip number one. As you can see, Keith Idec is suggesting that a loss at the hands of Terence Crawford will be damaging to the legacy of Canelo Alvarez. We have some more clips here. This is legacy being damaged numero dos by Idec. He doubles down later in the broadcast to speak on this topic yet again. So if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you're watching this live on X, live streaming video, go ahead and give me that retweet, repost. If you do a quote retweet, I will retweet you. And listen, one hand washes the other. Let's help get this episode out. Let the world know we're talking boxing and we're reviewing the grand arrival right here on The Boxing Voice.
Because, like I mentioned earlier, Mark, his legacy is going to be damaged if he loses this fight. Mm-hmm. There are no two ways about it. He's already fighting an uphill battle in Mexico where he's not as beloved as Julio Cesar Chavez and never will be. He completely understands that. He's, for whatever reason, yes, he's wildly popular, but he doesn't have the esteem in terms of his legacy as he probably deserves.
You know what?
Because, like I mentioned earlier, Mark, his legacy is going to be damaged if he loses this fight. There are no two ways about it. He's already fighting an uphill battle in Mexico where he's not as beloved as Julio Cesar Chavez and never will be. He completely understands that.
I disagree. You already know I think he surpassed Julio Cesar Chavez. That's exactly why we have a poll here on our live show at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice Live. We have a poll. We want you to vote. Is it Julio Cesar Chavez? Is it Canelo, Salvador Sanchez, or Juan Manuel Marquez? Who is the greatest Mexican of all time thus far?
For whatever reason, yes, he's wildly popular, but he doesn't have the esteem in terms of his legacy as he probably deserves.
You know what?
And that is audio clip number 2. We have a few more clips for you. They gave us a lot to talk about yesterday, and we are appreciative. Shout out to Turki Al-Sheikh putting on an amazing event. Can't wait. Few days out. So we've been talking here a lot about Crawford's chin, and he responded to the chin allegations during the grand arrival. So we'll get to that as well. Once again, if you're watching this on YouTube or on X, go ahead and give us a retweet, repost, smash the thumbs up, share the episode. Everything that you think will help get this episode out in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know. We rock out every single day trying to get you through your work day. Morning shift, second shift, third shift, really doesn't matter. TBV, grinding every day. Pay attention to the audio. We're screen sharing now.
What do you say to people who are questioning your chin at this weight?
Hey, listen, I ain't never been down yet, so hey, they can question it all they want. Have I been hurt? Yes, I have. Have he been hurt? Yes, he has. Here's what it is. Let's figure it out.
All right, let's thank you. What do you say to people who are questioning your chin at this weight?
Hey, listen, I ain't never been down yet, so hey.
He said, I ain't never been down yet, so hey. He said, I've been hurt. Yes, I have. He's been hurt. Yes, he has. So Canelo and Crawford on the same level in terms of chin, according to Crawford.
They can question it all they want. Have I been hurt? Yes, I have. Have he been hurt? Yes, he has. Here's what it is. Let's figure it out.
All right.
He said, it is what it is. Let's figure it out. So that is one more clip. He obviously touched on the chin and taking that Canelo power, which is something that casual fans seem to be concerned mostly with. He can't take Canelo's power. Well, that's his thoughts on that. And here is the commentators not making the Bud fans as happy as they thought they would be, as the commentators they tell the live viewing audience that Crawford got dropped.
Apart.
Yep.
And Idec tells a story that Crawford, I don't want to, well, you'll hear what he says. If I say the wrong thing, I know you Crawford, suicide bombers will come after me, so let's just hear it ourselves.
Apart.
Yep.
Stopped him. Yep. When he got knocked down by Kavalauskas, let's be honest, it was a knockdown. Terence Crawford himself, in a quiet moment, would probably tell you that was a knockdown. He'd also tell you...
Terence Crawford would tell you, no, it wasn't a knockdown.
No, but I was there. But I'll say this. I agree with you. When we interviewed Crawford, I believe it...
Did you hear that? He called it a knockdown. Mark Kriegel said Crawford would never say it's a knockdown, but he agrees with Kriegel. He agrees with Idec. Now, Idec is going to double down on the story and explain that Crawford said something, and you have to listen to what he said. Let's start over.
Apart.
Yep.
Stopped him. Yep. When he got knocked down by Kavalauskas, let's be honest, it was a knockdown. Terence Crawford himself, in a quiet moment, would probably tell you that was a knockdown. He'd also tell you...
Terence Crawford would tell you, no, it wasn't a knockdown.
No, but I was there. But I'll say this. When we interviewed Crawford, I believe it was before the Sean Porter fight, I believe. And he said, people keep harping on this Kavalauskas knockdown. He goes, all right, let's just say it was these are his words.
He says these are his words.
Let's just say it was a fucking knockdown. Let's just say it was. What happened after that? To your point.
So Crawford said, let's just say it was a fucking knockdown. Let's just say it was a knockdown. What happened after that? So obviously he answered it angry, but he tells you, look, even though I got knocked down, I stopped him, right? Is basically his answer.
It made him fight harder.
And it was early in the fight.
Right.
And he just took him apart after that.
He destroyed him.
Crawford,
after that.
yeah.
He destroyed him.
And Kavalauskas was a very heavy-handed guy, well-trained.
Apart.
That is another audio clip. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We're trying to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out, talking boxing every single day, multiple times per day. We're talking, will Canelo Alvarez's legacy be damaged if he loses to the smaller man in Terence Bud Crawford? We're also talking the grand arrivals for this big fight. If you want to call in, the link will be available for Discord and X Spaces. We got a few more videos we would like to show you guys. First is Canelo arriving to the grand arrivals at Fontainebleau in style. Arriving in style. Yellow gut interior. I wonder if that, whoa, look at the high heels on those boots. Lord have mercy. Is that real? What the fuck? See, I can't do this. Believe me, my lady wants me to buy some shoes too. I'm like, what? Look at those heels, man. Shout out to Canelo. You gotta have some balls to wear some heels like that. I ain't even gonna front. God damn.
We're gonna mic you real quick, all right? 2 mics. Guys, 2 mics. Let's do it. Shake it.
Canelo showed up, no shirt under the jacket. He think he GQ for real.
All right, let's go through.
Honored to have you here. Thank you. Thank you.
You hear that in there, Matt? I don't know who that is.
Good.
Hey, man, Rue, those ain't no nice pair of shoes, so you can, for fuck's sake, all you want. I'm good off the heels.
Right this way, right this way. Going this way, going this way, going this way.
Yo, they going crazy for little Canelito, man. Going crazy. He said, show us how Crawford arrived. They gonna say I'm hating if I do that. You already know. They gonna say the kid hating. They gonna say the kid hating. But this is supposed to be like that. Like, Crawford being booed is nothing new. You know, you're not gonna have a bigger fan base than Canelo. That ain't gonna happen. Crawford was booed at the grand arrivals. We'll find you a little video on the Ring Magazine's Instagram page. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out every day, multiple times per day. And here is Crawford's arrival.
Yep.
That's right. That's right.
Yep.
Them boos was ringing, huh? Them boos was ringing. Grand arrival photos. Both men looking dapper Dan. Red carpet. Bud Crawford with the Mayweather-like security. Got that Mayweather-like security, two big fellas getting his back. Big Bomat, work time. That work time chant wasn't loud. Let's be real, wasn't a lot of work time in the crowd. It just wasn't. Look at them specs. Shout out Canelo. Mr. Al-Sheik, how are you? And if you're tuning in right now live and you're wondering why we're silent, we are sharing some grand arrival pictures live on our video stream. Remember, video, audio podcast. You can listen or you can watch. If you're watching live on YouTube, smash the thumbs up. If you're on X, live streaming video, hit that retweet, repost. And if you're on Discord, just go ahead and share the link with a friend. Tell them this is the spot to be for fight week. We're talking boxing. We're predicting the fight. We're talking the grand arrivals. And will Canelo's legacy be damaged if he loses to the smaller man in Terence Bud Crawford? We have Brambo on the check-in. First call of the day.
What's good?
What up?
Nah, Canelo showed up in the Tony Montana suit. You know, he was looking like the Scarface cover with the
He had to show Fundora how to do it, man. Fundora had the outfit looking bad.
All right. Listen, man, Canelo showed up looking like he ready to kill something, but cool about it. Like, I'm telling you, all you Bud fans that's listening, especially the ones that's really Spence fans that turned Bud into diehard Bud fans 2 years ago.
You know who you are.
Sick, man. You know, because I'm still Team Spence. But I'm telling you, Canelo about to do this for all of us Spence fans that was dead hurt watching that fight. I was one of them. I was dead hurt. watching that, and I'm still kind of hurt about the way he did my man Spence. Canelo about to do this, man. Y'all think Canelo playing with this boy? He is not playing with this boy. I'm telling all y'all that's sleeping on Canelo for whatever reason y'all sleeping, y'all about to find out. Then when they interviewed Eddie Reynoso was sounding like he was fresh out the cartel.
He said knockout.
This
is the second time he's saying knockout, but you know that shit don't excite me. I don't be believing them dudes.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get a drop though, for sure. I think he definitely gonna drop. He done dropped everybody else he fought.
Well, technically not everybody, but I get what you're saying.
Other than Skull.
I mean, he ain't dropped Triple G at 68 either.
Pardon me. I meant like in his last 6 fights. I should have been more specific. But in his last, at 168, who he ain't dropped at 168?
Yeah, I mean, just Triple G that I could think of without using BoxRec.
Right. You know, and Skull, because Skull wasn't trying to get dropped. But he done dropped everybody. Jamel got dropped. Berlanga got dropped. Munguia got dropped.
Callum didn't get dropped.
Callum got stopped.
Nah, decision, just a busted arm.
Oh, okay. Dang, he ain't stopped. I thought he stopped Callum.
Nah, he stopped Rocky, though. Filled in.
Yeah, he did. And then you know what else? I really think you got to see that head movement that we saw when he fought Danny Jacobs. When he fought Danny Jacobs, his defense was immaculate. And I think you're about to see that again, too. Y'all people, Eddie not playing, so you about to see the best Canelo you've seen in 20 years. Them boys was training hard.
I mean, that's cat, though. That's cat. Like, the best Canelo in 20 years, that's almost impossible. He would have had to do hella stem cell therapy.
I don't think it's impossible. I think he got it in there. I think he going. I think he gonna go for it. I think he gonna go for the knockout. Based on the suit.
Yo, why we be getting so excited as the fight gets closer? We get more excited and say the craziest predictions. Go for it.
I think he going for the knockout.
I hope you're right, man. Give us a real fight.
Give us a real fight. Maybe it was the suit. Maybe I'm tripping. You know, maybe it was the shades with the suit. But Buddy was looking like he was on the cover of Scarface when he showed up to the arrival yesterday. He looked like he coming to do some big, like he coming to put in some real work. So I'm going to get back to work, man. But, yeah, I definitely think Canelo going to get a drop. He may not get the knockout, but I think he going to go for it. That's my call.
All right. Remember, the main card starts at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you're coming to the Boxing Voices fight party, I'm trying to be there like 3 o'clock. I'm sorry. I keep going back and forth in my mind, like, do I really want to be there that early? But I don't want to miss those prelims. So, yeah, man, I'm probably just going to be there early, opening it up, maybe 3:30 to get that Steven Nelson fight, the Marco Verde fight. Because it's going to be live on the UFC YouTube. This is crazy. It should be on the Ring Magazine YouTube as well. But, hey, we'll see what happens. Prelims start at 6:30 Eastern, which is 3:30 Pacific Standard Time, with your first fight being Marco Verde. Steven Nelson is your second fight. And this is why I'm saying I'm going to get there early. But now that I see I don't know, maybe they changed it or I realized that it's 6:30. But that makes it slightly better because we're talking 3 hours of prelims before the main card starts, man. So expect us to get hammered. You know what I mean? But, you know, you got Steven Nelson on the undercard. My boy, Cesar Cesar says Raquillo Santana will bring the pain to Steven Nelson. He's in a alleged tough fight. And then Ivan Daicho versus Jermaine Franklin, decent undercard, main event, co-main event. And last but not least, the return of Sergey Boacek versus Brandon Adams. Somehow Adams knocked him out, but he is the B-side on the card. So fights on YouTube as early as 3:30 Pacific Standard Time, 6:30 Eastern. If you're joining me at the fight party, we'll be there around 3:30, 3:40 at the latest. I'm not far from the location, so we will be there. This is at the Fontainebleau, and I wanted to share it. It may not mean a lot to you hardcores, but for the casuals, this is something you don't see. Shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh and Sella, Ring Magazine, Netflix for going above and beyond. They created statues of Canelo and Crawford. Bro, I would ask for that. I ain't even gonna front. I don't know where would I put that. Like, even as a rich man, this is big as fuck to have in your house or your gym. But that's fire, bro. My own statue, like, give me that. Let me take that back with me somehow. I mean, shipping's gonna be a motherfucker for real, but that's official, bro. Who doesn't want their own statue? So a lot took place yesterday, and obviously Ring Magazine spending a lot of money to make this a huge event. Shout out to Max Kellerman that tried his best to be a host and, you know, ignite the crowd, but it was a pro-Canelo crowd. So it was pretty difficult. Didn't sound like any hardcores. You know, he was talking some hardcore shit, and he had to switch it to, is he bigger? Is he smaller? Because, you know, boxing fans, or at least the casual fans, they're not that intelligent. They just want to yell and cheer for their, you know, favorite fighter. But Discord is available. X-Space is also available. Let me go ahead and put that link in the live chat here on YouTube as well as on Twitch. If you see the link that says join us on Discord, actually says join us, call in on Discord, join us, call in on X. That's the link you got to click to speak. If you're looking to speak and voice your opinion on today's show and let us know what you think about Scribe Keith Idec of the Ring Magazine that is saying flat out, if Canelo loses to Crawford, his legacy will be damaged severely. We got the legendary baby in the building. What up? While we wait for him to connect, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Absolutely free. Enrique, are you there? Maldonado, are you there? Gotta unmute, Maldonado or Enrique. Both of y'all gotta unmute.
Yo.
What up? David Maldonado, New York City.
What's up, man? What's up, Enrique? What's good, my guy? Yo, if Canelo loses, it's not going to ruin his legacy because you can't take away what he already did. And plus, he's supposed to lose. Because according to the Bud fans, according to the quote-unquote experts, Bud Crawford has the better IQ. Bud Crawford's stronger. Bud Crawford's a wrestler. He can body slam Brock Lesnar. He can body slam Andre the Giant. He switches southpaw. He's longer. He can walk on water. You know, so Canelo Alvarez is the underdog for this fight in the eyes of many people. So if Canelo Alvarez defeats Bud Crawford, I'm going to go on the limb to say that this is bigger than the Triple G win. And if Bud Crawford beats Canelo, this will be his best win. But this will not make him a top 5 because he's supposed to win. This is not Ray Leonard beating Marvin Hagler. People were scared for Ray Leonard's life. This is not Roberto Duran beating Ray Leonard, who's bigger and faster and has all of Bud Crawford's attributes, right? So we can't give Bud Crawford the top 5 status, maybe top 10, but Canelo Alvarez is a legend who's being disrespected. They're talking about him like he has no IQ, so let's keep that same energy. So if he beats Bud Crawford, because this is a 50-50 fight, right? I don't want to hear people say, oh, he's supposed to win. He's the bigger man. No, we're not doing that. Because if Tim Bradley was the bigger man against Manny Pacquiao, and let's say he did get credit even though it was a robbery, you got to give Canelo the credit because Bud Crawford is not just a regular smaller guy. Bud Crawford is a phenom. You know, Bud Crawford, once he jumps in the air, he might start floating. You know what I'm saying? So with That being said, this is a 50-50 fight. Maybe 60-40 in Bud's favor because he's supposed to win. He got all the attributes to beat Canelo, and we got to give him all the credit in the world. That's a piggyback off your crash out last night, man. And first, I wasn't agreeing with J Mac or JT when he said that Errol Spence is better than Triple
You
G.
sound very distorted, my friend.
I know. I'm into a truck. Give me a second. All right. At first, I agree with J. I think it was JT. I agree with JT as far as Errol Spence has better wins than Triple G. Yes, and that's because Errol Spence has a fortunate to fight in a money division. However, your point was valid. Triple G did not get crushed in his nemesis fight, and Triple G got outclassed. I mean, Errol Spence got outclassed in his nemesis fight, never to return. Triple G had a trilogy with Canelo Alvarez, and Triple G also broke the record of title defenses. So Triple G has a better career than Errol Spence. That's my call.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Star, what is going on? Good morning. Did you catch the grand arrivals? Star? You don't hear me? Up. And her internet, no bueno. Out in the Bay, what do you say? Going once, Al. Fight talk. You got to jump out, Enrique. He not listening. Unmute. Hey.
Yo, you hear me?
Now we rocking and rolling.
We rocking and rolling. What's good?
Chilling.
Chilling. Yo, I'm gonna go extreme because I heard the caller before Low talking about. I don't even remember, but you was like, yo, yeah, the closer we get to the fight, the crazier your prediction get. Y'all sent you a picture of a shirt, right? You remember? Can you describe it a little bit?
Yeah, it's like three different versions of Canelo kind of like slipping, working on head movement. I wouldn't really call it shadow boxing position. I feel like he's shadow boxing, but I think he was in a slipping position. And it says, when the war calls. When the war calls.
When the war calls, right? And then there was like a gym piece of equipment, right? What was there?
I think it's a heavy bag. Canelo Alvarez
it was
heavy
a heavy
bag.
bag. Yeah, that's what Terence Crawford is gonna see by round 6, 7. 3 Canelos. He got hit too heavy-handed by Canelo, and Bomac gonna be like, champ, we did what we could do. We came to the legacy, man. The war called us. No more, champ. This ain't our division, bro.
So you're saying towel throwing in?
Close to that, I'm gonna go extreme. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna say that. I ain't gonna play but if Terrence come and show and do this, nah, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say the towel is gonna be close in the hands, and it might go 12, but we might see a battered Terrence Crawford, man.
Damn, battered.
Like, battered, bro. We seen the eyes shutting on Terrence Crawford before in the lighter division, did we not? There ain't no exercise.
What fight? So I could go look it up.
I don't remember, man. I don't remember fights like that. It might have been the Calavasquez one when his eye was swole. There's a picture out there, man. A real one, not no Photoshop shit.
But as the Buzz fans say, what happened in that fight though?
Oh, he stopped his fighter.
So why we care about his eye closed if every time he get hurt or his opponent have success, he stops him, he beats him, he stops.
Because let's remember the Canelo question: what elite fighter have you fought? And then what was Terrence Crawford's answer?
He said Victor Postal. No, technically he said Victor Postal. And then Canelo said, who the fuck is that? Then he said Ricky Burns. He said, who the fuck is that? So he said, you only fought Earl. So basically, in Crawford's mind, he fought elite fighters. It's Canelo that don't believe that.
No, but then Crawford said, you're going to be the elite fighter. And then the answer was like, well, you going to see. And that's what I'm saying. We going to see. And Terence Crawford gonna see 3 Canelos in 3 colors, and them colors gonna represent the Mexican flag. You know what I mean? The heavy hitter. He can't exchange with a heavy hitter. Canelo's a heavy hitter. You know that shit. So when Eddie Reynoso is saying knockout, they really believe that in their heart. Same way Bomac says, "Come on, man, we ain't worried about none of that shit." They really believe it, and that is where you get hurt. The curiosity killed the cat. I just can't wait to see it because in the beginning, all the hardcore boxing fans were like, "Nah, he's too small. It ain't worth it. That ain't." Now everybody's like, "Yo, Bud is big. Bud is dope." I don't know what that bell was, but you
Nah,
know.
that bell mean you
So
right, fam. They was saying he was too
you,
small. Now he
yeah,
too big.
yeah, and then and now he too big, right? So does he lose agility, right? Does he move like we know Terence Crawford? Is a whole nother Terence Crawford version that we have not seen, and it definitely ain't gonna be the 147-pound version. You know, I only see it one way. I see it the way we saw, and I'm gonna just say this as a reference. Broner, Manny Pacquiao was too much for Broner. He didn't let his hands go. Canelo was too much for Charlo. He didn't let his hands go. Terence Crawford got a big heart. He's gonna let his hands go, and he's gonna get clipped. And we're gonna see him on shaky legs for a lot of the fight, where Bomac's gonna sit in that corner and say, "Champ, we did everything we did. We made it to the top. We own blocks in Omaha."
So you
You
trying to
know what I'm
say
saying?
he gonna save him? You disrespectful. You saying
Is
he
that
gonna save him?
disrespectful? How disrespectful is by saying that
I mean, cause
147 pounds is come up and stop Canelo?
you ain't saying he gonna lose. You ain't saying he gonna get stopped. You saying they gonna save him? Like, yo, champ, we did it. We gave it a hell of a try. It's over. Pull
I'm
out. We
saying,
pulling out. We throwing in attack. Like you saying they gonna save him?
yeah, I'm saying they gonna say, "Bro, you got too big of a heart. Come on, bud, you got too big of a heart, man. I'm gonna do one more round. We're gonna give you one more round.
I gotta show me something.
You gotta show me something." And he's gonna be like, "I got this, I got this." And he's gonna give it all he got, man. I can see it, but we might get a cut me, Mick, cut me. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. You think the eye gonna be swollen shut? He like, fuck it, cut it open so I could see.
I think so, bro. I'm going with all the initial reaction of
But
every
let me
hardcore
ask you,
fan.
is Canelo? I mean, is Crawford better than Callum Smith?
Yeah.
Is he better than Edgar Berlanga? Is Crawford
Yeah,
better?
on pound
Is
for pound.
Crawford
Yes.
better? I don't know if I said Canelo by mistake. I meant to say, is Crawford better than Callum Smith? Is Crawford better than Edgar Berlanga? Jaime
On
Munguia?
pound for pound, yeah.
No,
Yes, on pound
no.
for pound, yes.
Your eye, watching them fight. Who's the better fighter? Like you and Crawford walking down the street. Y'all about to get into a squabble. You want Crawford on your team, or or you want someone else? That's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah, I'll take Crawford.
over
Take Crawford.
Berlanga, over Munguia,
Oh, yeah,
over
yes,
Callum Smith.
yes.
All right then. So you already see the problem you in right there. If you
What's the
saying
problem
you
on it?
rather fuck with Crawford and you think he could beat everybody that Canelo already fought at 68.
I'm my choice is coming off of like my decision on that is based off of like pound for pound list, based off like arguments that people would say who's better than, you know, Belanga on the list, and we
Yeah, but
chose
you can't go off
Terence
pound for
Crawford.
pound list. I'm asking you to go off what you see. Does Crawford look like he would be? You would do better with him by your side in a fight versus Berlanga, Munguia, Callum Smith. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Let me describe something right now. I'm on a set and they're rolling sound, so I can't get excited and counter what I want to say
All right, I'll
because
come
I'm
back to
talking
you.
in a corner. I
All right. Phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. We got a few new people requested on our Discord. You just got to go over now and look in our Discord for the live show. It says TBV live show. Bold white letters with a green icon letting you know that we're live. If you're looking to call in, that's how you do it. The link to get into the Discord is in the chat, and I will once again put it in the live YouTube chat as well as the live Twitch chat. We're talking legacy, and will Canelo's legacy be damaged if he loses to the smaller man in Terence Bud Crawford? According to Keith Idec, his legacy will be damaged if he does lose. So a lot on the line for Canelo Alvarez. Looks like we're going to try to connect with Star again. You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Awesome. Yeah, and I did watch the Grand Rivals. Very interesting. I see that Terence Bud Crawford, he came in casual as usual, and I like the confidence that I see on him. But Canelo, of course, stole the show. Came in with his Miami Vice look with the suit with no shirt, confident as well. So
Wait. Why exactly did you think he stole the show?
With the fashion, I'm into fashion.
Just more
so
flashy?
I love it.
You think he was
Yeah,
flashier?
absolutely. I think the confidence level on both fighters, and I was sharing yesterday before my system went down, that even at the face off, even though it wasn't as intimate as we're used to it looking, I think the game faces on both guys is just like you still just trying to figure it out. I couldn't get anything. I just saw a lot of focus, and that's what I saw yesterday as well. The most interesting thing to me was the Eddie Reynoso comment, like you said, but you say he made that comment once before. But I think Eddie Reynoso looks bothered. I don't know if it's because of all of the media. You seem to see a lot of media and trainers and stuff like that. Seems like they're really giving Terence Crawford a lot of credit. So I don't know if he think that that's really like disrespectful to his fighter, but he looks kind of angry to me.
I mean, I think I would be angry too. They put in a lot of work. Obviously, Bud Crawford deserves all the credit in the world, but for them, they've been fighting the bigger man for 11 straight fights plus 2 at 75. We're talking about 13 fights, above 168 and 175. So, yeah, I could see why anybody would feel disrespected. I believe Makabu felt disrespected when Eddie Reynoso felt like Canelo could move up and beat him. You're the smaller man. It's going to always sound disrespectful.
Yeah. So that I did notice that, but I love the Grand Rivals. I love the media line. I hadn't seen that. Have you seen that at any Grand Rivals, like the long media line? I like that.
Yeah, but they did it slightly different. I love the red carpet. I just like everything they did. Like I said earlier, shout out to the Ring for really, not sparing any dollars here. They spent some money, but I'm glad I got a female co-host. Obviously, a lot's been said about Terence Crawford's body. Was it a catfish? Was it real? He posted a video showing you it was real, but you're the what is it called? What is it? Figure? What do you call it?
Figure competitor.
Figure competitor. So you know exactly what the body is supposed to look like for show, not competition. For show. Like, obviously, yours is competition, competing with others, but I mean, not a physical competition, but based off this picture, who physically looks more fit?
Well, I would say this is, I'm very impressed with this picture of Canelo because the skull fight, his body he wasn't this lean. So I do feel like that he's going with a smaller frame, and probably cut a little bit more for Terence Crawford. So this body is great right here that I'm looking at. As far as a comparison in him, I would say Terence look a little bit more conditioned than Canelo to me. But again, I'm into fitness, so it's not boxing. So what I've noticed in the transition of getting into boxing, a lot of people mention a lot about the muscle mass in boxing. So of course we're not looking at that, but as far as the physiques are concerned, I think that Terence Crawford is a little bit more conditioned, and it may be because he's a smaller guy.
So when you say more conditioned, what about his body tells you that? Is it because he's more ripped, more defined?
Yeah.
And are you afraid it's the lighting? Like some people are insinuating that this was lighting.
Well, of course, the lighting. Yeah, I think that he's more cut up. I think he's more defined than Canelo is right now. And then it could be the complexion as well. When we compete, of course, we get tans. So we get tans because it bring out more of your definition. So Terence Crawford has way more melanin in his system than I do and that Canelo does because he's a darker skinned man, right?
So
he's
the
naturally
definition is going to
tan.
look better.
Of course. So what we see here is a well tanned guy. I mean, naturally. So his definition is gonna show up. So if I was Canelo standing beside him tomorrow on stage, I would be way tan. I would get way more tan, so that my definition can pop more. So it may just be the lighting, but of course, that body is still a great body, whether it's lighting or not, because lighting it's not gonna add a six pack or all that definition. So both guys look amazing. Again, I think that Crawford is a smaller guy, so of course he's going to be a little more leaner. But I think that Canelo really went hard from the skull fight to this fight. That's a different body.
Do you think he went hard because he's motivated to get the win, or is it more about the legacy? The way that Keith Idec is saying, do you think that in the back of his mind he knows if he loses, his legacy is damaged? That's what the writers are saying.
Well, I think before Canelo ever was stated to even think about fighting Terence Crawford, one of the journalists I heard say that Canelo said that Terence Crawford was one of his favorite fighters.
To watch for sure.
Yeah,
Bud, Tank, and someone else.
Yeah, so I think with that being said, once this fight started getting on the go, I think Canelo realized, like, I like watching this guy fight for a reason. So this is gonna really be a tough fight for me. Not in a sense that he felt like at first, that it wasn't an easy fight, but I think as it got closer, he's realizing that, hey, this could really be a challenge. So I think he's taking it serious because of the legacy factor, like you said. Getting beat by a smaller guy, I'm learning that is a really big deal. So I think it would be a hit to his legacy, also to his ego.
So here goes another picture, different lighting. Those abs ain't looking like the Snicker bars from the last picture. And these arms, can they take those left hooks and right hands that Callum's arms could not? That Bivol's arms could.
Right. I think he put some size on his arms. I would like if we had a picture of like his last fight with Madrimov with the arms. I think we could really like do that comparison because his arms look pretty big and muscular to me, not oversized to where you gotta be nervous about whether the speed is still there. So that's why I say I like this size because it looked like he put on just enough to be able to add strength, but not too much as far as mobility is concerned. So I think the arms are big. As far as the six pack, Ness, is like when you take a picture without drinking water, before you drink water that day, you're gonna be more defined. As you take water in your body, it's gonna soften out the look of that muscle anyway. So I mean, the six pack is there no matter whether it's really blocked in or not. You don't see any body fat. So lighting can't do that.
So obviously Keith Idec is saying a loss to Crawford because he's a smaller man ruins Canelo's legacy. Is it that serious in your mind, or like the last caller, has Canelo done enough that one loss can't define his career?
Well, I think it's important for these fighters to watch what they say as well, because when this fight first was announced or people was asking about it, well, before it was announced, Canelo was saying, why, like, he's too small. So I think it goes back to the factor of Floyd Mayweather not always giving his fighters props. Most of the time he would give his fighters props. So of course that made the win look better whenever the win happened, right? So before this fight was announced, Canelo was saying, well, why would I fight him? He's way too small. So if you said that out of your mouth and you lose to this smaller guy, I think that adds a lot more to people saying, okay, you're really not that guy. So I think the size definitely is going to take a hit to his legacy if he loses his fight.
All right. Phone lines are open. We got Cliff in Connecticut. What is up?
Yo.
You?
You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Oh man, I felt like that. I felt like that grand opening was kind of boring. Yo, watching this shit, I thought it was boring. It was dope. You know, we getting closer to the fight. I'm starting to get the feel like yo, it's really happening. But I wasn't really entertained, and I had it on too. Like I wasn't really feeling it. It was. I'm waiting for the press conferences to win. I didn't like it.
You didn't like
I didn't
what?
like it. The two dudes that was talking, they was talking about nothing, yo. They wasn't entertaining. It was corny. It was corny.
I mean, but
I wasn't entertained.
they're the reason we're talking about what we're talking about today. Don't you think that what he said matters? Do you feel that a
Yeah.
loss to Crawford damages his legacy,
Shit
or
faded or something. I can't hear you.
Oh yeah. Well, you're something's wrong with you over there in that Connecticut internet. Unbiased Brim.
Hello, hello.
What up? What up?
Good morning. Good morning. What to do?
Buenos dias.
Good morning.
Good morning. Um, I'll ask y'all a question. I already asked the question. I said, did Hagler losing to Sugar Ray Leonard kill his legacy?
I mean, that's up to you. We're just presenting the question that the journalist mentioned.
And that's why I wanted to ask that question. Did Hagler losing to Sugar Ray kill his legacy?
I mean, do they say that Sugar Ray is better than Hagler? Probably. Do they say that he's greater? Yes. Do they mention him first in Hagler? Yes. So all that matters. If you don't lose, they'll mention you first.
True.
Yeah, but okay. So we can say it takes a small hit, but we still consider Marvin Hagler all-time great, right?
Absolutely. ATG without a doubt. At least that's what the history books
All right,
tell
then.
us.
So that's what the history books is going to tell us about Canelo too. If he happened to lose to Terence Crawford, he might be below Terence Crawford in the all-time list, but he on the all-time list. So, I mean, you can say it'd be a hit, but end of the day, when the history books record it, you know, when we look back, he'll be considered a great, regardless. Because listen, he has a tremendous argument for the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. You
Well,
know,
you're
even though
also
Salvador
dealing with
Sanchez will always be my number one.
you're also dealing with the
Sorry, go ahead.
social media age as well. So you're dealing with memes. You're dealing with all of these things that is going to taint that as well. Back in the day, you didn't have to worry about that. So it's going to be a different level of scrutiny in this day and time if he does lose.
You're absolutely correct. But when 10 years go by, 15 years go by, those memes ain't gonna mean nothing. The record books and where they accomplished overall was gonna be something. So that for short term, I 100% agree with you. Short term, but long term, none of those memes are gonna really matter long term. When they go to the Boxing Hall of Fame, they ain't gonna be looking at the memes. They're gonna be looking at everything he did in his career. But it's fair to say that though. It is fair.
Okay.
I'm actually pretty excited. I mean, I didn't expect the Grand Rivals to some big excitement festival. You know what I mean? You communicate with the fighters, you hear a little boos, hear a little cheers. But there was something kind of odd about everything because I checked on the UFC, the WWE, the Zone, the Netflix, all their YouTubes, and the audio felt like it was different for each one to some degree. Like I could hear the cheers louder on one, another one I didn't hear the cheers like that. I heard the boos louder on one. I don't know if anybody else noticed that, but I noticed that. In regards to the production for each particular YouTube channel, which was kind of odd.
I only watched it on one, so I didn't notice it at all.
Yeah, I bounced around a little bit just to see the numbers. But I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a blessed morning.
You as well.
Funny he said the numbers, Nothing is ever going to top Mayweather-McGregor. I can't believe it. And when I always say this, I bring it up. I'm bringing it up from an internet standpoint, YouTube analytical standpoint, not even the pay-per-view numbers that those two gentlemen did, which was astronomical as well. But the YouTube engagement, their grand arrivals, their press conferences in all the countries that they did them, it just was millions of views. Like this press conference that I watched yesterday, I mean, when I watched it, it was at 100,000 views. You know, nothing crazy. So like, where is the engagement? And you know, they said this is the biggest fight. This is the biggest fight of Canelo's career. And why don't we see it? Like, look, how is it that 13 hours ago, this is only 113 people looked at this on DAZN? Now, I'm gonna check Netflix and see if the Netflix YouTube channel has any more or even played it. Possibly their sports channel played it, because I don't see anything. Let's go to their live. Okay, so they played it live as well. That's scheduled. And look, 600,000, and this is 2 months ago. So where's yesterday's? They don't even have anything for yet. Did they not play it yet? Okay, what about, no. This is strange. So they didn't even play it yesterday. Wow. They didn't even have the feed. So I seen the UFC was doing a lot. Let's see if the UFC YouTube channel streamed it. And they did.
Acknowledging the rivalry.
And that says what? Ceremonial. This is all old. Let's go to the lives. Notify me. Where is the old ones? Here we go. Only 51,000 views, bro. Where is the fucking interest?
That's crazy. But how is it that
what
this
else?
fight?
Ring Magazine. Let's try Ring. Go ahead. I can hear you while I look this up.
Yeah, how is it that they're like making it so big? Like even the ticket sales and everything. How are those numbers there? And then we don't see the engagement.
Honestly, I don't know. Grand arrivals on Ring got 85,000. I mean, we're talking about we went through 3-4 channels and they can't even get to 500,000.
Right.
This is nasty. This is I'm sad. Honestly, I'm only a boxing fan. You know, I don't look for things like this to put boxing down. I don't watch football. Never watched the whole football game, whole basketball game, whole baseball game, whole hockey game. Never, ever, 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 ever. So I'm not reporting that they doing poor numbers because I want to tease them. I'm sad.
Yeah.
I thought this was a huge fight.
So
I
let
mean,
me
it's
ask
free
you
on Netflix. What is missing? My question before you ask me one, what do you think is missing from this recipe that it has them falling short? Those numbers are bad. I ain't gonna front. If I show you Mayweather, Pacquiao, Mayweather, McGregor, even Tank Ryan shits on these numbers. I hope the press conference does better.
So that's what I was going to ask you. Is it just because they're doing so much? You know, some fights, when you see the whole week, the entire week, the grand arrivals, then the media workout, then I know they're used to having the media workouts and the weigh-ins and press conference, but the grand arrivals add something different to it. With all of these other fights, did they have like the whole media week that they expected?
There was always a grand arrival. Again, Mayweather is just a showman. He's an entertainer. He knows what to do. And neither one of these two gentlemen are the personality of Floyd. Not even together. And we see it. They're not saying enough. The trainer saying he's going for the knockout isn't Canelo or Bud saying it. Bud is saying, I just got to get the win. I don't got to get a knockout. Canelo ain't saying shit. It's not building. I'm shocked, honestly. Honestly, YouTube is the biggest thing. I can't believe that those numbers are that low. That's low. That's low.
Yeah, it is.
50,000, 85,000, that's low. This is supposed to be a super fight. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to end it there. It's supposed to be a super fight. I just never thought it'd be that bad.
Right. It's terrible.
So my friend is telling me that, shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing, he says, because most Americans are geared to the opening weekend of the NFL. Nobody is turning off Monday Night Football for grand arrivals of Canelo and Crawford. Also, Canelo and Crawford, very reserved individuals, while Mayweather and McGregor were the biggest personalities in their respected sports and country. That is true, and I just said that. Canelo and Crawford combined cannot even be McGregor or Floyd single, because McGregor, look at his suit. You said it. Oh, Bud came casual. Not McGregor. His fucking suit says some shit like, who the fuck are you in the pinstripes? Like, you know what I'm saying? He slapped Floyd the back of the head, called him slaphead. Like, the only thing that Bud gave me, and I'm glad I just got triggered, I'm happy to hear this, and this is for like a street dude. Like, you don't even know that he's, like, you need me to be the narrative of this story to make this sound and look better than what it is. And essentially, I feel like he's telling Canelo, I dare you to go for the knockout. Kind of, right? But I don't even know if that's the case. I think it might be. Go ahead.
But I did like the fact, like these two athletes, they are very much so. I want to show it in the ring. Like, I'm a true fighter. I'm not a showman. I'm not a.
That's good
I don't
for
get into
replay
that.
value.
Right.
Replay
And
value. Like, you
Canelo,
might tell your girlfriend, oh, that Crawford Canelo fight was good, but we're supposed to be telling you, your girlfriend, my best friend, before the fight.
right? But people know that. So for them, as far as getting ratings and people tuning in to anything other than the press conference, you may get something. It depends on what happens. But the weigh-in, of course, to just see if you're a betting person or you just want to see the physiques. But as far as the lead up, these two personalities, Canelo would threaten people not to cross the line with him. So you gotta want to do that with him to maybe get punished in the ring to even do that for him, right? But you have Crawford that's just like, I'm gonna show you in the ring. Like, so both of these personalities are like that. But what I did like, because they had the long press line, to me, it forced Crawford to have dialogue. Now, I'm sure you probably you may have some of those clips, but I like the fact that they were even able to ask him about the fake injury that they've been putting out there, and he was able to answer. So I like the fact that they were forced to actually go to the different media hubs and answer questions. So, and so, like I say, some of that footage got out there, but of course that wasn't for us. So we didn't even really hear a lot of that until we heard the playbacks this morning. So that's one of the things I like. But I think as far as their engagement, is not gonna pull eyes to the media week.
I'm with you. So someone sent me the Tank versus Ryan grand arrivals. Tank versus Ryan had 54,000, and that's 2 years ago. So right on par with this one. But that's on one platform, DAZN, which was not the lead promoter. On MMA fighting, SBN Sports Nation, 24,000. No, that's the workout. And this is the zone boxing. What is this one? Tank Ryan. Oh, that's the prelims. Okay, the grand arrivals on Golden Boy's channel got another 11,000. The grand arrivals, no, that's the press conference. I'm looking for PBC or Amazon. Did they PBC. Not fucking stream this? Man, I might have to put it in the search. Oh, okay, this is yes. Okay, on Showtime. No, that's the press conference. That's the press conference. I don't want to get fake numbers here. That's it. I don't see Amazon. I'm gonna have to like literally put Amazon Prime or I guess PBC.
Mm-hmm. So for those numbers that you just said, they kind of comparable, right?
They are, which is shocking. I don't know. That they're saying it was on Showtime. That was a Showtime fight. So that was the numbers already. So what I need is the PBC though. I don't see it on the PBC channel. Because remember, All the Smoke bought the Showtime YouTube channel, so they still have the videos. They got to keep it somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I take that back, but I can't take it back. I'm still right. You're talking about no. Think about it. Think about it. Some teeny boppers that haven't accomplished half of what these two men have accomplished. This is a real super fight.
Ryan is a social media guy, so you can't really say that.
That's
I
fine,
mean,
but that's
social
not a
media
real
guy.
fight, right? Like we went into that fight knowing Tank was going to win, and most of us went into that fight knowing Tank was going to get the knockout. This is more of a 50-50 fight. This is more fighters, two fighters more accomplished. Someone said 87,000 on a PBC channel. So that is comparable, but again, it should not be, right? Like when Crawford said, I'll stay at 47 to fight Tank, Tank said, I ain't fighting him. People said it's a mismatch. You understand? So it's like Ryan hasn't even won a world title. We're talking about the greatest. We're arguing in boxing. It's an ongoing debate. Is Canelo the greatest Mexican of all time? Then you're talking about Bud, who people like to associate to Floyd. The numbers should not be the same.
But you still have that group of people that may be like a Ryan and Tank that's saying that this fight should have never happened. This is still a circus fight. They can't believe that we're into this. So you still have that element lurking in the back of this one as well.
I don't see this like, I mean, if we're going to use the circus terminology, I don't see people leaning circus fight for this the way that they were leaning circus fight for Tank Ryan. Ryan didn't have the accolades to justify the super fight.
Yeah. Yeah, but he did have that social media edge. So I think that was enough to kind of balance this out.
For sure, for sure. Boxing Patron. While we wait for Patron to connect, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. It's free.
And call in.
Patron, you there? All right. Huang out of Houston.
Yo, GBV.
Loud and clear.
Good morning.
Morning to your new co-host, Star. Good morning. Welcome to the panel. Is this your first time or no?
Good morning. This is my 5th attempt, but my second time.
Oh, okay.
But good morning. Good morning. I've heard you. Yeah, I've heard you plenty of times. I'm sure you're at work talking. I hear your calls all the time. But thank you.
Well, I would like to say this about does this really say something about Bud or Canelo? Because I thought Canelo was the superstar, right? So I mean, like, just him alone should be selling the fight. Just him alone should be getting the view.
I mean, you
right?
No, you're wrong because Canelo. You're right. Canelo automatically does his 500,000 pay-per-view buys. It's Bud that doesn't ever get on that level. Right,
Yeah.
So he's the one that's lacking in the other half of the super fight. The world knows Canelo. Does the world? Can you say the same thing about Bud? Does the world know Bud or does the world know Canelo?
I would say the world knows Canelo more. I would not say that the world doesn't know Bud.
Man, you bumped your head. You bumped your head. Bud don't own a cell phone company. He don't own a gas station. Bud isn't sponsored by Dos Gabbana and Amiri. Bud hasn't been on the biggest fights. Bud hasn't broke gates. Bud doesn't have records for pay-per-view sold. Like, it's impossible. That's just you fanning out.
No, I'll be honest. And this is empirical. This is not a fanning out. I'm going to tell you why. When I went to Kazakhstan, because my wife goes to this English club once a week. And I went over there, and I was talking to this one dude, and my wife said, oh, he's a boxer, right? I was like, oh, boxing's my favorite sport. And, I said, man, what's the number one sport y'all have here in Kazakhstan? He goes, boxing is over everything in Kazakhstan. I was like, okay. I said, you know who Terence Crawford is? Yeah, hell yeah. And then he started telling me about the Spence fight.
Yeah, but
right?
this is a bad analogy simply because you led with he's a boxing fan. You're supposed to know Bud as a boxing fan. We're talking about the world. We're talking about the casual public.
No, you are correct because we got you. You were right about that. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, he does commercials. He does cologne commercials for Dolce and Gabbana or one of those other ones. I forget. I think it is though. So yeah, they do know him. But I don't see why.
Hey, unbiased Brim, if you don't cut that brand new sponsorship out because of Canelo and this big fight, Bud has never been sponsored by Experian until this fight. Y'all disrespectful. Remember what Sharetta Metcalf said? She said, I'm on Netflix now. It's easy to get sponsors. Everybody trying to give me money. What the fuck you think is happening for Crawford? He on Netflix and he fighting Canelo. His media package is leading with that. Terence Bud Crawford is fighting Canelo in the biggest fight in the world on Netflix. We looking for you to sponsor us. I hate talking business with these fuck faces. Like, yo, stop acting like this some old shit. He been sponsored by Experian. He ain't got the sponsors on the level of Canelo. If you don't cut this fake shit out trying to compare him, he the one lacking and you know it.
Yeah,
fucking Triple G came into this shit with Apple and Michael Jordan. Like, y'all weird, bro. Some weird double standard shit every single fucking day.
But that's my time, Ness. I appreciate it. I just had to get my 2 cents in, man. TBV, like and subscribe.
Hey, yo, JT got to be the slowest. He like, you're crazy. Bud owns a lot of property in Nebraska. Bro, Nebraska. He don't fucking own property in Miami or New York where you're forced to know because the property value means something. I swear to God, stop talking to me. Jesus Christ. Y'all don't know shit about business, man. This is sad. Y'all got to pick up some books on business. Lord, have mercy. Hey, yo. Somebody tell this motherfucker that the property value in Nebraska ain't nowhere near the property value in fucking New Jersey. New Jersey.
Absolutely.
Weird ass motherfuckers don't know shit about shit. Jerome, $5. Canelo never quit on a stool in my 37 years. Canelo has been elevated every single Mexican champion. He'll be the business model. He's the standard. And again, why would you bring up real estate when I'm telling you the man owned fucking gasoline stations and cell phone companies? I mean, these comparisons are just stupid. We talking chess, you playing marbles. JXV88, $5. Huh?
I said not marbles.
I mean,
no comparison.
We talking real estate and you talking about houses. I mean, my man owns a cell phone company. He owns a gas fucking station, not a station, a whole, like a franchise of gasoline stations. You comparing it to fucking rent money. I swear.
Absolutely. Yeah, Terence, he can catch up though. He can catch up.
For sure he could catch up, but like we can't act like it's the same just because we want to win an argument.
True.
Chico, $10. Pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Ness, we're not going to talk about that Dana interview saying TKO League plans for a development and the A-League will be Turkey cards. Add Turkey owning part of the zone. They are the plug and distributors. I did see that. I didn't think it was that big a deal, bro. It's like, I don't even care about Dana White, bro. I mean, he moving like a liar to me. I'm not really into it. But here goes the audio if y'all wanted to hear it. You know I watch everything.
And basically in 26, I'm going to start my show. And what I'm going to do is basically like the Contender Series. The best will fight the best. Undefeated guys will fight undefeated guys. And what you will do is you will care about the first fight of the night and not just the main event. So I will build stars, put on great fights, and then these guys will graduate, you know, and fight with Shake Turkey, you know, and they will determine, you know, how much they get paid. And
okay, so you will help raise these boxers, and then once they reach the potential of a Canelo, let's say, they're going to make the big money with Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, they're going to make big money here too. I mean, considering where they are. I mean, if everybody likes to throw the fighter pay out there, yet nobody does their homework. It's just a fun little, soundbite. Most of these guys that fight in boxing make $100 a round. Some guys will fight for a title for $15,000. So, no, everybody talks, but nobody does their homework. These guys that fight in my league, they're going to get paid.
I don't know any fighter that ever got $15,000 for a title shot. And if they exist, I'm pretty sure they're like 108 pounds or some weird shit like that. I never heard of that. $15,000 for a title shot? Damn, you must be the B-side to the champion on short notice. Is like, because I just want to be, realistic, give it the benefit of the doubt. It has to be like it can't even be like a guy like Isaac Cruz. There's no way he got paid $15,000 for a title fight with Tank. You know what I mean? It's got to be like a low weight class and a non-name. Like,
yeah, but there's a reason why he threw that out there. That $100 an hour. He trying to plant some seeds. So that goes to show you that intentions are kind of.
Well, his $100 an hour quote. While he said there's some guys getting paid $100, that's actually part of his petition. He wants to be able to pay them $100 per round. Like that's his. Only word I could figure out how to use this petition where he's trying to get that Muhammad Ali Act amended. That was one of the amendments to ensure that they each get $100 per round, minimum base pay.
Right, and I want to take a second too to tell you. Do you have a call on?
I did go to someone, but it looks like he's not connecting.
Okay, you did amazing on the show, the Sean Porter podcast show.
Thank you.
My husband and I watched it, and he was just like, Ness is just like you completed the panel, your presence, because the setup is cool, but even just your whole swag right there was just like, it just made the panel. So I wanted to say, I would like to see you do more of that. I did go back on and say that on a thing or whatever, because it was just sometimes on this show, because we all know you, it's like we can't really see the flow of your knowledge and all that stuff. It's like sometimes it just looks like a debate. So for that show, it just was amazing to see you connect in that way. Also, Sean Zattel, he seemed to have a lot of knowledge about the politics of boxing, right? So I would like for you to dig a little more into that on one of the shows, and maybe think about maybe having him on, because he was very knowledgeable about the behind the scenes politics. And I think that's something, even though the things that are happening today may not affect this generation, is necessary to really dig into and talk about.
Absolutely. Profound dreamer.
Gather around TVV, that's if you're still listening, and get on down with these profound rhythms. Ness, Toya, what's going on? Good morning, y'all.
Chilling. Good morning. Long time no hear.
Good morning.
I know, right? But you know how big fight weekends do, man. They bring everybody out the woodworks, man. So it's good talking to y'all this morning. But yeah, I love the topic, man, because what a lot of people not talking about is Canelo's legacy. He cannot afford a loss from Terence Crawford. And I'm going to tell you why. If you a boxing fan and you follow boxing, you understand Crawford is doing everything wrong leading up to this fight. From the moment last year when Turki Al-Sheikh had faked the injury to keep Crawford out the ring, leading up to the Canelo injury negotiations. If you a Crawford fan, I was asking what type of time Crawford on, since when Crawford start pulling stunts and faking injuries so he could stay out the ring, like coming off a year inactivity.
What injury? What injury? I thought that was Fundora that got the injury, champ.
See, now we don't remember. See, this
I don't.
Now we
sorry.
don't remember.
I'm sorry. I'm not.
Now we don't remember. Okay, cool. So we don't remember when Turki Al-Sheikh did the interview with Ade on DAZN, and he said that Crawford had a little injury in December, and he gonna be out the ring until May. Don't nobody remember that now, right?
Technically, I don't, bro. I'm just being real.
And I know it's cool, but that's why Profound is here, to let y'all know, to bring things to the light. Yeah, Turkey Alashi came out in December and said Terence Crawford had a little injury he was dealing with, and he not going to be able to fight no time soon, and he not going to come back to the ring until after May. Go ahead. Y'all can go ahead and search it. Tell everybody in the chat. Tell the chat zombies. Tell them to go do their Googles, and they're going to see that Profound ain't lying, because that's the one thing I don't do. I don't lie when it comes to facts. Next thing is, how you want to sit out the ring for a whole year while you jumping up 2 weight classes? This is all wrong. A guy like this is supposed to lose. Terence Crawford is supposed to lose this fight. You ain't supposed to be able to balloon up to 190 pounds and cut down to 168 the week of the fight, going into your first foyer, moving up 2 weight classes. You supposed to lose. So if Canelo let this dude beat him, whether it go 12 rounds, whether Crawford knock him out, whether Crawford outbox him and embarrass him, Canelo can't afford a loss like this, because you supposed to spank this dude. He's supposed to spank Crawford. A dude faking injuries, sitting out for over a year, and now he done ballooned up to 190 pounds. This is crazy. This is madness. As a boxing fan, for me, Crawford doing everything wrong. So he can't afford a loss. And even on Crawford's end, he can't afford a loss to Canelo, because his resume, the fans already clown his resume, saying that we don't know none of the names he fought. He lacks names that draws commercial interest, right? The only name we could think of is the Spence fight. So now you finally fighting another guy.
Cut it. Profound Dreamer, man. You know that ain't me. These dudes, they got them big wallets, man. They cut your call. Bud fans do not like to hear Bud slander. I didn't even know he said anything bad. Did he say anything bad about Bud? I'm like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. But Profound.
Be careful, y'all. JT is back, man. He's back, and he don't like anybody saying anything not nice.
Yo.
CYP, counter.
What up,
Good
Star? What
morning.
up?
Good morning.
Hey, this is it's history in the making. You know, every co-host that come on here, you know, their first interaction with me, it determines a lot. But I like you. I always did. Hey, I want to ask you this.
Thank you.
You remember that song No Scrubs?
Yeah.
Yep.
TLC?
Yes. Dana White is Scrubadopolis, the biggest scrub on planet Earth. Think about this. I don't want no scrub sitting in your best friend's ride trying to holler at me. How did Dana White get on? His best friends. Nigga put in less than 10% to buy the UFC. His best friends put in 90+%. He been walking around like he the man when he come through off of his buddies. That's scrubby ubby. That's driving the Ferrari that you don't own and catching all the broads. All the broads. That's one thing nobody's ever really got on his ass about, because if you don't know the story, you don't realize, like, damn, he did? Like, yeah. He put in less than 10% of the millions of dollars needed to buy the UFC. And they said, go ahead and do your thing. We billionaires, do your thing. Turn their back. It's not his dad money, not his auntie, not his family. It wasn't a loan. It was 2 grown men giving you money and say, go ahead and do your thing. Now, some of y'all can say nothing wrong with that. Cool. But it's also something wrong with you acting like you the man when you walk through after that. Nah, you ain't the man. They the man. They helping you. They little brothered you. But I just wanted to bring that to the forefront so people can hear. And Profound. The reason why they blocked you, because you was talking about Terence Crawford faking injuries and he doing wrong. You know what's funny is that you got more rounds hating than he has rounds boxing. Your bitch ass wake up every day, grease your fingers, get on that computer and get to type another round then, fellas. Sit in that chat. We see your punk ass every single day. Hating. Telling a billionaire, telling an almost billionaire boxer, definitely a millionaire, property owning boxer, what he doing wrong when he's undefeated in life. Think about that. Terence Crawford undefeated, but you got advice for this man, telling him what he doing wrong and what he doing right. This shit is crazy. Don't like it. That's why the boxers don't fuck with you. Unless you did do a good job on that show, but I'm gonna tell you, you similar to Skip Bayless, right? Skip tried his own thing a lot of his career. I know a lot about this motherfucker. He tried a lot his own career, did not work out. When he started getting the right people around him, it started to show his quality fucking hate. And the motherfucker is great at it. That's why I hate his guts. Because he's great at that hate, and I hated his guts. For years, I hated his guts. You know what I'm saying? Because he was so good at his hating. And I hate your guts too, because you're so good at hating. You understand me? You done worked into that realm, right? I hate Tom Brady's guts because he got 7 championships. You dig? So good job on that, man. I know it's gonna bring you a lot of great things and shit, man. And that's what I wanted to say. And shout out to the Scrubberdopolis, Dana White. Rough you up.
Absolutely. Great call.
Appreciate you. JT counter. Profound Dreamer with the $100 paid his bail plus another 50 to block any 50s. So he's back. He not on the line just yet though. So JT, what up?
Good morning.
Yo, Ness, I'm gonna pay another 50 in case I get interrupted. So can I clear my call?
I mean, I gotta give them they cut it, bro. You're gonna have to come back. I mean, the 50 will bring you right back in front of everybody, but you know, they gonna want they cut it. They gonna say, you know, we tried that
Well, he
with
ain't on the line then. Look, he ain't on the line.
Well, he didn't knock you out. He didn't tell us it's a knockout. He just paid 50 for his bail, and I don't know.
Well, Star, I don't want to argue with nobody. I'm gonna talk to Star on this one. I just did some research because a person always tell me to read, right? I'm looking at the scenario owning property in Nebraska costs significantly more than in Mexico. It was crazy, man. You know, some people be bringing up owning property and stuff like that. I was doing my thing. I'm like, ain't the taxes cost more in to own property in the States than compared to Mexico? So Bud can go to Mexico and buy a bunch of gas stations if he wanted to. Bud can go to Mexico to buy a bunch of fucking cell phone stores if he wanted to. Like, what the fuck? What sense do that make? That's not even his own community. So to even bring this up, I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to other people. To even bring this up as a comparison, that's a waste of topic and argument. That don't make sense. I mean, do you understand what I'm saying, Star?
I understand. Yeah, you did the research.
Okay, like it don't make sense to even bring that up as an argument. So guess what? He go beat a dude that own gas station. He go beat a dude that own cell phones. Discount on Bud. That's what they should promote at Canelo stores when Bud whoop his ass. It's gonna be a discount ass beating from Bud Crawford. But that's my kind of punch. I'll be back listening.
Turn up.
JT, I'm gonna do this very nice because you know we are friends. No matter what people hear on this show, I consider you a friend. I look forward to interviewing your sons when they become a professional. But let me help you understand something. For starters, you didn't really do research. You lying to yourself and to everyone else. You know how expensive it is.
And to Star, how you gonna lie to me?
Exactly. You know how expensive it is to buy property in Mexico? I mean, this man really bumped his fucking head. Jesus Christ. Secondly, you keep talking residential. That's where your noggin ain't working. That noodle of your head ain't working properly. We not talking residential. This is commercial property. Whole different tax bracket. It's an entirely different tax bracket. And secondly, use Google better. No one said he got gas stations. That's just part. He's got a franchise, you silly Billy Noodlehead. And no one says he owns cell phone stores. He owns a fucking cell phone company. Like imagine AT&T. You so silly, man. Like just leave that alone. Leave that alone. And I see you already on the line. Why are you wasting this valuable money? Let me just show you one thing here for you. Where is that? Aha. Look at this. And God bless him, because this is what you got us doing. You got us now comparing two men's income for no reason other than the fact that you don't like to believe people. But I wish I could make this amount of money per month, but it's not what Canelo's making. So if I wish I could make what Crawford's making per month outside of boxing, JT, outside of boxing, not including this $150 million check and all the purses that you get for boxing. We're talking about non-boxing income.
Canelo's non-boxing income significantly outpaces Crawford's, driven by his global brand, diverse business portfolio, and ability to leverage his fame in a way that would make Bob Arum proud. His gas stations, convenience stores, and high-value endorsements create a robust revenue stream, estimated at $1.2 million monthly, dwarfing Crawford's $100,000 to $300,000 monthly from more limited endorsements and ventures.
Just chill, bruh. Just chill, man.
Wow.
Profound dream. My man making $2 million a month outside of boxing, and we gonna sit here and debate. You're right. It is a dumbass argument. Profound dreamer. What up?
Gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. Hey, Star. First of all, I'm gonna apologize. I called you Toya earlier. My bad. Good
That's
morning,
okay.
Star.
Toy is a lady of the show as well. It's all good. Good morning.
Right. I just want to recognize the ladies of TBV. But yeah, let's get right to it, man. Listen, 40-year-old Cotty. The reason why you know my name is because I ain't no chat zombie. I call in. I show my face on social media, and I'll call in and I speak my opinion with my voice. So don't ever try to say I'll be in the chat hating on nobody. That's not what Profound Dreamer do. I call in and I put my voice and my face behind my opinion, boy. That's why you know me, 40-year-old Cotty. Next off, JT, I don't need to cut nobody's call. I want to hear your opinion so I could call in and smash it. You feel me? Because that's what I do. I don't run from debates. I don't send money in to keep people quiet. I want to hear you talk so I can smash your debate. And listen, like I said, Crawford and Turkey Al-Sheikh is the ones who came out and said something about Crawford having an injury in December. If y'all don't remember, that's on y'all.
No, you're right. You're right. Somebody sent me the article. You're absolutely right.
I know I'm right, Ness. I don't lie, man. I don't lie. I does this. I'm a boxing fan. I don't watch all these other sports. All I watch is boxing. And next off, the guys we respect that moved up multiple weight classes, that jumped up weight classes to take on big name champions, they took tune-up fights. They went the long way because they had confidence in themselves. They didn't stay out the ring for over a year to hide and not get exposed. When Usyk moved up, he took 2 tune-up fights before he fought a champion. When Andre Ward moved up, he took almost 3 probably tune-up fights before he fought Kovalev. All right? Guys in the sport know if you want to take something serious and you going after a storied champion in the division, you better have a tune-up or your name better be Sugar Ray Leonard. And last time I checked, Crawford ain't thumping like Sugar Ray Leonard, all right? So let's not get it twisted. It's certain steps you have to take in boxing unless you one of the great ones. And now he get his opportunity to prove whether or not he a guy that should have took the right steps or he one of the great ones. I'm saying Canelo cannot afford to lose to a dude who out here skipping steps to get to him. Turkey Al-Sheikh and them kept that man out the ring for over a year. I feel because they didn't want him to get exposed against other 68-pounders. Because I was saying Crawford should have stepped up and fought William Skull in May and took that strap from him and on the Canelo card while Canelo fought somebody like an Billy to build up the fight. You know why? Because this is the problem we have now with the promotion. That's, as you pointed out earlier, the views is struggling because nobody knows Terence Crawford.
Cut it.
Profound. I know you got 100, which means you can come right back, but I got to give the customer their, full experience.
The customer.
Yeah, man. JT don't like it. I don't know why y'all. This dude been doing this all week, man. It's obvious he's not broke. Y'all just need to just leave him alone. Even though you ain't say nothing to him, he just ain't like what you said, so it's pretty backwards. But JT, counter. Courtesy of DC3.
Yeah, I think he got CYP on that counter too. Profile Dreamer, I respect you, and I could go back and forth with you. So I don't want you to think that I'm cutting you because I can't go back and debate you, brother. So I mean, you just talking a little reckless. But hey, Star, I didn't try to mix you up in nothing. I just didn't want to argue with the brother that's sitting on side of you on my screen to go back and forth. I just wanted to hit my point out. I did not say. I didn't say. I looked up property value. I didn't look up rental property homeowner property. I didn't look up that. I just look up the property value compared to Mexico compared to Nebraska. And Nebraska said it was higher than Mexico's. And that's just
Okay.
one state in USA. So like it's not no back and forth. I just heard you sit there and say that, but I already know if Bud did take his money and put it into Mexico, he can generate more money. But I mean, we looking at two different people. I mean, Canelo's doing his thing in Mexico. Bud is doing his thing for his community. That's the type of fighter. That's the type of person Bud Crawford is. So like, it's not no back. It's not really no back and forth. I just heard you say Canelo own gas stations and shit. Like I'm like, well, damn. I heard Bud own a lot of shit too. So like, your
Yeah, but
point,
it's a
your point
different
of bringing that
level.
up.
It's just a different level, is all I'm saying. Like, it
It,
just
by,
shows you
by
being
choice though.
petty,
That's
though. It
by
shows you
choice.
being petty by saying, yo, but Bud owns stuff too. It's not on the same
No,
level.
no, no. Well, you know what? This show is built on being petty. You the big pettiest mother. Well, you my like you said, me and you friends. Like that. We just go back and forth on it. I don't want y'all to think I did really dislike Ness. It's just a back and forth on the show. In person, he real cool. Now you just said something that kind of caught my attention, so it made me look it up. Cause you always tell me read a book. I'm
But
gonna read a book.
but you
I
ain't.
had to
But
go
that's what
look
I'm
it up.
saying. You ain't reading enough. When I just
No,
showed
bro,
you more
listen.
stuff.
I know, and I could go back and sit there and say where they say commercial property in the U.S. is still more than Mexico.
Okay,
Why you went
okay.
look up your shit?
But this what I'm saying. You going on hypothetically Bud taking some of his money and buying stuff that he don't got. I'm telling you what Canelo does have. I'm showing you what he's making month to month, not yearly.
Hey, hey,
Month
Ness.
to
Where
month.
Ness? I mean, I called you Ness. Hey, I meant to say Canelo. Where Canelo come to fight to make his money?
Right here
That's
in
all I need to
America.
know.
Right here in
Exactly.
America.
In the States.
That's right.
In the
And
States.
he
He
making
come
more
over
money
here.
in the
Hey,
States.
look, he come over here to take our money and go back to Mexico. Shout out. I'm not hating on it.
That's the
But hey, brother,
American
you do what you got to
dream.
do. Hey, exactly. Exactly. Exactly, bro. But like, man, a profound dreamer, bro. I'll pay you 50 to bring you back. I could debate you back and forth, bro. I don't want you to think I'm cutting you because of that. You know, it's just kind of funny though. That's my call up.
Alright.
All right.
I don't know. I kept digging. This man owns 10 gas stations, and his gas station is called Canelo Energy, and there's plans to expand to 90 to 100 gas stations.
Crazy.
Come on, man. Bro, gas
Crazy.
like yo, think about how much money that is, because again, they don't think. Just put it 25 cents star per gallon. Per
Mm-hmm.
gallon. Like, bro, this is generational wealth. That
Yeah, that's
25
crazy.
cent, his daughter's gonna live off for years. They don't
Man,
get it.
that's why I don't want to see this thing get watered down as far as the fighters getting their just due because, of course, looking at that, Canelo has made amazing money in his career, so, and I think they deserve it. They earn it.
And Edgar Granados, I seen that. Allegations of a business partner. I ain't gonna say their name, but being part of the Jalisco cartel. Is that possible? Maybe. Maybe. Every drug dealer wants to get into the, legit world. Your whole
Hmm.
goal is to make money and go legit. Nobody
Absolutely.
wants to be a drug dealer all their life. So I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying it's absolutely possible that you got some shady people involved.
Yep.
Maybe. I'm not saying no. Profound dreamer, right back. Paid that bell.
Let's go, Profound.
Gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening and get on down with these profound rhythms. Man, they don't want to hear the truth, man. like what I was saying, man, the promotion is struggling because the last time casual fans remember Crawford was 2 years ago. And now Turkey and everybody at the ring and the UFC, they spending all this money trying to promote this fight with a guy the casuals haven't seen in years. So at the end of the day, my point is Canelo cannot afford to lose to a guy who's this much of a B-side. You didn't take no tune-ups. You don't have the cachet to help sell the fight. And if Canelo lose to a guy like this, coming off a year inactivity, moving up 2 weight class at the highest weight that he's ever fought in his life, like I said, Crawford himself posted that he walking around a buck 90 pounds. Like, bro, this is crazy. If Canelo lose to this guy, it's going to be a huge hit to his legacy. The way Marvin Hagler lost to Sugar Ray, and it was so bad for Marvin. Marvin had to leave the country. He moved to Italy. Okay, he never boxed again after getting beat by Sugar Ray Leonard. That's how bad it was. Okay, like I heard Brim, unbiased Brim, call in and try to smooth that over. That was not an easy loss for Marvin Hagler. It ended his career. The same way Prince Nassim never fought again after Barrera put the beats on him. When you end your career on a loss, on a magnitude like that, it was a hard hit both to your ego and to your legacy. Now, of course, boxers still love him. Terence Crawford's always going to be in the Hall of Fame. He's in the Hall of Fame right now for his accomplishments. But at the end of the day, if Canelo lose to a guy like this, that's this much of a B-side, it's a tremendous hit. He gonna have to go hide out in Mexico. His next fight gonna have to be in one of the Mexican stadium fights where they fighting in the 10-foot ring like he did against John Ryder a few years ago. Like, you know what I'm saying, to rebuild the belief of the Mexican people if he take a loss like this against Crawford. So these Crawford fans, y'all don't want to hear the truth, but your man is a super B-side. And Canelo fans don't want to hear the truth. Your boy took a fight that's a lose-lose situation for him. It's just the truth. It is what it is. So, like I said, man, y'all can keep trying to end my arguments and paying 50s to get me off the line. I love it. Keep doing it. Because that's my man, TBV, my show. Hopefully, we could keep Star around full time, put her on the payroll with all the money I'm going to be bringing into TBV with dudes ending my calls. You know what I'm saying? So keep sending the credits. Because you can't keep up with the arguments. At the end of the day, your boy faked the injury. He sat out for a year. He moved up 2 weight classes. He rehydrated to 190 pounds. These are all facts. And if Canelo don't knock his head off, then it's going to look bad on Canelo. That's my call, man.
Like it's your time.
All right. Counterpunch, Mike in Omaha. Mike in Omaha, while we wait for him to connect, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. Right now, we got over 1,500 people watching. We need them retweets, them reposts, them likes, subscribes, notification bells. Mike, you not there. CYP Counterpunch.
Yo. Listen to this real quick. Hey, Ness, did you get that video of that 40-yard dash?
I showed it during your last call. Super fast.
Thank you. You know what's funny is niggas love this 40-year-old Cotty shit. Nigga, I'm 6-time caller of the year. Date that back 6 years, nigga. You see that? And it's funny how you never talk about how old you are. That's like calling LeBron. Oh, this 40-year-old NBA champion. Nigga, he been a champ since he was in his 20s. Nigga, I've been the man for a long time. I've been the man when I walk through. It ain't my fault I can't be stopped. So which what you want me to do? You want me to stop winning awards? Do you want billionaires to stop making money? Do you want Canelo to retire? Huh? Because you want Bud to lose. He undefeated. He older too. I mean, I'm confused. Are you not used to seeing a man in his older age do things so easily, my nigga? Is that what it is? Because you don't look that young to the kid. You don't look that young either, kitty. So when you call back in, let us know how old you are, my guy. And then I want you to do 2 things. Let me know the career that you had. Since me being 40 and a call of the year is so important. Show me the career you had where you was doing anything on the level of Mr. CYP when you was in your prime. Show me when you was traveling the world. Show me your passport. Show me your Usain Bolt races, your Tyson Gay races, your Justin Gatlin races. Show me your medals. Show me that. Matter of fact, show me your track star wife. Show me some of your 4,000-foot gym, nigga. So show me that. Like, I want you to show me the things that you did in your prime, since you keep calling in, making 40 seem like it's old when it's a hobby for me to be caller of the year, my nigga. And why don't you show up on Saturday? Because it's a hobby for me to get that belt made specifically for me and strap it on my shoulder. See this? This is a hobby, and I'm that fucking good at it, my nigga. Think about it. I'm that fucking good at this talking shit, and it's my second or third or fourth career, nigga. Damn, that shit crazy. You know I should have my own show. I'm just too busy doing real things in life, like putting kids in college, and I just got a bigger job that I don't talk about here because y'all niggas is haters. But that shit start Monday, and it's even bigger, a bigger step in the CYP brand. But at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what you be talking about because you do be in the chat. Hey, nigga, I see you every day. Nigga, I think you forgot. I'm the reason why the chat is visible. It used to be back in the day, nobody paid attention to y'all. Nobody paid attention to the chat. I was the one who would bring what y'all say in the chat to the show. You see, you weren't here for that. I am the reason why the chat is popular, partner. That's a fact. Nobody paid attention to y'all. Ness didn't even open that bitch up or give a fuck what y'all was talking about because y'all was cheap back then. Y'all didn't super chat. Y'all didn't bring no money to the show. Y'all some cheapskate niggas just talking. He used to have niggas and he used to have moderators blocking y'all. You don't remember them days, huh? CYP is the reason why you talking, my nigga. I'm gone. TVX.
You may feel like it's your time,
but it's not your time.
Viewers in the chat are discussing the boxing match, mentioning fighters like Hagler and Canelo, and debating various aspects of the fight and fighters' careers. Some viewers also mention Canelo's potential purchase of a soccer team.
I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to have Coco fact check that one.
That's new. I love the chat. I love the chat. Go ahead.
It's Rock Lee, $5 Ness. Can you play the video I sent to you to your IG? Probably the best clip of Grand Arrivals. Did you say it's you, Rock Lee? Because you guys be having 7 different usernames. James Follower, $2. The Grand Arrivals was exciting. I enjoyed it. I did too. Gavin Goins, $2. It was on Netflix app also. Oh, he's talking about the press conference. I mean, the Grand Arrivals.
Yeah.
The Grand Arrivals.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't.
Did we look at their numbers?
I didn't see it on my Netflix though. No, he said the app. We can't see their numbers. Only on their YouTube.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But maybe it's on the Netflix Sports. I think it's a yellow logo. Netflix Sports.
Yeah, we looked at it on YouTube.
James Follower back with another 5 says 85% of boxing community are casuals. They didn't know it was on, Ness. Laugh out loud. No, I hear you. I hear you. But this fight is supposed to get the attention of the casuals. Chris, Man of Steel Matthews, Richard Steel Boxing, member for 17 months on a prospect level. People want to see Benavidez versus Canelo. That's why. And he's talking about the numbers being low. Ryan Robertson, member for 14 months on the prospect level. This proves you need a nemesis. There's no story. That is true. That's why the Triple G fights were bigger, you know. But was Ken, I mean, he did such a great job, so I get it. But Ken, do you remember? Because I don't really watch, I never watched UFC. So, like, was Conor, like, talking shit about Floyd, like, in the media to make himself a nemesis? Or did that come out of nowhere like this?
I think it from what I remember, I think it came out of nowhere. So from day one, I felt like it was just, a put on. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know Conor is very vocal, but I'm not sure.
But I think it was all of a sudden. It wasn't like a build up to me. I don't remember that relationship.
Darius, send me that link. Darius says, Ness, there's a fake ring channel on YouTube that has over 250,000 views, so that might be impacting the numbers. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Coyote Blanco, $2. Ryan Tank has a bigger name brand than Bud. Simple. B-Dog, $2. Compare it to Canelo versus Charlo Arrivals. Can you send me a link? Can you send me a link? Jonathan Sims, $2. Bud is sponsored by Experian. Laughing my mother's ass off because he didn't put the F. And I remember yesterday he super chatted just to say he was still laughing at what I thought I was reading right. Jason, $2. Non-boxing fans have no clue who Canelo is. Lies people tell. Profound, dreaming with the king counter and pound for pound #1 status. Jonathan Sims, $2. Bud has apartments in North Carolina. Laughing my mother's ass off. JXV.
What is that? What's laughing?
So yesterday, someone super chatted, Jeffrey super chatted, LMMFAO. So instead of me thinking he was saying laughing my motherfucking ass off, I'm like, what is he saying? Laughing my mom's ass off? So now it's a joke on me. And being
So
old.
now he put an LMMAO. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now a completely different person is taking it as his own joke to me.
Yeah.
And putting LMMAO, laughing my mom's ass off.
Oh my God.
JXV88, $2. Ness, you missed my super chat. Really? Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Going back. Ness, the butt injury was not a rumor. It was by Turkey. In an interview with Errol and Adi a day, he stated Bud preferred not to fight in May due to the injury. No, you're right, bro. Punch Drunk Boxing also sent it to me. Salute the Punch for tuning in. We got Baby Joker with the $2. He says, Nello, a walking economy, over 1,000 employees 2 years ago. Putting people to eat. Damn.
I love it.
Yo, and you know what? Talking about that, I love that he redid the gym but didn't change it. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm a guy that I like modern, sleek. You know, I love his new gym that they showed in the Netflix with the big ceiling fan. Like, I know some people like, no, gyms are supposed to be hot and smell and no AC. Man, get the fuck out of it. You could still do your work under great conditions. But did you see the 2 episodes at all?
I didn't, but when you're a competitor though, like when you compete physically, it's something about the grunge of the old school equipment and the old school feel when it comes to gym. It seems like it makes you work a little harder. It's like almost like the silk sheets analogy.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I love gyms that have like the weightlifting floor or padded floors. I hate carpet gyms. I prefer a clean gym. I'm not with that gritty. I don't need it's not motivating me because your gym stinks. That's
Right,
motivating me to leave.
Right, but have you ever prepared for anything that causes pain? Like that invokes pain. Like, because if you're a competitor, you probably ran until your feet was blistered, or you worked out until you cried, like things like that. I've actually worked out until I cried preparing for competition. So I've actually cried while I was running to lose weight for a competition.
Well, I'll tell you what. When I train for my fights and my sparring ain't go right, I'll probably cry. And them gyms probably were not the cleanest. That's what inspires me to make my own gym. I've been to everybody's gym. I've been to everybody's gym. I've been to Bud's gym, Keith's gym, Porter's gym, fucking Danny's gym. It don't matter. I've been there. Shakur's gym in Houston.
Have you prepared for a fight?
Yeah.
Have you prepared for a fight in a modern gym where you didn't have that grunge feel?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't able. I haven't been able to train in a facility the way I envisioned it in my mind because it doesn't exist just yet. Even though Signature Boxing in Tampa, when it first kicked off many years ago, probably like 10 now, Antonio Tarver was allegedly like the partner. I don't know. It didn't work out because he's not associated with it anymore. But that is a beautiful gym with the same ceiling fan Canelo got, and podcast room and offices on the second floor. I mean, they made that amazing. Pro Box is also dope from the sense that it's got facility where you can stay there you know.
Yeah.
But
And we have to ask an athlete because I know that CYP is an athlete as well, and is his gym a modern gym or a old school
from the
like
videos
style gym?
I've seen, it's very modern looking.
And he's getting ready for a fight. He's getting ready for Border Wars. So we can kind of do a poll with that because I think that the old school feel, even though we are like, we don't want to be in a stinky, sweaty gym. It's something about that old school feel and equipment that just motivates you. So we have to kind of ask us. I'm
I
not
need to
sure.
know. You got to put a list together. What equipment is we talking about? What is the old school equipment we talking about? Because I've been to hella gyms. I'm not understanding what's the old stuff that you
Man,
can't
it's
get in
like
a new
when
gym.
you get on an old hack squat machine versus a new machine, it's a different it feels different. It's built different. I don't know
But
how
I
to
don't know that they're
explain it.
using that in the boxing gym. Don't get me wrong. My
No.
trainer Bones Adams definitely out here made me do squats, but not every gym has a squat rack.
Yeah, I'm just using that one piece of equipment as an example, though. I'm even talking about maybe the floors in the ring. I'm not experienced with boxing as far as how to train for boxing, but I'm just making the hack squat machine a example of one piece of equipment. So I'm sure that the bags and everything, they may have felt different back in the day versus as they build things up now. So I'm not, I'm just talking about the difference in the old field and the new field.
Yeah, I mean, we would have to get someone that's trained in both to give their opinion. I've only
Yeah.
trained in these shitty gyms that exist. No disrespect to nobody, you know.
Shout out to the shitty gyms.
They just not complete. I never trained in Buzz Gym to know the in and outs of his, restrooms and changing rooms, and does he have locker rooms and does the shower work? So I can't
hmm
comment on that. From the looks
Yeah.
of it and being in it, yeah, it's beautiful. But does it have the amenities that I envision? I don't
Right.
know. Like I've been to Wilder's gym. My man had one shower stall and you can see him. Like
hmm
it's the champ. Damn, at least make a tall enough shower that
Right.
while I'm hitting the bag, I don't see
Yeah.
Wilder like, what up, y'all? You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like, nah, man, we gotta do better. These gyms gotta be better. And I just don't
Yeah.
like that mentality of not mentality, wrong word, but I'm not with the whole dirty gym gonna make you train harder. Like, look at the gym
Yes.
Canelo was training with Jerome. Beautiful looking gym. I'm looking
It
at
would be
that like,
great if we could have the best of both worlds, like the old school feel, the old school energy, as far as the grit.
get you that old
As
school
far as the
trainer.
grit.
Get you that old school
Yeah.
trainer and get you that modern, clean gym so you don't get
Yes.
infected. But let me get
Yeah.
to these callers. I got Mike with a counter.
Boxing boys.
Good morning.
What up?
What's happening? What's happening? What's good with it, man? You know what time it is. It looked like that boy Canelo woke up and put his silk sheets on last night for the arrival, huh? Yeah, sir. It looked like he was ready for a funeral. Yes,
With
sir.
white on?
You
Lord of
know that fucking silk.
mercy.
Did he have some silk sheets on? What the fuck he have on yesterday?
Yep.
What the
White?
fuck
Old
was
silk
that?
suit on.
White?
Yeah, he had some silk sleep, comfortable over there. He looked real comfortable. Yes, sir. That boy getting nervous in the motherfucking mess.
Mm.
Y'all up here reaching it. Y'all up here reaching this morning like a motherfucker. Yesterday y'all said we had a third biggest gate. Today y'all said it ain't got no buzz.
I
Which one
mean,
is it?
numbers is
I'm
there.
confused.
Player. Show me
I don't
some
know it's there.
numbers.
That it's big. 50 million gates said it's the third biggest fight in history, so it's got to be there, right?
Show me some
What we talking
numbers,
about?
man. Why the engagement ain't there?
70,000 people. The biggest fight ever. You feel me? In Vegas. Nestor Gibbs. How you doing this morning, Star?
I'm doing great. Help is on the way.
Help is here, baby. Help is here. Hey, Star, you
It's
so
there.
fine. You so fine.
Thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
She
Help is
married.
here.
Have
Step
some
is.
respect for
I,
her man.
I
that
am
is
married.
respect. I ain't say nothing else. I say you fine. That's all I said. I ain't say nothing else. I was about to go back to Terence Bud Crawford. Nestor
Go
Gibbs
back to
tripping.
Terrence Boyd Crawford. Let's do it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Help is on the way. Super bud. For sure, for sure. We got 3 days. Ness, I'll be in Vegas tomorrow, Ness the Gibbs. Marking the territory, you know what I'm saying? Hope you sleeping good. You got what you rocking this week, Ness? You got the Terence Crawford or you got the Sal Canelo Alvarez shirt? Which one you rocking this week, Ness?
I
Who
got
you
I got the
supporting,
Devin
Ness?
Haney shirt on, man. We got the Devin Haney shirt.
Well, that means you don't want no
Tiny
drama. You ain't
boy.
about violence. That boy ain't about no violence this weekend. Shout out to the squad, man. Shout out to TBB. Shout out to TBC.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
Man, y'all with these
Oh
KOs, man.
man.
It's fight week, y'all. When we gonna let fight week be
Man.
fight week? What's going on, man? Can we get some fight week and let it be fight week?
They ain't having it.
Ladies first, bad girl TKO.
Good morning.
Buenos
Good
Good
morning,
dias.
morning, Ness.
Queen.
Good morning, TBV. Hello, Star. Nice to
Good
see you on the
morning.
panel.
Thank you.
Uh, Canelo showing up to the Grand Arrivals like Scarface, and all I could hear, and it's funny because Eddie Reynoso kept playing that theme song from this "The World Is Yours" from the Scarface movie. He kept playing it on his on his feed and on Instagram. And then like Canelo shows up looking like Scarface, and I'm just wondering, like I'm wondering if they have that sinister mindset, but it sounds like they do because they keep saying knockout, knockout, knockout. So
Well, let's be clear. I didn't hear Canelo say that. Did you? Because I hear Eddie say it twice now on CNN and yesterday.
I don't think Canelo needs to say it. It's just I think he doesn't need to say it, right? It's usually the team that says it. But have you seen has Bud said knockout? I guess he has, right? He said knockout, right?
No.
But Bud hasn't said knockout.
He said he doesn't have to get the knockout.
Okay, but his coach is saying it. Yes.
His coach for sure.
Somebody on his side. Yeah.
Right.
Maybe his coach. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all saying that. So it's kind of like But hey, Ness, regarding the gym, Canelo's old gym in San Diego, that gym was a small, stinky, tiny little gym. It was small, and he would like fly in the sparring partners, and they would stay at this little like sweet hotel across the street, and then they would like walk across the street, and they would all just like go to the gym, and then they would walk back to the hotel when it was over. But that gym was so small, very tiny, kind of stinky in itself. But like if you look at the way he would train and the way he still trains, even though the gym is nice, which at this stage in his life he should have a nice gym, I guess, because I feel like shitty gyms are like what you do and what you endure when you're a kid, but then like when you're older, like you want nice things and you don't want to be around smelly shit, so it's like you want nice things. But yeah, like he definitely works out like a poor man. He doesn't need to, but he definitely like works like he's like he trains like he's poor. So it's interesting because he's definitely not. But I'll give my prediction later. I'll give my prediction another day, and then like I'll give you a call later.
All right. In terms of Canelo buying a soccer team, none of that has been confirmed. There is one article that exists that him and Peso Pluma could join forces to buy a team, but those rumors, haven't been anything more than just that. The team is still for sale, and there's no, public interest from Canelo or Peso Pluma. So I don't know. If you guys have anything,
Richard Steele.
if you have anything that says otherwise, send it to me. We got Bob Saget, $2, $10, Tanaka ninja emoji in the chat out. Looking emoji. Nah, man, I said no to that to someone else. We won't even put him out there. I just think, bro, we can't start like. Then it makes it unfair. This is the voice of the people, not the voice of whoever got the biggest wallet. And again,
Mm.
while I need that money, I need it. I don't want to make it that way because what audience will we have if we keep silencing them, guys? You
They
know?
said to knock somebody out of the chat.
Yeah, they want to time them out. Somebody, I mean, this guy said
Dang.
knock him out. Someone else text me like, "Yo, can we do, $10 to time a person out for 10 minutes?" So it's basically $1 a minute. And I'm like,
Mm.
nah, man, because like, bro, we need the people interaction. We need the people's interaction.
Yeah, it's true.
I think
It's
so.
true. Good, bad, or indifferent. A lot of
Yeah.
times, somebody may say something you don't like, but it's just like it's good, bad, or indifference. That's their opinion. So we need those.
JXV88, $2. JT and Ness. Move on from this dead property topic. We did. Wavy J,
Mm-hmm.
$5. Jared, DKR Discord counterpunch. All right, Jared. My bad. You're probably like, man, I've been here forever.
Sorry.
Yo, what's good? You hear me?
Perfect.
Yes,
Yo.
sir, man. I've been hearing a lot about this fight, man, and I like to visualize the fight. I'm not a boxer myself, but I like to visualize the fight. I like to see it, and it's a few things with this fight that I can't see.
Jared,
Like
can I ask
yeah, you
where you
hear me?
from?
Say it again.
Can I ask where you from?
I'm from Rochester, New York, upstate.
Yo, hey yo, that's crazy, yo. I'm listening to you, and all I can hear is the Denzel movie with ASAP. That's crazy. I knew you
The,
was
the
from
new
New York.
John, I ain't even see that. You seen it already? It's out.
Yeah, I went to the movies. It's out on Apple now. You ain't gotta go to movies or go to Fire Sale.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna
It's on my.
tap into that. I'm
It's
gonna tap
also
into that.
it's also on
Football
my
don't
Fire
start till
Stick.
tomorrow, so I gotta fill this day with some, fill this day with some stuff. So I might tune into that today. But I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like Bud got the skills to pay the bills, like they be saying, man. And it's when I look at Canelo, as great as he is, I still see one dimensional. Like I still see a one dimensional. Lately, what I've been seeing from him is come forward, high guard, looping hooks. He might hit you body, he might hit your shoulder, he might hit your arms, he might connect with the with the head. But it's like
That's it.
that's for I feel like for Bud, that's a one dimensional. And I
Yeah.
feel like that's why he
Mm.
took the fight because he know he's coming up and wait, what is he used to fighting? Speed, guys that move, Gamboa. He was trying to move, Lundy, he was trying to move, he was in and out. These fighters they move with speed and things like that at the lower weight classes. And it's like he see Canelo as a one-dimensional fighter. But what I can't see is when the ref jumped in between him and Spence, I can't see that happening to Canelo. Like I can't see Crawford putting beats on him, but I low key can at the same time. That's why it's like it's just one of them fights you just gotta see it. But I'm definitely taking Bud. I'm definitely rolling Bud. I believe he got the skills. He coming up in weight. Canelo not a natural 168. He probably he came up over the years, but he's not naturally a 168 fighter. Like he was at 154. He moved up. He was at 160 undisputed. He moved up. Even for that, 175, whatever, came back down. It's like he's not he put the weight on too. And Bud, what did he do? He did it over the year. He didn't need it. You don't need a tune up when this is your natural weight and you used to cutting weight to make your weight. You don't need a tune up. You walk around at this weight every day. So now all you do is train and spar for a year at this weight. And now on Friday, he don't have to cut weight Friday. He wake up Friday, drink some water, probably do a little training session early morning, hop on the scale. He's good. And I don't think these people
So
understand
wait.
this.
So you ain't expecting him to rehydrate? You think he gonna? What you mean? So you saying he
I don't.
walking around at
I think
168?
if he decide to rehydrate too much, that's where the lack of speed comes in. At
No,
things
no,
like
no.
that.
But when you say this is walk around, he ain't gonna have to cut weight. He gonna eat breakfast and water. Like, what do you mean? The weight
No,
he
no,
got to
no,
weigh in.
I don't mean eat breakfast, but I think he gonna wake up. He gonna just like you said, rehydrate a little bit. But he's only rehydrating 5 to 6 pounds. He's not going another 10, 15 pounds on the rehydration because that's where the speed is. It may be affected if he come in there, right at 168, maybe 167 and some change, that's where it's like he's good. Like he's good. That's where everything at 154, 147 is translating
That's the
right
bell,
there.
champ. But you still get your free call, man. You just gotta wait for this long line. As you can see, there's a lot of people on Discord. But like I said, we will get back around to you. We got Wavy. Oh, that was him. Salute. Gregory Donovan, member for 55 long months on that champ level.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Let's go, champ!
And he says Canelo had an interview that said he said it was around $5 million a month. I'll find that video. He did. That's how I knew he loves boxing, because he truly doesn't have to box another day in his life. Well, look, internet is saying he makes $2 million a month. Canelo said he makes $5 million a month. I could see Canelo inflating. Why would you tell the truth? You know what I'm saying? Who tells the truth about their net worth and all that shit like that? You know, so he might be bigging it, blowing it up, or the internet could be wrong. No, the internet could be wrong too, because we could be outdated, right? Like things that he's like also Crawford's not net worth, but month to month could be wrong too, because we don't know exactly how many houses he has. You know, it's they're giving us an average of what he's making per month. It's Tito Vos, $10. Wait, did I skip? No, I didn't. Leonard brought Hagler out of retirement to fight him. He admitted it too. No, he admitted to it. So bad analogy. If Canelo beats Bud, he was supposed to. If Bud beats Canelo, he lost to an all-time great. Nah, you wildin'. What? If Canelo beats, oh yes, you know he's right. He's right. If Canelo beats Bud, he was supposed to. But if Bud beats Canelo, he lost to an all-time great. Well, that is true. They will definitely call Bud an ATG, but I think they'll still try to discredit Canelo for losing to the smaller man. Bad Girl TKO, $2. Max holding the UFC cards rubbed me wrong. You know what she's talking about? Because I'm not in the UFC.
I didn't see that. Maybe somebody that was at the weigh-in. I mean, at the Grand Arrivals. Max Keller. Okay.
Giza, channel $5. Where is my Canelo versus Bud Riyadh season fight trailer? I'm gonna be pissed if we don't get one. And where is Max Face-Off? They slipping on the promo. Mexican flag emoji, American flag emoji, boxing glove emoji. I agree. And I didn't ask about a trailer, so credit to you for reminding us. But I already certainly said that they slipping, hiring Max, and not giving us a face-off. That's just ridiculous. But you're right. They did promo trailers for every other fight except this real big fight. We got Peace to God. What up, Peace to God? $2. I appreciate, oh, man, Toya's presence. Thank you, Ness. Her name is Star. Toya is also in the community. We got Edgar Granados with the King Counter for Tip and H-Town. And shout out Edgar. We dropped the bombs for the pack up. Peace to God with another tweet says, my apologies, I meant Star regardless. Thank you. You the man. All right, so Tip got a King Counter. H-Town, you got a King Counter. And Star, ladies first. Oh, I mean Toya. Nah, I did that on purpose.
See? Toya.
Hello.
What up?
Hey, Toya.
Hey, girl. They keep calling you me. I'm in the chat like, yeah, thank you, fellas. Oh my God. Hey, put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. Oh my God, man. I am so scared for Bud. I am so scared for him. I'm not gonna lie. First, the way he talk, it makes you want to believe he got it. Makes you want to believe that he's gonna pull this shit off. But I am so I'm shaking in my Canelo heels. I'm so scared for him. I just Canelo looking thin, he looking slim, he looking trim. He just I don't know, man. I'm so scared. Like I don't know, sir. I don't know, man. I'm scared for him. I
Yeah.
don't want to see him get beat up. I don't want to see him get beat up. I placed a bet in the chat with Bad Girl. We got a bet going. I got to kill this bet because I'm not sure. Not sure. The great value may not hold up.
You say you
And
got a
I,
bet with you say you got a bet with Bad Girl in the chat, and what is it?
yeah,
What's
we
the
got 100 bet. I bet that Canelo was gonna win. She bet Canelo was gonna win. I don't know. I'm taking my bet back because I'm scared.
Hey, you can't ain't no takebacks on the bet. What the hell?
It's
No, you
it's,
can't
it's
take it back, Toya.
snatchies, snatchies like my fighter says, snatchies. Snatching it back.
Now you got to ride all the way out at this point. You gotta ride, put that energy there. You got to ride out with him.
No, I'm gonna ride it out though. But I'm super excited for this fight, man. I can't wait for Saturday. The show is gonna be lit on Sunday after we find out how this gonna play out, and you know what I mean. So I'm just super excited as a boxing fan. I'm super excited. I just can't wait for everything to. I can't wait for the ring walks. I hope the ring walks be epic. Turkey went all out for this. He always go all out, but it's just sad that it's not getting the views that it should get because these are two legendary fighters. They get in the ring. This is not the fight that most of the fans wanted, but we should be proud that we getting a spectacular fight. It's just sad to see that the hardcore is not showing up like they should. And this what Nets be talking
Yeah.
about how the casuals is more into this sport than the hardcores. Because if the hardcores were out like how they should be, these views, the grand rivals, all that should be getting as much attraction as any other part of the fight. Because when it's fight week, everything should be getting attraction. The grand rivals, the face-offs, the the seasons when they showing like they working out in training camp and like all that. So I don't know, man. Y'all hardcores need to do more. That's all
So
I
you
got for
think,
y'all.
Toy,
Good
you
look.
think it
Shout
would have
out to the
been more?
7%.
Toy, you
Huh?
think it would have been more traction if it was Benavidez and Canelo?
I think so. I think it would have been more of attraction because that's the fight everybody was asked for. And plus, just
Hmm.
Benavidez just being, trying to cement his legacy in the sport, and that's his legacy fight for me. So I think a lot of people feel
Yeah.
like that's his legacy fight, and to see, Benavidez and Canelo would be this legacy thing because that's what everybody asked for. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Me too. All right.
Toya, you got a counterpunch whenever you
Let's
want it,
go.
courtesy of DC3. But
I bet I'll tap back in.
all right.
All right, Toya.
But I got my ladies first, so I had let her cut before. So any ladies out there, don't be afraid to call in. You cutting the line for free.
Let's go.
We got Nike Hendricks.
Yo, you got me there?
Loud and clear.
Shouts out Nez. Shouts out Star.
Good
They almost got
morning.
me. I was about to say Toya because I just heard a voice. But man, yes, sir. Help is on the way. 3 more days, man. Hey Nez, I'm prepared too, because I know one H-Town, Baby Joker, somebody might cut me off, but we got Crawford, like I say. I'm sticking with it. Ninth round stoppage. All this bigger man shit with Canelo. Now they saying Crawford look too big and Canelo looks slim now. What happened to Canelo being a bigger guy?
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know about
They
Canelo looking slim. I was just showing his picture. I think Bud looking slim.
I mean,
I
bro,
showed his
I've been
video.
hearing a lot of callers saying, "Oh, Canelo's looking good," and then I've been seeing a lot on the YouTube and Twitter and all this. Well, formerly Twitter X now, but I've been seeing it, man. A lot of people, oh, Canelo looking good. He looked like he's slim, like he this did that. Crawford's too big, too much muscle. But if Canelo's the bigger guy, Crawford wouldn't look big at all to him. That I'm just saying common sense. I don't know what people be thinking, bro. Like it's crazy, man. Like
I
the
think it
laws
might
of
be because
physics.
of I think it may be because of the last fight we saw Canelo in, he wasn't as conditioned. So I think you can really see the difference between last Canelo fight and this fight. He looked a lot leaner. Not small, but
And
leaner.
that's crazy too, cause my mother be Canelo's getting up for this because it's Crawford. He didn't get up for who he fought last, Skull.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, wasn't Skull the champion, elevated or not? Wasn't he the champion?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, he beat I think it was Shishkin for the vacant that Canelo dropped.
I know. Okay. So he was the champion. So you don't get up for a championship fight, but you get up for a guy
Yeah,
moving up
man. Just
to
like all
division.
champions not created equal, is Skull the champion of Crawford?
So here we go.
Oh, we go. Hey,
Here
answer the
we go.
question. Answer the
Mm.
question.
You say it's Skull what?
Is he the same champion as Crawford?
Yeah, he a champion.
Yeah, right.
Definition of a champion is a
Yeah,
champion.
right.
You
Yeah,
like
right.
I'm not Ness. I'm just
Every
saying, Ness.
champion
You
ain't
didn't say
created
nothing
equal,
about
man.
you
Every
either.
champion ain't created equal,
Man,
man. You
a
know that.
champion is a champion. Let's see if you said do he have the same skill set as Crawford. That's different.
Nah, man. Every
That's different.
champion ain't
You say
created
is he the
equal, man.
same champion?
Every champion
He's a
ain't created
champion.
equal, man. Richard still
Yeah.
stopped that fight. Thank goodness.
Mm-mm.
Thank goodness. Jay August. Jay August.
Soundtrack.
Straight.
Yo.
Okay. Live from the Sunrise City. Good morning, Boxing Voice. How we doing today?
Good
Straight.
morning.
Okay. I appreciate the show. You know, y'all get me through these work days on this hot Florida day. Ness, you back in Florida yet?
Not yet.
Hey man, don't pack no jackets, baby. It's hot.
I hope.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, no, I don't think that a lot. If Canelo were to lose to Crawford, this would not be like it wouldn't impact his legacy because that's disrespectful to Crawford. Crawford is 41-0. Crawford is two division, the first boxer in history to undispute in the four belt era, two separate divisions. Canelo's only done that in one division. You understand? Uh, Canelo is not the bigger man. He's just been fighting at the heavier weight classes. Crawford's taller than him. Crawford's got longer reach. And so I think it's yesterday you had a panelist on. I think his name was Caesar. He said Crawford has no chance. That was a disrespectful take to say that three division, multi division undisputed champ doesn't have a chance. That's cap. Hey brother, how you doing? Yeah, that's all I had to say on the topic. Appreciate you.
All right.
All righty then. We got AC.
You got to take me off, Ness.
Check.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all this good Wednesday morning, man, and shout out to the chat and all that good stuff. So to touch on this, or to start off with the topic, man, I feel like with Canelo, if he loses to Bud, in the short term, yeah, it's gonna hurt that man's legacy, and in the long term, it's gonna end up kind of balancing back out. In the short term, like the next year or two, yeah, people gonna kind of crap on the man, talking about, bro, you lost to a smaller dude. You ain't supposed to lose to no welterweight moving up, which realistically he's not supposed to. But I think like down the line, like when they do them little decade awards, the fighter of the decade type stuff, I don't really think too many people gonna get a man too much flack going on in the future. Because when you look at it on paper, Bud Crawford would be a three-time undisputed champion. In the event that nobody else does that shit, that's some shit that no one's done in boxing history. So I mean, I think down the line, people gonna look at it like that, like, yo, that man Bud Crawford was just amazing, and it's not gonna take away from Canelo. But in the short term, it definitely is gonna take a hit to that man brand. Cause nah, bro, you can't lose to no welterweight moving up, man. 168, that ain't it. As far as like the marketing to this fight, I don't know, man, because I be out and about a lot, bro. Every time I talk to people, for the most part, a lot of them is interested in this fight. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be surprised if we do numbers. A lot of people always bring up the like Tank and Ryan fight anytime we have paper reviews come out. But like Ness, you always do associations and shit like that. I feel like you kind of undersell how many people associated with that fight to being a new age Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, you got to think, bro. The people who put on Tank is Floyd Mayweather. The man who put on Ryan Garcia is Oscar. Them the dudes you always see with them. That's their number one stars. That's what they're built up as the new age generation of that from their promoters. I think y'all be underselling how many actual fans looked at that fight as the new generation Floyd versus De La Hoya, and that's why that fight did as big as it was. Two young, unbeaten dudes in their prime, two knockout punchers. It's easy to kind of trick people and sell them on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if anything, that goes to show you that if you have a perceived good fight, people will come out and buy the fight. You know what I mean? You had two undefeated big names, two dudes that you could finesse the fans into thinking was elite fighters and shit like that. Yeah, man, the fights like that actually will sell, especially if you're a popular fighter. But you kind of have convinced people that them fights ain't gonna sell. But a couple quick points, man. So the last caller, bro, y'all got to get off that shit, man. A bum with a belt is still a bum, and that's no disrespect to the fighters, bro. William Skull might be a big fight to a nigga like Berlanga, who's never done shit in boxing, bro. But for a dude like Canelo Alvarez, that's not no big fight, bro. Nobody gives a damn about William Skull, bro. Like Bud Crawford fighting Boots is a big fight, not him fighting a lonely fucking American.
That's the bell, player.
Yep.
We got DC3, like I said, counterpunch for Toya. Trilosphily, $2. Canelo is an all-time great, not just a Mexican all-time great. No safe words. Welcome to the prospect level. Big Rocky Rodriguez, member for 30 big months on that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Don't worry, Bud fans. Bud's still a legend even after Canelo beats him. Speaking of champ level, don't forget Friday we will be doing a hard stop because we have a 10:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time betting show. I'm going to have expert bettor Amal Shaw on the show. You can check out a previous interview that we did with him in studio if you want to get familiar. He's been living here in Vegas and doing the betting thing for way over 2 decades. We're going to get his expert advice on our betting show. Also, we're going to have Terence Crawford's matchmaker for over 30-something fights. Brad Goodman will also be on the betting show to make sure that we know what we're doing. So if you want to listen and be part of the betting show, you do have to upgrade that membership from the $3 to the champ level, like my man Rocky Rodriguez. Once again, that is Friday morning at 10:45 a.m. Vegas time. Join us by upgrading that membership. We got up next. Looks like Jay Will. What up?
Yo.
Ohio.
Yeah, I'm in a bad area. Can you come back to me real quick? I'm in a bad area.
All right. Next up, RC Nightwing.
¿Qué onda, Nes? Buenos días.
Good morning.
How's my audio?
Good morning.
Straight.
Good morning, Miss Star.
Good morning.
Yeah, man. Will it tarnish his legacy? I actually believe it will, bro. Not like to where they'll forget his legacy, but it will be a blimp on his legacy if he loses to a smaller guy like this. Similar to how it was on Hagler, or similar how we talk on Hagler, all this time later. So that's basically, I think, what it would do. And I just wanted to give you my top three Mexican fighters, bro. Uh, I know for like the Mexican public, Julio Cesar Chavez is always gonna be number one. But for me, even though I didn't see him fight, just based off of what I watched on YouTube and stuff, to me it's Salvador Sanchez. Just I think if he wouldn't have died, I think he would have been probably the greatest Mexican, but we never got to find out. But that's my personal favorite. And then I got Canelo, and then Chavez. Chavez, unfortunately, I only saw him lose, bro. So I never really saw him win. The first boxing match I ever watched was him getting his ass beat by Oscar. So I don't have any fond memories of Chavez as a boxer, unfortunately. Um, but yeah, man. Hey, bro, like yesterday you had some guy from Great Britain.
Yeah, Spencer
I forgot his
Fearon.
name.
Spencer Fearon.
Yeah, yeah, man. See, I called in a few weeks ago and I was talking about this, bro, about like, people that do this for a living. Like, bro, I need more than that. Like, I need more better breakdowns. Like, I'm coming to you because you're the one that knows. And so for somebody to tell me like basically like Terrence is gonna win off of magic almost, basically like that doesn't cut it for me. Like I need an actual breakdown. So I wanted to see if I could ask you, bro. I know you haven't picked anybody yet, but if you can give me from a Terrence Bud Crawford standpoint, how do you see uh Bud Crawford winning this fight, bro? Like what would he need to do? Or if you're picking Bud Crawford, how is he gonna win? Like what is the plan? Like, give me the breakdown.
Oh man, it's easy, bro. Start off, you know, orthodox for starters, because you don't want to get hit with the right hand like Madrimov. Jab, use the Bivol game plan slightly. I'm not saying be jumpy. I'm not saying jump in and out. I'm saying let your hands go. 1-2, 1-1-2, 1-2-1, lateral movement like skull, not over movement. Lateral, what does that mean? Kind of like jumping jack stance, going to the left, going to the right, then stopping just to offset Canelo, because he's a dude that needs to walk. He walks to you. He needs to be set and planted. Use the Mayweather stab jab to the stomach. Stab jab to the stomach. If you got the energy, bro, stab stomach, up and down, paint that fence. Don't just do 1, 2, 1 again. Keep him on the high guard. Every time you see Canelo, he's here. He want to be here or over exerting himself here, trying to move and slip your shit to look good. But that takes time. You even heard my breath. You're literally holding your breath sometimes. I mean, he's an expert. I'm sure he's breathing in between. But look, you're going to get tired. You're going to get tired. Crawford got to also, do the Shakur, whether it's from the southpaw stance or the orthodox stance, because Canelo likes to be in that high guard. Pin that shit and fucking ram that right hand to the body. Loop it to the body. But he's got to be consistently moving his hands to keep Canelo with the high guard. But he's also got to watch out that Canelo doesn't time him, because he got that left hook. Keep that fucking hand up, not to get hit with that left hook, because we seen what happened with the Madrimov fight. But yeah, I mean, honestly, he could win easy. Easy.
That
It's
that
just
That's what's up, bro.
movement,
That's what
lateral
see. That's what I'm
movement.
looking for, bro. Like that's what I'm looking for. That kind of breakdown, bro. So I appreciate that, bro. And yeah, man, I'll give you my breakdown probably next on Thursday or Friday. But man, appreciate you. Shout out to you. Shout out to Miss Star. Y'all have a wonderful day, bro.
All right.
Thank you. Also, you can look at the playback of when Breadman was on as well. If you didn't see that episode, that was a great talk about breaking the fight down as well.
I would just not
Appreciate it.
stay in front of Canelo. Keep him thinking. Keep a jab in his face. Change the speed so he doesn't time it. Change levels. Bend at the knees. We'll see, man. I mean, There's definitely blueprints. There's tape to watch on how to beat Canelo and what to do. The thing is, can you do it? Can
Yeah.
you throw the 700 punches that Bivol threw? You know, you got to keep
Yeah.
him off offense by remaining on offense.
Yeah.
Jared,
Yo, you can hear me?
yep.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Of course, I gave my opinion on the fight. I'm taking, but I got the money on Bud. Not only do I got the money on Bud, I got him by decision. That shit like plus 200. I'm a betting man, so I'm gonna take the Bud by decision plus 200 for sure. But I was looking at some other. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
I was looking at some other cards coming up. Man, I see cool boy Steph. He fighting Shot for the 130 WBC.
Yeah. That's on
That's a
undercard of Fundora.
yeah. That's a. I feel like that's gonna be better than the main event. Actually, honestly, I don't know what you think about that, but I definitely think that's gonna look like a Zab Judah Mayweather. You know, it's gonna look like one of those. And then the Fundora Thurman, I don't know about that one yet. I can't. Fundora, it's like he damn near. If you ask me, he damn near locked to win almost every fight with his height and boxing ability. Like he not a slouch with his ability, even though he tall. Like he still got good movement, good punch placement. I peeped that. And then Abdullah, we got Abdullah and them on November 22nd. I'm taking Haney over Norman, man. I see a repeat of the Haney versus Regis. I really see that. I see that repeat.
Mm.
I see a repeat of a fight just like that. And then who else fight that night? It's another big one. Oh, Benavidez, he fight Yard, I think. I'm taking David, man. I don't know what's going. I think Bitterby fight on that card, so I don't know why. I don't know why Bivol is not fighting Benavidez, but I could see it now. Benavidez, he want Bivol. He beat Bivol. He beat the man that beat the man, and he gonna be undisputed at that weight. What do Canelo do? He gotta fight him. He gotta come back up to 175, and he gotta fight Benavidez for undisputed at 175. After he loses titles at 168 to Crawford, though, and that's it. But the only thing about it is I don't know what your opinion on it, but what does Crawford do after he win the titles at 168? What does he do
Fight Bivol.
at 168? Crawford?
I mean,
Ah,
yeah, you can try that if you want to just be great to defend, but what's greater than that moving up? But
Bivol comes
technically,
down to 168. You say
technically Bivol was willing to come down for Canelo and Canelo
he
said
was
no because then people would say that he never fought at that weight and you only beat because he brought him down. So
okay.
yes,
Okay.
Crawford could offer him the fight below,
It's your time.
but again,
Honestly,
it
it's your
won't
time.
be any extra legacy for Crawford outside of people saying he beat Bivol, who was 175-pound champ, undisputed. The bigger
Right.
legacy would be moving up again, which, again, I mean, you laugh, but why could Canelo do it? Like,
Right, but Crawford couldn't.
If Canelo's so small, and that's the whole reason you fighting him, and he's flat-footed, you not
Right.
flat-footed, you not small, and you beat him. So go beat him.
Right. 7 more pounds. I mean, I guess
Mm.
they do say for boxers it's hard to put that weight on, but 7 more pounds. I mean, in my eyes, 7 more pounds at a good nutrition and a good pace. It for somebody like Crawford, like you said, and Canelo, guys that already went up in these weights. Even Hamza Shiraz, whatever, he probably could motherfucking go to heavyweight eventually. So
Champ, I
it's
gotta get to
like,
some other callers. That was the
yeah, yes
second
sir,
bell.
yes
You
sir,
the
yes sir.
man. Uh Look, there they are again. It's the same usual suspect star that when I said Bud should fight Canelo, oh, you're trying to get him beat. You're not a Bud fan. Now here we are. Here we are.
Yep.
I mean, listen, I had it made up in my head that Bivol stopped my Dominican brethren Lenny Castillo. When I Googled it, he did not. Bivol don't got
Mm.
power. He don't sit on, I mean, maybe he does have power. He don't sit on his punches for fear of being hit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, he figured out better, Beef. Was it because of age or his movement? But Crawford's a chess player in real life. Like, why wouldn't he want to test himself? They're gonna offer
Was
you a
it?
boatload of money anyway, and you and your team got the Canelo fight. Canelo did not get stopped. Canelo did not get hurt. So the only drawback is a potential blemish on your record for daring to be great. God damn it, do it. What's wrong with
Yeah,
that?
I think that's a better, like, once this fight happens, that'll be a better conversation because you really got to see how he look at 168.
For sure, but I mean, for those people right now that have, Crawford, being Moses splitting the Red Sea, I mean, why would you not?
Right, right.
Anybody that know me, know I've been a player, whether it was in Alabama, Ohio, or anywhere around the globe.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've been smashing Telly Swifts, man. I didn't have to become a millionaire to get that caliber of woman. One of the people's choices, one of the fans' favorites, a guy that can galvanize this crowd, such as myself. He's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me.
The AJ of trucking.
What?
Yep, Brandon in Cincinnati.
SDS Promotions.
Yo, Nas, what's going on, bro?
What up? I'm over here, fingers crossed, nervous, thinking that you about to ruin this. Every time I play an intro, somebody connection is bad.
That's actually the intro B Lens made me. I was talking about the original. This only happens in Ohio, but both of them are legendary. Good morning to you as well, Star. How you feeling?
I like it. I like it. Good morning. I'm feeling amazing. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Hey, Ness, the answer. Let me get to your questions first and foremost. Would this fight tarnish either guy's legacy? I
Well,
think it
not
just
either.
depends on how the fight.
Not either. Keith Idec specifically said it is, going to damage Canelo's legacy because he's losing to the smaller man that technically the world expects you to beat.
I just think it depends on how the fight goes. If he goes out there and looks like Errol Spence did against Bud, it can do some damage to his legacy. But if it's a back and forth great fight, war, and when the scorecards get called is like split decision either way, and people talking about running it back, and somehow we can get 2, maybe even 3 fights out of this, then I don't think it affects the legendary career of Canelo. Like I said, if he go out there and get smoked, Errol Spence style, then yes, it might do some damage temporarily. We'll make our jokes, we'll gloat, we'll talk shit, but the man's legacy is solidified. Bud's legacy is solidified. There's nothing they can do to, take the cement away from their legendary Hall of Fame careers at this point. But yeah, if he goes out there and get his ass just whipped, pillar to post, post to pillar, then yeah, it will take a hit. But as far as who's the best Mexican fighter, I think somebody said it earlier. On paper, you gotta go Nello, just because all the accolades, stuff he did. I feel like Julio Cesar Chavez got some of that, Muhammad Ali type shit going on with him when it's just more than boxing. He was like a hero, national figure inside and outside the ring as well. But man, if you go back and watch Salvador Sanchez, some of the shit he could do in the ring, he was pretty damn good. And his resume speaks for itself. I mean, the guy defended his title 9 times. 3 of those guys went on to have Hall of Fame careers, and he died at 23. Like, that list of accolades and dying at the age of 23, just, you can only imagine what he would have did if he could fight till he was fucking 30. So, but yeah, Nelo's probably the right answer as far as best Mexican. But other than that, man, let's get to the real nitty gritty fight party shit. What time you say you gonna get that cracking? What time is that gonna be starting, bro?
I mean, if you down, I'm telling y'all, I could be there at 3:30. The first fight don't start till 3:30, or at least the prelims don't start till 3:30. It's up to y'all. I'm willing to be there early because I'm a hardcore. I want to watch them all.
I can't. I ain't gonna lie, I can't commit to 330.
All
I
right, so
can't just commit to 330.
so the main card starts at 6 o'clock.
Is this the place with the jukebox or
Yes,
DJ? Like, what's the music gonna be like? The jukebox?
jukebox, but allegedly, we get the full control without having to pay, like
Okay, you said
Bluetooth.
there's somewhere you can look up what type of music is in the jukebox.
Yeah, but again, what I worked out is that we get to access Bluetooth, so we'll just be able to use one of our phone.
Oh shit, bet,
So
yeah,
I'll
because I'm
I'll
big
just
on
have
that.
it on my phone, and anybody want a song, I'll look it up. I'm gonna bring my charger, or I'll have it on my girl's phone, whatever, or her phone. I mean, a playlist, whatever y'all want to do. You could start making a playlist. You want to make a playlist? You could do that. But you got an Android, man. Why? Star, you got an Android? Oh, that's an iPhone. That's an
Nope,
iPhone.
iPhone.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Team iPhone, man. Team iPhone. What they doing with them
I,
droids?
you know what? I had an Android for so long, and I finally switched over a couple of years ago, and it was a switch when I tell you, but I love it now.
Let's see. Lines moving. KL Chapo.
Yeah.
What up?
Look, so Ness, I got a question for you. So you
Uh-oh.
done looked at a lot of tape on Bud, right?
Yeah.
So you notice how a lot of times Bud will exit and he like goes directly back. Like he don't go out on the angle. Like he steps like direct and he does it a lot. And he always gets hit
With the
with
left hook?
overhand rights.
Oh, I thought you said the left hook.
Nah, he gets hit with a lot of overhand rights, right? So what punch did Canelo clip Khan with? Was that an overhand right?
Yeah, that was a right. Wasn't it like a pull right too? Then he slipped something or back pull back and then counter right?
Yeah, I think he ducked. Yeah, I want to say I think he went under and then he threw over. But I'm not gonna be shocked when
I'll pull
Bud
it
get
up.
hit with the same shit, like the same exact punch. Like I don't know if he gonna react the same way that Khan did and get knocked out, but I still think a lot of Bud fans like they still living on like the Earl fight. Like yes, like he looked great against Earl, but he does not look like that against nobody. And Canelo a different level than these other fighters that he been fighting. So I just think it's gonna be a wake up call. You're gonna have a whole bunch of people coming up with excuses. Like, I mean, Bud is great, but it's like just to jump up and think that he gonna go in here and beat Canelo, like that shit not gonna happen. So I just hope everybody call in after the fight, and I just want to see what the excuse is gonna be. But that's all I can.
I
All right.
Discord available, X Spaces also available if you're trying to call in. We got Boxing Fanatic. $10 super chat. TBV is cooking this week. Ness and company. Thank you for the long shows. Getting me through work. Salute. Man, I was mad that the show went that long because we didn't have a second show. But
Oh my God. I was waiting for that second show too. I was like,
yeah,
I think I'm good. I'm gonna log in.
I,
But
I, I I passed out. I woke up and watched the the grand arrivals till about
yeah.
midnight. I was watching it until I was done, and then
I think that was more effective for you because that show yesterday went so long and the energy that you got from just watching it last night, it's gonna pay off today. So it's all good.
Javier Oliveres, $2. Also, don't try. Okay. So I guess he was jumping on my game plan and saying, also don't try to counterpunch at mid range. Be first on offense.
Okay.
If you're Bud, mid range. Yeah, I don't want him to get greedy. I don't want him to throw too many punches because then he'll get caught. Because again, look, like you see, I'm a real Bud fan, not like one of those wild suicide bomber Bud fans. So it's like, all right, he's great, but he gets hit. So
Yeah.
if he just could change some things, maybe he won't get hit because we don't want to see Kenny take the power. We'd rather you just win.
Yeah.
But you always see them practicing in that 3-punch combination where it's like an uppercut and then the right hook, I think. Whenever Bomac got the ball,
Yeah,
anytime they show that,
I've
anytime they
been
show Bomac with the bodysuit and the ball, you're going to see Bud do that combination. And he uses it a
yeah.
lot in real life. Obviously, the uppercut landed on Avanesian.
Hmm.
You know, so yeah, I want to see 3 punches from Bud, but not necessarily mid-range like that super chat said. My 3 punches, I prefer to you do the bivel. Do 1, 2, 1. Keep them back.
Nice.
Keep them
Yeah,
back
keep
like
that
Bivol.
distance.
Listen, there was a point in the
Hmm.
Bivol fight when I'm like, damn, give me a hook, right? Because it's only 1, 2, 1, 1, 2,
Hmm.
1. And it's like, yo, when I'm going to get the 3? Like, when you going? But he was being safe,
It
keeping
worked.
his
Yeah. Yeah.
distance, bouncing, keeping Canelo off. Similar style to Madrimov and what Madrimov did to Crawford, keeping him offset by bouncing and changing levels.
Yeah.
So they gotta both watch tape of both of their fights to see what those, I mean, it's different fights anyway. Obviously, only
Hmm.
Crawford can use. Well, again, yes, they both gotta watch tape of each of their fight because Canelo, in my opinion, even though these Bud fans say, "Oh no, he's not Madrimov," that don't mean you can't do what Madrimov did. And in my
Yeah.
opinion, they do similar things. Does Madrimov bounce a whole bunch more? Of course. Does he move his hands a whole bunch more up and down? Of course. But Canelo does that loop left
Yeah.
where he wants you to bite, so it either goes down or up, or he throws it away and comes over, he throws the right away and comes with that left hook. So I don't know. He
Right.
also does a lot of foot feints. Nothing on the level of Madrimov, but neither was Benavidez's foot feints. And they
That's true.
got Crawford to bite numerous
Hmm.
times.
And I
Numerous
want to say
times.
this really quick too to the Canelo fans and the people that are definitely want him to win. I think a lot of what they're taking personal is us kind of bringing out ways that Bud can win. But the reason why is because okay, we know we've seen Canelo at that weight, so wanting a good fight, wanting a competitive fight, I think a lot of people are wanting to see that Bud can come up to that level and actually compete, right? So I think that's why you're hearing a lot of people saying what can Bud do to win this fight? And we're highlighting what he needs to do. Not that we don't care what Canelo's gonna do, but we've seen him there. So I think that a lot of people is looking at that wrong.
All right. We got Javier Oliveras. We read that. Gregory Donovan, $5 on that chip. Level my apologies. I went back to the interview with Canelo and he said he receives about 4 to 5 million every 3 months from his businesses investments. Okay, so yeah, so that works out about what I got was 2 million per month.
Hmm.
I mean, regardless, we're debating about a couple million, which is
Right.
insane. That's a
2
lot of
or
money.
5.
Passive income. Jesus,
See what I'm saying?
$2 million passively. Shh.
Goals.
Tell me about it. Nas Williams, $2. When's the last time we seen the overhand from Nello? I mean, I think that's like the only fucking punch he throws. Different variations of the right hand, absolutely. But I don't
Right.
think we're going to struggle to find an overhand right. Now, if you're talking Maidana overhand looping right, no. But definitely straight right, definitely overhand right there. He loops to your shoulder, your stomach, your midsection, your head. I mean, he overuses it. That's like when these Bud fans say that Canelo is basically what's the phrase they use? Lord have mercy.
What are they saying that they're
I'm saying it wrong. It's not one track minded. What is it? It's
what
help me in the
one
chat.
one one
That he only fights one way. Fuck it. That he only fights one way. I kind of get it. It's just that one way has a lot, right? Like there's
one
definitely
dimensional is
one
what you're saying.
dimensional. Thank you.
Mhm.
I get that argument from them because all he does is come forward and throw the fucking right hand. Yeah, you get the occasional left hook, but it's like knocking on the door. He's not Bivol either. Bivol is snapping the jab. Canelo is more like, okay, he's there. Boom, the big right hand. And that's why you're overexerting yourself too. I hope to see something slightly different in this fight, being as though, you thought he looked slimmer and other people mentioned the slimness in the recent pick we shared. Maybe he's going for more movement, like Jacob's fight. I don't know. Polo Buck, $2. Who got the crow eating list made yet? No one. No one, buddy. No one. But tomorrow is Thursday, so we're going to say true to TBV's tradition, and we'll do previews and predictions tomorrow. And, we'll try to even fit the word official previews and predictions so that people know. But
and I'm writing a list down. I want the whole list so I can know who's supposed to be eating crow on Sunday. I'm going to make a physical list.
So make sure if you want to make your official prediction, you do it tomorrow. We'll probably try to do a 2-part show, like morning show predictions and even an evening show predictions. This way we can get as much on the list so no one hides from their crow. EGOD, after Canelo knocks Bud out in the 7th, he needs to fight Benavidez for his WBC strap in order to earn a Bivol rematch. Jay Rosales, $2. Wasn't Frank Martin a wrestler before? And what happened? Or is that Junior Rosales? And I don't know if Frank was a wrestler, bro. But even if he was, the issue with just being a wrestler is or Frank being a wrestler is that Frank had, his wrestling background, but less of a boxing background where, Bud has that, right? Man, and Billy Little. Hey, yo, Lester for the KO win. This is not an official betting prediction, but, I mean, Lord, if you ain't bigger than Turkey Al-Sheikh, Lester might stop you. I mean, look at Brandon Adams back there looking bigger than both of them from the back. He a few feet away. Lord of mercy. See that guy right there on the left?
Dangerous right now.
See that guy right there on the left on Turkey Al-Sheikh's right with the blue shirt? That's the man that plugged Bud. That's Ish. That's Ish.
That's the man that plugged Bud? What do you mean?
Yeah, he's like the Netflix, he's like the guy underneath what is it? The guy that runs what is this guy's name? Is it Khan? Supermax, give me the name, man. So, the people that own WWE and are doing all this in the background. Nick Khan, I think, is his name. Am I right, Supermax? Let me see.
Nick Khan?
Yeah, I think that's the guy that, is the WWE and Netflix connection, and Ish is right under him.
Oh, okay.
All right.
He's the plug.
We got Stock Chasers. You.
Hold on. My bad. Star, what's up? It's the first time I talk to you on the panel. How you doing today?
Yes. What's up? I'm great. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Hey man, check this out. The Rivals was fire, man. The Rivals was fire. Listen, man. I feel good about Canelo's chances. I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be a big right hand that's gonna hurt Crawford. It's gonna be a big right hand. Might be overhand, uppercut, but he gonna get caught with that right hand. Que viva Mexico, cabrones! I'm out, man.
All right.
I love it.
Jay Will. Jay Will. All right. AMG.
Hey, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I know earlier today you were saying how like it kind of sucks that the fight is not getting as much traction, but maybe it's because I'm just purely a boxing fan. I don't really watch other sports. I can actually clearly see, even maybe the metrics don't back this up, but this feels like the definitely the largest fight in the last at least 10 years. I'm pretty sure. Like to me, this is the biggest fight. I'm hyped for it. So
What?
maybe I'm just
Nah,
yeah, bro.
nah, nah.
Which fight do you think had
Like,
more like
okay, okay, okay.
especially in our community?
But what?
Maybe I'm focusing on the TBV.
But what do
There's
you?
way more traction here than for any other fight. I think.
But okay, what are you like using to assess it? Like, what? Why you feel that way?
Maybe I'm just going off of TBV. I don't know. I'm being biased.
Yeah, but
Maybe.
even if we go off TBV, I mean, let's go fresh.
Okay.
Fucking.
This is bigger than Ryan Tank on TBV. 100%.
No.
Yes, it is, bro. Even maybe it's because you got that new segment where people like knock each other out and shit too.
Yes.
But there's way more drama between the callers.
No.
We're divided.
No, bro. You kidding me, bro? Remember all the shows we were doing about Tank having Ryan in a catchweight, rehydration? Nah. I don't think so. I hope I'm wrong.
Well,
I hope
I'm
you're right.
I'm gonna agree to disagree then, because I think this is bigger.
And I agree with Square Business, bro. Wilder Fury for this channel? She.
That was big, but I think what Wilder Fury won. Well, no, after all the excuses, those were big shows for sure.
Even one though, even Wilder, we went to it. I was in LA. It was so many of us. We had a rooftop. I mean, amazing times, bro. Nah. I'm pretty sure we
fuck
met
it then. I'm biased then. This is the biggest fight for me.
And again, it's still only yesterday was only Tuesday. So let's see. Look, if you want to compare it, Wilder Fury only did $17 million gate. This already 17.9 to be fair. This already surpassed that by double, and it's a stadium fight. So we could be wrong. Maybe those numbers don't tell. You know, YouTube numbers ain't telling the truth. Someone's supposed to send me a link of a fake Netflix that got 250,000, but that's still not a million.
The first
right?
fight, the first fight at Raiders Stadium, fucking Netflix. Both of their legacies on the line, undisputed, bro. This fight is huge. I think
Crawford's legacy is not on the line, bro. Crawford's still. I
get that point. It definitely Canelo's risking more legacy-wise for sure.
Yeah, Crawford will still be considered a great fighter, just like Brooke. He did to be great. Rigo did to be great. Khan did to be great. Canelo lost to Bivol, did to be great. That excuse is always going to be there for everybody, whether you want to call it an excuse or not. It's there because you are challenging yourself.
Hey, but I'm going for the mere mortal, Canelo, not the dude that walks on water, Bud. So mere mortals here. That's what I'm about.
Shout out to Super Bud in the building.
All right, y'all take it easy. Be good.
Super Bud.
Super Bud.
Yeah, man. Jay Will, you available?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What up?
Let's do it.
What up? What up?
What up?
Yo, what up, Star? What up, Ness? Good show.
Yo.
I'm gonna get to the topic, or start with the topic, I should say. I guess the question is, does it tarnish legacy? I definitely think it has more of an effect on Canelo's legacy since he's the bigger man. He really didn't make any concessions to make it like meet at a catch weight or nothing. So, you know, a lot of shit is in his favor. So, his legacy would be impacted more. And just to speak to that, I think boxing is just different than any other sport. Like the NBA has 82 games in a season. If LeBron and the Lakers lose to the Sacramento Kings on the 53rd game of the season, that has no effect on his legacy. Now, LeBron and the Lakers lose to the Sacramento Kings in the finals because come playoff time is win or go home. So it's a lot. Boxing's a lot different than a lot of other sports. You know, LeBron losing championships is a tarnish on his legacy. You know what I'm saying? When it really matters. So, it's boxing is so different, man. Like every match that a fighter has, it's win or go home. So every fight that a fighter has has a huge impact on his legacy. Just think if Canelo lost to the first Cotto? What would his legacy been? He wouldn't be the Canelo that we see today. Hell, shit. What if Canelo beat Mayweather? What would his legacy be to be the only guy to truly beat Mayweather? Hell, what if he stopped Mayweather? What would his legacy be today? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, every fight has an impact on the fighter's legacy because that's just the nature of boxing. Every fight has a huge impact. Um, so yeah, now some fights have bigger impacts than others. Like you just said the previous call, Bud's legacy won't be impacted as much because he's the one taking on all the challenges. But, unfortunately, the way this fight is set up, Canelo has a bigger risk towards his legacy. But he was given 150 million reasons why he should take that risk to his legacy. So, yeah, man, I can't wait for the fight. It's getting close. A couple of calls ago, a female called and she was like, "I'm scared for Bud." I ain't gonna lie, I'm sharing the same nervous energy for Bud too, man. Canelo's looking like he's in shape, little, slim and lean, like he's ready to be in shape and not really, I guess, have issues with his endurance. I think we're going to get a really good fight, and I'll give my prediction tomorrow. I'm kind of still up in the air, man. To be honest, after watching the film, but yeah, to answer the question, yeah, just the nature of boxing is definitely going to affect the legacy.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. I think hearing the calls and just thinking about it more and more, probably immediately, right? Like on this show, right? Because everybody has an opinion and they want to get it off on the Monday. So it's like, yeah, oh, Canelo, oh man, he lost to the smaller man, whatever. He's not as good as y'all thought, blah, blah, blah. But when he retires, like Floyd, like Ward, they're going to be appreciated. They're going to be elevated as well because your achievements are your achievements. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter what we say. When the dust settles, they're going to be placed where they belong due to what they have done.
And not to
Um,
mention that, what type of performance would that have to be for Bud to actually beat Canelo? So I don't think that it would be like a landslide
mm,
victory, so it depends on the performance as well. If it's a great fight and a great challenge and Canelo hang in there, that's not looked down upon as bad as somebody just kind of coming and dominating them. I don't see that.
um, I am with you on that. Malcolm, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing, Star? Good morning to you as well.
Good morning, Malcolm.
Hey, I think I think if Bud beats Canelo, especially if he stops Canelo, which I know a lot of y'all think is unlikely, I think it's extremely detrimental to Canelo's career. I'm already looking at Canelo's career with a side eye because I'm not over the fact that he blatantly ducked David Benavidez in front of everybody's face. I'm not over that. He lost his last fight against William School. Um, it was so bad the referee had to tell William School, "Hey man, stop winning the fight. Stand in front of him and get your ass whooped." You know what I'm saying? We all know Canelo is great in exchanges. And that's his game. He fights. He cherry picks people who are gonna give him opportunities to exchange. And I think Bud is going to give him some opportunities to exchange. I actually think that's the one thing that can get Bud in trouble. You know, he can get caught with a big shot trying to do too much on the inside. But I think Bud a few years ago, when they asked him how high he could go up, he was like, 154. But when he watched the veil that they was holding up over everybody's eyes with Canelo, he was like, well, I probably can't beat everybody at 168, but I can beat him. You know, his feet are slow. the school fight, because Bud was at the school fight, so he could see that they were only engaging when school allowed them to engage. So he felt like, okay, I could do that. I could stay away from them when I need to stay away from them, exchange with them when I want to exchange with them. My reach is longer. Um, yeah, I think it's terrible for his career. Now we always gonna cherish Canelo because he had the sport on his back for so many years. Twice a year, every year, he gave us big fights, and we always knew what to expect when we got him. So we never gonna really shit on him. But yeah, of course, it's gonna tarnish his legacy, and his legacy is gonna be even more tarnished when David Benavidez whoops on Dimitri Bivol. So. Yeah, I think Canelo has a lot to lose, but I don't think he really tripping because once you getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars to fight, like who gives a fuck, honestly, you know? For I have the same bill I shoot for Tank because yeah, we say Tank ain't fighting who he's supposed to fight, but when you coming from humble beginnings like that, and then you make it to making all this kind of generational wealth for your family, man, who gives a fuck what people talking about? People always gonna remember you, and your generations down the line always gonna remember you. Canelo's family, Canelo always gonna be known as one of the greatest Mexican fighters, one of the faces of boxing for damn near a decade, and he's going to be known by his family as the man who put his bloodline on forever. So, in that aspect, in the real life aspect, no, Canelo's legacy is cemented. But as far as this show that they've been putting on, he's in trouble. And yeah, I do got Bud with the stoppage. I think Canelo's gonna get tired. Um, I got more that I'm gonna deliver tomorrow. I'm gonna give my prediction. I'm gonna give my preview, and I'm gonna give my game plan that I think Bud should use to win. But as of now, that's my call. Shout out TBV.
Alrighty then. Discord available, X Spaces available if you want to call in. That link, I'm going to put it live in the chat right now for anyone that wants to call in. It literally says, join us, call in using Twitter, Spaces, or join us using Discord. Also has the word call in, though, you know what I mean? But that link is going in the live chat here on YouTube and on Twitch. So once again, you just have to click it, and you'll either be in the Discord or the X Spaces, your preference, and request to speak, and you will get in the queue, and we will go to you eventually, depending on how many callers there are. We got a counterpunch from CYP. Tip, you got a king counter.
Yo, y'all remember what he just said? He said he saw Canelo and said, I could beat him. It wasn't about 168. A lot of y'all bring up that 168 as if that's a deterrence to Terence. It's not. Sugar Ray Leonard moved up to 160 to fight Hagler. Everybody he fought at 160 was moving up to 160. They weren't 160 pounders. They moved up. Then he fought another guy who moved down at a catch weight and fought at 160. He literally did not fight 160 pounders. He fought guys who were smaller, moving up. The only real one he fought was Marvin Hagler. His goal was not to rule 160. His job was to beat Marvin Hagler, the guy who had beat Tommy Hearns and Roberto Duran. It's time for us to scrap, homie. I could beat you. I don't understand why y'all be in y'all fucking heads thinking that a guy has to stay at a division and dominate, or he can't win the fight that he's fighting. That sounds in fucking insane. That nigga Floyd went up to 154 and got his belt from Cotto. He did not stay there because he wanted to fight 154 pounders. The man only weighed 150. The most he's ever weighed is 150 at a fight. He's not here to fight y'all. I'm here to beat yo ass. I'm here to beat you, Kitten Heels, because it's funny how Kitten Caboodle Heels Canelo is getting a pass on them kitten heels. Them click clackety kitten heels. You got You got the kitten Canelo 3000, and nobody saying nothing about it. The kitten Canelo. You know what's funny? This is the funny part.
What you
Y'all keep
mean? I
talking about how.
literally said something about them shoes.
No, I'm talking about, no, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about all the callers. Y'all slipping, y'all falling, and y'all can't get up. I say y'all slipping, y'all falling, and y'all can't get up. Y'all need to get up. You understand me? The kid Caboodles got him getting up. Ever since he got pushed back in that first press conference, ever since they talked about how much shorter he is, he been trying to get up so he won't be falling, and he can't get up. He's the one that's affected. Nobody wants to talk about that mental game that Bud has got on his ass. Why are you trying to be taller all of a sudden? Why you got the King Canelos on? You went out there and went to Giorgio Armani and said, make me some kitten heels and call them the Canelos. So the King Canelo 3000. I'm about to see if I can find some for Friday. I mean for Saturday. I know it's late. I know it might be late order. I'm gonna see if I can get them fast shipping. But I want me some kitten Canelo 3000.
CYP,
What up?
you had a heel on when you got your award. If you don't cut it the fuck off, I seen that heel.
You had a heel on,
Hell
CYP?
yeah, he had a heel on.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny?
No.
That was a boot. That was a boot. That wasn't no kitten heel. That was a
That was a
boot.
booty.
That shit
That
had
was
a
a
hit.
booty.
That shit had a heel.
No, boots
It was a booty.
have heels on them, my nigga. Those are some sexy, stylish boots. My woman told me those are sexy, so I rocked them. You did? That's right.
Darnell.
I rocked them. She said they were sexy. She said they were
Love it.
sexy. So I put them on. But they ain't got nothing to do with the kid and Canelo. So look what you just did. You see what you did? You see what you did? You see what you did, Ness? You did some of that Skip Bayless shit that I fucking hate, my nigga. And it was funny. I'm gone.
Noble. Peace. Noble.
Peace.
What up?
Peace.
Man, you already know I'm on this consequential grind. That's why it took me a minute. Blue collar job with the white collar mind. But yo, like peace and blessing, by the way, Star.
Peace and blessings.
And indeed, and peace and blessings to your husband as well. But I was finna quote you. That's why I wanted to make sure that I acknowledge you. Like you said, it's so many of us, right, who've been along in boxing, and we've seen Canelo's, him rise up in the ranks, and he put in the work. He not my favorite fighter, but I can't deny that he put in the work, and he's where he's at for a reason. The man could fight. We know this. The man could fight at 168. I don't doubt that there's nobody better at 168. You know what I mean? So that is a lot of the reason why we focus on, what it's going to take for Bud to accomplish this feat. You know what I mean? Whether or not he can do it, what we think the intangibles are, right? And I say that because for me, water walking is simply the ability to stand on top of your emotions and still progress forward. You know what I mean? Towards your goal. In other words, to use your emotions to serve you rather than, being swept away by the tide and being served by your emotions. And it seemed like not just from talking shit online and not from being a super fan, like some people, who think that reading a book is equivalent to typing in a chat GPT or Googling, which is not. You know what I mean? That we look at the history of Bud, the history of Terence Crawford, and he did get shot in the head. I mean, shit, clearly he ain't get shot directly in the head like one caller said, like we don't know nothing. Of course, he wouldn't be here. But the doctor still said, hey, you made it just in the nick of time. So that means that he has the ability to get over his emotions and still move forward, right? when he faced with severe adversity. And so we looking at all those intangibles, including the things that are tangible, like his skill set. And we saying, okay, yeah, we want to see Canelo challenged, right?
Yep.
And we've seen it before, but we want to see him challenged against Bud because we like Bud. Bud remind me of Smoke. Y'all don't know Smoke, but rest in peace to Smoke. That was he was my friend and he was Mayweather's friend as well. But look, I'm gonna get up out of here. I gotta go back to work anyway. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. Peace.
Nice.
Man, gotta make them subliminal disses work, man. You know. Exercising the mind is exercising the mind, whether you're physically picking up the book or reading a digital book or reading an article on the internet because the world has moved to mobile devices. I think you should be encouraging these young men to read, whether it's online or not, my man. FJ, what up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Make sure y'all like and sub. How y'all doing to the panel?
Chilling
Good.
yourself.
Thank you.
I'm great, actually. Just
Huh.
come from the dentist. I just
Oh,
come from the dentist, so I got to come out a lot of money, but never mind.
damn. I was about to say, you great. You ain't got no cavities, but it sound bad now.
No, it's bad. But I just had a, not to dismiss the topic, I had an argument just now on Twitter, right? And I just wanted to ask your opinion on what I said. Let me read it to you verbatim. Some random on Twitter said if Bud wins, they just be setting Bud up for hate. If he beats Canelo, if he knocks Canelo out, he's the greatest fighter of all time.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Well, that's not. I mean that started on this show. I don't know. I mean, I guess I can't take credit for it, but we certainly interviewed Coach Lonnie, and he said if Bud gets the knockout over Crawford, we have to start talking about Bud in the top 3 ATG. So what we've been doing on the show is basically ask you who's your top 3, and then you have to tell us can he crack it with a knockout.
so that's what I'm about to say. I was about to ask you specifically this. Some guys say, why are Bud fans like this? Make me want to see him get knocked out tomorrow. I honestly wouldn't pick Bud over Roberto Duran, Pretty Boy Floyd at 140. Duran was at 135, 147 Sugar Ray, 154 Hearns, 160 Hagler, and 168
The issue,
Jones.
bro, the issue is until Saturday, all them dudes you mentioned, no matter how great they is, they all lost, except for Floyd. So
Right,
every
that's what I was about.
every real Bud fan is gonna say, "Man, you crazy? That dude lost. Duran lost to 3 of the Kings. Man, Bud would have beat him."
I'm a Bud fan. I said outside of Hagler and Jones, I think Hagler and Jones beat him easy. I say it's a great fight for everybody else. I think he stops Duran. Tommy should beat
Wait,
him.
when
but
you say
after
Jones, you're talking about Roy Jones.
Roy Jones. Yeah.
The issue is, honestly, champ, we just gotta wait till after Saturday. Because if he could take Canelo's power, then I ain't got no issue saying he could beat Hagler, he could beat Hearns, he could beat Duran.
He can't beat Hagler, bro. I'm the biggest Bud fan in the world. He can't beat Hagler.
I mean, Hagler lost,
damn near knock him out.
Bro, Hagler lost to Leonard.
Yeah.
And Leonard's a
like
boxer.
I think you have a good fight with Leonard. I think Leonard will beat
I think
him.
people would tell us, the argument for Leonard to be that he's way faster than Bud. It might be the first thing people say. He also had great power too, though. But he started at 47. Yeah. I'm just saying, we got to see can he take the power.
You're right.
Before we start putting him in there with the greats. You feel me? Like, this fight will get him in that argument, though. But for you, he cracking a 3. For you, he cracking a 3?
They be trying to set him up, I feel like.
But for you, is he cracking a 3?
I mean, there's no definitive 3. I hate when people say it like, so you mean, because I can't put him over Sugar Ray Robinson. I can't put him over, I guess, Ali for all the reasons. And I guess we can't put him over Floyd.
No, I just wanted to make sure he ain't crack your 3. Or not make sure, but,
get
it on wax.
Top 5 for sure, though.
Oof. That's another show. We got to figure out who gonna get pushed out, man. Who getting pushed out that top 5 if y'all making them top fizzy? Let's see here. If you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to hit the thumbs up. If you're listening on X, you could go ahead and hit that retweet, repost, both on X Spaces or X Live streaming video. Discord, man, help your fellow boxing fan understand Discord so that they can get their calls off as well. We got Jaime Hernandez 7. Welcome to the prospect level. Random guy, $5. He can be Super Bud on September 13th. Canelo will be his doomsday. Preparen las cubetas niñas para las lágrimas. Oh, cubetas. I read that wrong. Preparen las cubetas preparen las cubetas niñas. Now that I don't get. Why is that there? Maybe you used Google to translate and you're not Spanish. Because preparen las cubetas niñas. I guess, yeah, he must have used Google Translate and he said little buckets. And that's why they say cubetas niñas, because that makes 0 sense. But whatever. Para las lágrimas. So basically, prepare the little buckets for their tears. Boxing, hashtag boxing expert. Saint, I am member for 18 months on the prospect level. Salute. Salute, Saint. Not only for this 18 months, but also previous Border Wars sponsor. Salute to you, champ. Shout out H-Town as well. B3 Sports Pick as well. Jerry Soriano. Shout out to the community always helping out. We got Saint says, this fight will be a movie. Popcorn emoji. Salute emoji. TBV. Salute. Ness. Star. Stock Chasers. Member for 4 months on the prospect level. Let's go, Stock. 2 more. You got half the year rocking out. He says, que viva Mexico, cabrones. Nello drops Bud in 11. Okay, so he said drop some, not stop some. Viva Mexico, cabrones! Lucky Love, what up?
What's good? Good morning. What it do, Ness, Star?
Morning.
Good morning.
Yo, I heard you was talking about you watched the Arrivals, man. You see Super Bud pulling up like Killmonger. Boy was all jacked up, dressed in all black, ready to handle business.
Star called him casual.
Yeah, he was kind of basic, but I mean, he looked
Damn!
good.
Basic Bud. No,
well,
don't do that. Don't do that.
No, Star.
That's Bud's style, though. That's his style, though. But he looks good. He looks ready. I'm talking about as far as fashion. He didn't have the kitten heels on like Canelo. You know what I'm saying? In a white suit. So basic.
He ain't look Miami Vice.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't look it's fashionable, but that's
had
Bud.
Them kitten heels. Shout out CYP. Damn, we lost you, B? Oh, shit. Lucky dropped
Yeah,
off.
we lost him. Dang, I mean, listen, don't be saying basic no more, Ness. I didn't mean basic.
That's
just kind of
yeah,
casual.
you cut the audio for that. Nah, but let me get back on topic since y'all gonna roast Bud. This legacy stuff, man. Y'all are wild to me. I'm curious. I wanna implore you, Ness, as somebody who's important in the media. I feel like there's no loss. Like a loss ain't gonna hurt Canelo legacy, bro. The only thing that hurts Canelo legacy is not taking the fights we wanted him to see. But I feel like these discussions go a long way to making sure we never get fights like this unless somebody's paid.
First off, the discussion started on their telecast. So the people they hired to talk spoke this into existence, and it's a subtopic for us to debate. Secondly, the argument is real. I mean, dude, imagine Canelo loses. It's like, bro, you lost twice to the smaller man.
That don't matter. These are all time guys. Crawford's 2 times undisputed, and Mayweather is exactly who
Yeah,
he is.
that's
The fact that if
you
he
as a
loses to a guy
purist,
that
though.
is
You're a
losing to a guy that's
purist.
clearly great doesn't take away all of the multiple weight classes Canelo done ran through, the multiple bigger guys he's beat. Crawford can't beat the dudes at 68 that Canelo has beat.
Champ.
Mind you, I got Crawford winning the fight.
Champ, you gotta
It don't take away
understand.
from that.
You gotta understand two things. You're a purist, or at least a hardcore, and you have to consider, bro. Everything they said about Canelo will now be true because you lost to a smaller dude moving up. So it's like, look, he was only winning because he went on that Euro tour. Soon as he fought the black fighter, he lost. He lost
Has
to the
Canelo not
smaller.
beat other black fighters?
He lost to the smaller fighter in Floyd. I mean, they think he lost, bro. They literally bring it up like, bro, he lost to Laura. No, and it's a win. Black fighters give him trouble.
I don't think there's no problem with that. I think the issue now is why we don't see these types of fights more often. Like you said, I'm not saying you started the conversation, but ain't no legacy lost, bro. Like if he had a good fight, it's a good fight. Like that at the end of the day, it don't take away from what it is. I mean, a close loss is he's still a good fight. I don't know. I think all the legacy shit, truthfully, on a loss is overblown. Bud fans ridiculous too. I think talking about all time great, this is kind of a soft era, but I don't know. I think the legacy shit is truthfully just overblown
So
when somebody talks about a loss. It don't take away from the 15, 20 years that Canelo has been racking up accolades and all of that good stuff and running through people. So,
but
I don't know.
how doesn't it make, in the eyes of some media, boxing fans, how doesn't it make the quote unquote cherry picking more realistic? Oh, you really did avoid David. You really was picking and choosing.
So I don't think that that's wrong. I think he was picking and choosing, but I think he's picking and choosing because the discussion is you lose legacy if you lose a fight. Fuck that. If you go out there and you scrap, there ain't nothing lost.
No,
you laid it out there.
We can't change that man's words. Shout out to Keith Idec. I fuck with him. He said damages his legacy. Damages.
Word.
Unequivocally damages his legacy.
I don't believe a loss does that. I think not taking these fights and skipping these opportunities does that. So I'm cool to just get the fight. Bud gonna knock his ass out on the way out. I'll holler at y'all.
Salute Lucky. We got Stone Bone.
What up? What up?
What up?
What up?
I might be a little loud, man. I'm inside this Lowe's Home Depot, copying some keys before we hop on this highway. Yes, sir, man. It's I don't think it really hurt Canelo that much, man. He done already lost the Bivol, Floyd. Like Canelo is he's out of that old school boxing where it's like one monkey don't stop no show. Just like, all right, well, we'll see you in May. Like the Mexican fans really ain't turning their back on him right now. Who else? Like who is the Mexican guy that's the equivalent to a Canelo or is on that level? You know what I mean? They ain't riding for like the Benavidez. He ain't Mexican enough. Like who's the guy? Like who gonna take his spot? So it's like maybe some of the polish should come off or something, but the $100 million guy, he'll go buy another 100 gas stations. He'll buy up another failing telecommunication company and absorb it and make his bigger. He just gonna keep getting bigger. I don't think it stopped. It's like in Colorado, we had these big rocks that fall off the cliff. And Canelo is like one of them cliffs going down a hill. Like a loss to Crawford don't stop it. He'll come back. He'll have a reason for the loss, and then he'll be ready to fight in May. And Turkey and whoever gonna give him another $100 million for him to go get in the ring and fight whoever they're gonna give him. You know what I mean? They got this lined up for Canelo, man. This what Nas say it was written. Like this shit is already laid out. Win, lose, or draw. He'll come back. That's the difference between us lazy black fight fans where we kind of dismiss them, let them go, move on, and just a bunch of other shit when they lose the fight. So Canelo will keep it going. But this does put Terence in that top 10, that top 5 type range, like it's hard to compete with the Alis, like the great Muslim who did some great shit, who got blackballed, and like it's hard to compete with that guy. He's like the George Washington of boxing. You know what I mean? He's the one guy that stands above Floyd, as far as the charismatic and the money making and all of that, separating himself. But I'm looking at Crawford to do what he needs to do to win this fight in any type of way he got to. And it let me know that the Canelo fans are worried. They're starting to come up with the fake injuries and all of this different stuff because they worried about this fight. So, and a lot of them admit it. So,
All right, maybe you got a call. Maybe you got a call. Discord is available. X Spaces also available if you're looking to call in. The way you do that is using our Discord or X Spaces link. That's going to put you in the live for both of those platforms, which have phone capabilities. And then you call in free of charge, man. Everybody gets their free call. Phone lines are open. That link is in the live chat on YouTube and on Twitch. We got Jay Ortiz.
Buenos dias. Buenos
Good
dias.
morning.
What up?
Viva Mexico, cabrones. What's up, Ness? What's up, Estrella?
What's
How's that
up?
Spanish now, Ness? Is it better? Shit. But anyways, hey, I don't know. I lost to Crawford would tarnish Canelo's legacy. I mean, isn't Crawford supposed to be pound for pound great? So I don't know, but it's up for debate for me. I felt like not fighting certain people. I think that's what tarnishes your legacy, at least for me. If anything. Um, but I mean, if we were talking about losing to the smaller man, didn't Canelo technically lost to Mayweather, smaller man? I mean, I don't know if that's the same thing because I don't know because Canelo didn't really have a legacy at that point, but still. Um, but it's just I think there's just multiple factors that weigh in on that. But I mean, for sure, I feel like Canelo should win this fight. Because I feel like Crawford and Canelo are up there in terms of accolades and in terms of elite fighters. But that's a difficult question for me. But I feel like I said before, uh, not picking fights, choosing when to fight certain fighters, not fighting certain fighters. That's what tarnishes their legacy, at least for me. But yeah, that's how I see it. I don't know how you guys agree with that or not, but it's just the way I see it. I mean, I guess you could say it does tarnish a certain. I mean, I guess it does tarnish one fighter's legacy, depending on who is the fighter. But I mean, why weren't people saying that to Bivol when Canelo fought him, right? When Canelo was about to fight, moved up and weight to fight Bivol. There was no talks of Bivol. Hey, you better win this fight. This is the smaller man. If anything, people were expecting Bivol to lose. So I mean, I don't know. I feel like maybe just it's always with Canelo. He gets this certain hate just because he's supposedly the face of boxing. Um, but I mean, do you think it's too much criticism on Canelo that or a lot of pressure, I should say, that he needs to win this fight versus
Yeah,
others
man.
like
I
Bivol
think I
mentioned?
think I think there is a lot of pressure on Canelo. It's Mexican Independence Day. He's fighting the
But like,
style
why wasn't
that
there pressure on Bivol? And he was expected to lose. He was the
Bivol
underdog.
Bivol doesn't have a fan base, bro. He's not the person that Canelo is. You can't compare the two. There's more pressure
But
on the
isn't he
face, like you
considered a
said.
great fighter?
Like you said, there's more pressure on the face of boxing, bro.
Yeah, superstar. Yeah. He's a superstar, so
Don't
it's
nobody
different.
know Bivol? Nobody
All of
know
a sudden,
Bivol? He could
but
go
Bivol is
jogging.
considered great,
Ain't
isn't
nobody
he?
following him.
Shit, I'll
You may
follow him.
feel
Fuck
like
it.
it's your time,
All right.
But
but
all
it's
right,
Mhm.
not
man.
your time.
But I didn't mean you wouldn't follow him. I mean that, he's not going to be bothered out there, bro.
Mm-mm. Totally different. And it's
What
also
up?
because Bivol may have his record, being champion, but it's also like Canelo's a superstar coming up to fight him, so that made a difference as well. But yeah,
Yow.
What up?
What up,
yeah.
though? What up, though? Hey, man. Say, man. Is that Star, man? Oh,
This is
shit, man.
Star. I'm in here. I'm
Oh,
in here today. I'm in here today.
yeah,
I
man.
popped in and
You
out. I've been
made it,
in
man. We
yesterday.
thought we had you yesterday, but shit, you back like you never
Yeah,
left. Fuck it. What's happening?
figured it out.
Yes,
What's up?
sir. That's what's up. That's what's up. But on this topic, man, I gotta say, man, if Canelo do lose to Crawford and shit like this, I don't really think it's gonna affect his legacy. Canelo was never considered to be like the all-time greatest like boxer or no shit like that. He wasn't in the running for that from the get. It's like this is more so bragging rights of his era. Like now, if he like win or lose, it don't change Canelo still being the greatest Mexican fighter of all time or no shit like that. It don't change the fact that he'd be what the first person to have undisputed 168 or no shit like this. Or he'd be the only ain't he the only undisputed Mexican champ. Like you feel me? This shit don't change any of that. Win, lose, or draw.
Well,
You feel
right
me?
now, maybe not to you and I, but there's a debate who's the greatest Mexican. I think it's Canelo, but there's people that don't. Our poll says Canelo, but again, we're a younger audience, right? The Julio Cesar Chavez fan base believes that he is the greatest Mexican. A loss to Crawford can further cement Chavez as the greatest.
I don't believe that though, because Chavez still have more losses. And then in any of them losses to any fighter who is who would be 3-time undisputed. So no,
I'm not a historian.
me neither. But I'm guaranteeing that none of them fighters that he lost to are as good as Bud. God damn it. That's the point that we're trying to make. So it's like if you lose him, my nigga, that was my whole point when I was making about Devin. Remember when I told that nigga, damn, don't do it. You understand me? If you gonna get beat on, motherfucker, if you gonna get your ass kicked, wouldn't you rather get your ass kicked by Pacquiao than this weird ass nigga Ryan Garcia? You see what I'm saying? It's all about if you're gonna lose, motherfucker. If we gonna lose, motherfucker, we gonna lose. We gonna lose like you've never seen. That's what the fuck. I'm just saying, but this motherfucker, he lose. No. Canelo's still the guy. None of win, lose, or draw. My man legacy not changing. He's still who he is. You understand? So no, we not doing that shit, man. But if Bud
Patrice,
get this dub
Patrice,
though,
are you saying that he's still gonna be who he is to the Mexican community, like to his people, or to the
he's still
world?
gonna be who he is to everybody. Nobody thinks Canelo is the greatest fucking boxer of all time. Nobody think that he's Floyd. Nobody think he's Muhammad Ali or no shit like that. We don't think of Canelo of
Mhm.
having fancy footwork or no shit like that. Nobody even knows what the fuck Canelo's like. I talk about fighters having signature moves and shit like this. You feel me? Devin Haney got his jab, Ryan got his left hook. You feel me? Tank got his uppercut and shit like this. What the fuck is Canelo's signature move? He don't got one. That's what I'm saying. He's just the greatest Mexican who beat on niggas who make bad.
He said he don't got one. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
power
What's
puncher.
his signature move, Ness?
Does
What's the shot that you banking on from Canelo?
the left hook, the right hand,
Yeah,
the
power
overhand
puncher.
right, or the left hook? I don't know what
Dominant.
fights you be watching.
Left hook. I'll give you the left. I'll give you that left hook. 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 I don't know,
You
man.
may feel like it's your
I
time,
just don't see Canelo as the
but
greatest
it's
of
not
all
your
time.
time.
This shit not gonna put him there. He wasn't considered to be that. Win, lose, or draw, he'll still be who he is. Bud Crawford, knock your shit loose, gang. Y'all be cool.
All right. CYP counterpunch number 4.
Hey, yo, I gotta chime in on the will it hurt his legacy comment. And the truth of the matter is, no, it will not. And this is the reason why. Julio Cesar Chavez is an overrated ass fucking boxer. And Mexicans don't give a fuck that he's overrated. They don't care that 80-0, 44 of them were either on the debut, losing streak, hadn't won, weren't ranked, didn't have a bio. They didn't give a shit. And this is a fact. 44 of the first 80 were either losing records on a debut, didn't have a bio, right? Or had or literally didn't fight after that again. 44 of the first 80. They don't give a shit. They still rep that 80-0. They still rep he's better than Floyd. They don't give a shit. Filipinos, they don't give a fuck that Manny Pacquiao lost to Floyd. They act as if Marquez doesn't exist. They will tell you how great Manny is. He's better than Floyd. He's better than Floyd. These fan bases don't give a shit about the normal sports because most of them are not good at much. Sorry to say, they're not good at much. So whenever you get a star in anything that they have, whether it's music, whether it's entertainment, whatever, they're always going to support their people and look at them as the highest esteem. They're always going to do it. Canelo is not going to fall off no Mexican rock because he's not on the American rock in the first place. We don't rank him as a great overall top 5 boxer. We never put him in the top 5. So he's not falling off our cliff over here. But the Mexican cliff, he will always stay on that and always be where he's supposed to be, just like Chavez. They don't care. Let's stop pretending like a loss is going to make them be like, you know what? I think they're right about Canelo, man, But that Chavez, that fucking name, man, that's a warrior, eh? Nah, they're not going to do that. They're going to respect both of them dudes because that's what they do as a fan base. They don't give a shit. I personally would care, but then again, we got lots and lots and millions of athletes to look up to from the 60s up to now. So if one fall off, we got somebody else to grab onto. They literally don't, so they hang on to this motherfucker till the wheels fall off. And even when they fall off, they still call them in. CYPL. Kidney heals.
Kidney heals.
All right, bro. Vegas is lit. That's crazy. It's crazy, right? People were like, "Yo, Ness, you need the location. What's the location?" And I'm struggling. Now, everywhere is showing this fight. Everywhere is showing this fight. I'm getting like notifications about reserving spots in different locations.
And your fight party, you don't have any more seats available at your party, do you?
I am sold out on my reservation. I sent the owner a message to see can I get more space or did they already get rid of the other 30 that's available because it's an 80 capacity. I'm also trying to get my photo booth approved. I want my photo booth. I mean, I don't know that it's called the photo
Oh, that's
booth.
gonna be dope. You talking about the
The spinning one.
360?
Yeah, the spinning one.
Yes, that's gonna be dope.
Yeah, man, that's what
I
I'm
hope you can get
saying.
that. That's fun too, and it's memories for people because they'll have it and they can post it on their feeds and stuff like that. So that's dope.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
that's kind of wait. She actually just responded. Cause I'm asking how many more people could I get? This number's huge. But let me take a call in the meantime. $10 counter punch from Tip, courtesy of the Community King Counter. What up?
Tip.
Jorge from Mexico.
Jorge, you there? What's up with that, Ness?
I don't know. Tip again.
Yo.
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 Yeah, yeah, man. Big fight this weekend. Who fighting? Oh man.
You such a hater, Tip.
Hey man, I'm just here to support, man.
You here to
Terrence Bud
hate. Why you here
Crawford.
to hate?
Yeah, man. Terrence Bud Crawford. Yeah, man. Yeah, help is on the way. Yes, sir. That's the Gibbs.
hmm
Help is on the way. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I'm just calling in to talk about the big fight. Terrence Bud Crawford. You know, we get ready to do his things with this Canelo, man. You know, Terrence Bud Crawford, yes, sir. I seen the arrivals yesterday. It took 40 minutes for it to start. You know what I'm saying? And then we get 2 interviews. You know, it ain't much come from it. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
we got a lot
But
from
shout out
that.
to
You
them, man.
cat. You cat.
Ain't
Man,
much
why?
come
I
from
mean,
that,
this
bro.
guy,
Come on, man.
true hater fashion, man. True hater fashion.
I'm just telling you, bro. Hey, listen, y'all hype this fight up as if it was this mega fight, which it ain't. You know what I'm saying? And our reality setting in on fight week, bro. Ain't no noise being made from this. Listen, I got casual coworkers that are interested in boxing, right? I hear more about Tyson Fury and Abdullah Mason than they've even heard them speak about this fight. I don't even think they've asked me about this fight this weekend. Like anytime there's a fight coming up, they usually ask me about a fight. Ain't nobody talking about this fight. Like no one is talking about this fight. No one. And I mean no one. But I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna watch it. You know what I'm saying? It's free on Netflix. Shout out to Turkey Al Sheik, man. You know what I'm saying? Sheik boys, man, we up. We up this summer, man. We outside. You know what I'm saying? We gonna twerk for the Turk. And you know what I'm saying? We gonna do what we do, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna watch it for free, like we always do when it's Riyadh season. You know what I'm saying? We gonna watch it for free. You know. Shout out to Stream East, man. We lost a good one. You know what I'm saying? We lost a good one. Shout out to Stream East. You know, held her down for some years. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta move on to bigger and better. You know what I'm saying? Tax
You know
fans, we
you
back,
down
baby.
bad in
We
life
back.
if you fire sticking Netflix.
No,
There should
no,
be
no. I
no
got a Netflix
reason.
account.
There should be no reason. Like I've literally been on here since I switched from AT&T to T-Mobile, telling y'all that they giving me free T-Mobile. I mean, free Netflix and free Apple. Like y'all wildin' fire sticking that shit. It's free with your bill.
Nah, man. It's just like I shouldn't even have to pay for this fight with my subscription. You know what I'm saying?
You a hater,
Like
bro. Lord.
the fact that
This
I'm
why you
paying
get
Dang.
20
knocked
something
out.
dollars, 20, 30 something dollars on Netflix to watch this monthly, you know what I'm saying, is insane.
Hey
I just
yo,
watch it for free, man.
yo, you ain't lying though. I wonder, oh my God, how's that gonna work? Cause I do got the Netflix with ads. Are they just gonna drop an ad in the middle of the fight?
You better check
Nah,
on
I
that
don't think
mess.
so. Nah, I don't think so. Nah, they shouldn't do
I've
that.
seen that happen with certain
Rule, I
boxing
know,
matches
I
where they
know not all T-Mobile plans get it, but like, come on, bro. It's not expensive. I know what the fuck I pay. Like, it's not expensive. It's well worth it. Not only do you get two networks, but I mean shit, there's another you get Hulu too. I ain't even activated. And on top of that, you get the free screen protector. I usually do it
You may feel like
just
it's
to
your
get my
time,
steps in. Me and my wife
but it's
walk
not
to
your time.
T-Mobile to make the miles. But look, whenever this get a
Yeah.
little crack, I just go get a free screen protector.
mm.
Listen,
Yeah,
if
nah,
you
nah, I'm
add up,
hold
hold
my
on,
other
Tip.
county.
All right, hold it, no problem. If you add up the cost of Netflix and the cost of Apple, add it into your cell phone, you not paying. You not. That's right.
Yeah.
Magenta T-Mobile. Shout out to New York Bullet. And that's a cheap plan, I feel like. Whatever's
Yeah,
though.
I hate AT&T. We have AT&T. I gotta switch that up. That is terrible.
Sorry for the dead air, but I am responding to the owner.
hmm MLB. Yeah, I need some of that T-Mobile information too, Nest, because I have
Nah, it's called the
AT&T
Magenta plan. It's called the Magenta
Magenta
plan.
plan.
And let me tell you, I was AT&T from the door. I was with them when they was what, Singular or whatever, and then they got bought out and
hmm
became AT&T. And
Hmm.
I didn't switch till I moved to Florida. That shit just didn't work over there. It just didn't work
Yeah,
in my part of
but
Florida.
remember, last week our internet was out from Wednesday to Sunday
Mm.
with AT&T. Yeah, and my phone service is with AT&T too, so I couldn't even use a hotspot or anything in our house. So yeah, so I definitely need to switch that up. So the Magenta plan, I'm gonna look into that.
See, New York Bullet said, "Word, I had Netflix for free for like 2 years already."
Mm.
My shit been for free forever. And let me tell you, while my son was in college, I gave him the user, and I never had any issue. Never had
Hmm.
any issue.
Yeah, in Georgia, AT&T is terrible.
Oh well, I mean, try T-Mobile. They say T-Mobile's buns in Cali.
Hmm. Yeah, because we were in San Francisco when I got AT&T, so it was good there, but in Georgia, it's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, for me, T-Mobile has worked phenomenal here in Vegas. And I remember before I moved to Vegas, I had a friend, Robert, the drummer from Escape the
Hmm.
Fate, and man, I hated calling him because his it was always bad service.
Mm.
So I am doing well with T-Mobile, both here and in
T-Mobile.
Florida. And not only that, T-Mobile has look. I don't get no money for putting y'all on, but they got an international plan. Again, it suits me. My Magenta
Hmm.
plan suits me. I'm an international guy. You know, I've gone to the UK to cover fights. I go to Mexico to cover fights. I also like to travel, so I don't want to have any interruptions and be switching out SIM cards. I ain't got time for that. So
Yeah, good information. Good information.
you know, if you all and I also call people internationally, so it's like I might as well have an international plan to be able to call trainers in the UK or fighters in the UK or in Mexico or back in the day. Imagine I was really tight with Lucas Matias's trainer. That was all the way in Argentina. So you just need to, you get what you need. But if you can afford the Magenta, it seems to be well worth it.
Okay.
You get the Hulu, you get the Apple, and you get the Netflix. And for people that don't know, on Apple is a really good show with Jason Momoa. It's not for everybody. It's not for
What's the
everybody.
name of it?
Um, Lord, what is the name of it? What is
I
the
like
name
this
of
one
it?
more though. I'll look it
It's
up.
not. It's not his normal work. What it is him tapping into his roots. It's like Hawaii back in the day.
Mm.
Like back in the day, like when Christopher Columbus was discovering shit, the way it's
Mm.
written. So the first 3 episodes are in the native tongue, and you have
Okay.
to read captions. So if you ain't
Okay.
with that, and it's long, so we talking about 3 episodes. So you got Chief of War Chief or
Okay.
Chief of War, they right. But
Okay.
listen, you got to be able to deal with the captions for the first 3 episodes until what is it called? The immigrants get to their land and teach them English. Momoa also
Mm.
Momoa also ends up on a ship and is forced to learn English. So it's
Okay.
dope though. I think it's dope. But if you can't do
Anytime you're
captions,
Yeah,
don't
anytime
watch
you're
it.
learning about another culture, I find that interesting, especially as we grow. You want to get more wisdom about different cultures so we can understand each other. So I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Yeah,
Nice.
no, it's definitely rich in culture for sure because they going back to the beginning. So yeah, like
Mm-hmm.
they're they're experiencing guns for the first time and stuff like that. The island is at war with each other. So
Mm.
all the different, like Maui is beefing with Honolulu or whatever. However they got it.
Right.
It's
Right.
dope though. It's dope. And
And
obviously
that's
he's a beast. He's like the Gerard Butler of 300 in this.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's dope. I want to see that.
Yeah, man. We got JT.
JT,
Yo, what
Yo,
up? What up?
what
what up?
up?
To answer y'all question, what's the question again? Is Canelo go what?
No, the that will Canelo Will a loss damage Canelo's legacy? A loss to Crawford. That is what Keith Idec of Ring Magazine is saying. He says unequivocally it will damage his legacy.
In the beginning, it will. You know, in the beginning, it will. You know, like when he retires, they're gonna praise Canelo for his career. But in the beginning, it will, because like at the end of the day, it's like what I've been saying his whole entire career. Canelo been protected. He been moving safe through certain fights. You know, so all this will be a show and tell when September 13th happens. He gonna lose to a smaller man that started at a smaller weight than him. So yeah, it's gonna have some damage to his career. And all that's gonna get found out September 13th. But I agree with CYP a little bit. He might get put on that. No, what's that? CYP? No, that was Stonebone called in. Shout out to Stonebone. Uh, I agree with him. He's gonna get put in another big fight. He got a lot of boxing fans. You know, they go forgive him. They go cry. They go get mad at him a little bit. Then next year they gonna be hollering Canelo. You know, if he give them a fight that they want to see. So but I think it will take a damage to his legacy, because like Canelo's not supposed to lose to the small guy that's about to come up and knock on Canelo do at 168. So it's gonna take a hit for a little bit, you know. But then when Canelo move and retire years down the line, they're gonna say he was one of the best fighters or Mexican fighters of all time, if not one of the fighters period. But yeah, and in the beginning, it's gonna take a big hit. So and of course, myself, I'm gonna have to remind a lot of people, like especially on this show, a lot of people like yourself, sometimes to remind you what Bud Crawford did him on September 13th. But it's gonna be a good fight, and help is on the way. Shout out to Mike though, man. I can't wait to this fight, man. I can't wait to shut a lot of these callers up, a lot of these AC guys, a few guys that talk all this shit. I just can't wait to shut them up. And I know can't wait to shut me up, but y'all not gonna be able to shut me up on this one. Bud go beat Canelo, bro. And that's all I got.
All right. Shout out to Unbiased Brim. Wow. I didn't even see that, champ. Salute, salute. Let's get Coco on it though.
These are the total numbers. Canelo vs. Bud Grand Arrivals DAZN 123K UFC 51K Fight Hub 103K WWE 62K Ring 83K 5 channels 422K total. Ryan vs. Tank Grand Arrivals DAZN 46K Seconds Out 32K Fight Hub 64K PBC 87K 4 channels 229K total. Y'all been reaching this morning.
But it's not your time.
So it looks like Canelo
Wow.
Bud definitely did better numbers than Tank Ryan. So we're
Yeah,
going to
almost
keep an
doubled
eye
them.
on it. We're going to keep an eye on it. Look, these things matter. These things matter. This is what
True.
defines stardom, face of boxing, all that great stuff. Rayochenko, what up?
Man, don't worry, bro. I know you're here driving, but I got the not Kenichi Bears, but still shout out Kenichi Bear. I got them plugged in, so don't worry, bro. I just wanted to call in, check in, make it quick. Say, yo, shout out TBV. I'm hyped. Uh, a lot of people hyping up man Billy. I'm watching yesterday's show on the playback, and a lot of people hyping him up. Now I'm getting worried, because I'm a big Lester dude, and I really want him to pop out. Also for the main event, like I said yesterday, I think Crawford got the skill and the will to win. And then here's one thing I just want to get off. If Canelo wins, I want to explain myself why I'm rooting against Canelo, though I'm Mexican. But if Canelo wins, you guys, not me, are not going to give him credit. And you guys are going to be like, oh, he didn't fight David. He didn't fight David. And you're never going to let the man just win. So my thing is, let Canelo exit out this fight. It's okay. You lost. You're the GOAT. And let Crawford go on for those big fights. I just think he's a more prime fighter. That's my opinion. I do see one hole though. When Crawford lands big punches, he threads the needle. And what I mean by that is like he'll take a shot to give a fucking devastating shot. Now my thing is, can you do that against Canelo? That's why I'm hyped for this fight. That's all I got. Shout out TBV. Let's go. Let's go. I'm hyped. Team Crawford, bro. I'm shooting on a star. Let's go. Shoot.
All right, champ. All right. Appreciate you calling in. Let's see what we got on our poll. Wow, almost 2,000 votes. Who's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time? Canelo Alvarez, 58%. Julio Cesar Chavez, 24%. Salvador Sanchez, 14%. Juan Manuel Marquez, 4%. Damn, no love for Marquez. Should I have put Barrera in there? What the hell is going on? What's going on? Nah, really, what's going on? Why no love for Marquez like that? That's crazy.
4%. It's
All
low.
right, we got Daniel Ortega, $5. The quote-unquote super buddies will be super sad come Saturday night. Crying out loud emoji. Canelito, pack 'em up. Face with Piso smoke out the nose. That's right. Shout out to Piso's Dispensary, sponsored our fight party. So some of you lucky people that's going to be joining me will receive a gift bag from Piso's Dispensary. You know, I got some of that new fire they've been giving me right here. You feel me? But we going to talk about this fight party. I literally got more reservation available. Just spoke with the owner. She told me it's a go. So if you need to jump on our reservation, act now. She just gave me another 5. You know, she wants to tread lightly because, you know, doesn't want to be above capacity. So we already at 50. She said we could get another 5 right now if we need it. So I know Tip. I think I woke up to Tip telling me he needed 3. You better get it together, homie, because right now you off the list. But we certainly want you. We certainly want you on, man. We certainly want you to be in the building, man. Let's see what else we got. Right. Jonathan Sims with the $5. Hagler cannot cut the ring off versus Bud. He couldn't versus Leonard. Leonard would fall victim to Bud's adjustments. Leonard had a bad habit of crossing his feet emoji. D Jack upgraded to that champ level. And remember, you should as well.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
You should specifically upgrade to the champ level this week because we will be having betting expert Amal Shaw on the show, as well as longtime matchmaker for Top Rank and the matchmaker for over 30 of Bud fights. You know he's got an eye for boxing. We're going to have Brad Goodman on the show as well. The betting show will be Friday, 10:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. You could only get there on the champ level. So, level up. Level up.
Level up.
We got Era. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yep.
Yeah, so this fight is gonna be damaging to both fighters. What's the topic about being is it gonna be who loses is getting their legacy?
Will a loss damage Canelo's legacy? Because Crawford is the smaller man. If he loses, he was daring to be great.
That's the thing about this fight. The story's been like, oh, Crawford's been, he's the guy from 135. But didn't Canelo debut at 140?
Yep. Yeah, but Crawford's just getting there. Canelo been there 11
he's just
fights
getting there,
plus 2 fights at 45, at 175.
And everyone seems like it's impossible for Crawford to do this when Canelo went from 140 all the way to 75 and knocked out Kovalev. Shut him out, right? And that's, what is that, 35 pounds? So from 135 to 68, that's 33. So he's still not moving up more than what Canelo ever did in his career. So it's not that. I mean, it's crazy, but it's not that crazy. Canelo did more. The only person that did more was more weight was Pacquiao or Roy Jones. I think both of them in history. So yeah, Canelo's coming in at. I mean, he debuted at 140. So isn't it? I mean, yeah, like what you said, he's a guy coming up, and he hasn't been there, but and he has the frame though at the same time. So we'll see.
Yeah, man.
See. And then you guys are saying that Crawford is I think Canelo has a better like case for being on the all-time great list, like a higher number than Bud does. Just the strength of schedule, I think that matters a lot, and Bud doesn't have it. Who you fight matters, not because you're 3 times undisputed, this and that. Who did you fight to get there? Canelo's gonna be a great resume. I mean, a great name on his resume if he wins. But other than that, who was a like you need several Hall of Famers in your resume to like get mentioned in the top 3, top 5 all time great. I don't think that just because your accomplishments, but against who really matters. It's like me playing Call of Duty against my young cousins and whooping them, and then playing against my cousin that's my age, and then now it gets harder because level of competition matters. It's the same thing. So you guys can't just be like, oh, Crawford with this one, he's at number 1, he passes Floyd, and it's just crazy. Like strength of schedule matters. That's all I got.
All right, brother. All right. James Benitez.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yep.
Yep. Yo, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to who's up there on the panel with you? Star still up there?
Yep.
I'm up
Hey, what's up,
here.
Star? Good
Hey,
afternoon.
James, how are
Hey,
you? Good afternoon.
I'm doing well. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Now today's topic, man. Yeah, man. A loss would definitely put like a dent in Canelo's legacy because, like, for the past while, man, we've been looking at Canelo Alvarez as like pound for pound, the GOAT of 154 all the way up until like 168. You know what I'm saying? He dared to be great at 175 and lost to Dimitri Bivol, which is a loss that we won't even look bad at or frown upon. But a loss to Bud Crawford, I mean, this is like the second time that they threw a little nigga at him, man. They already threw the little nigga Charlo at him. Now they're doing this shit again. So it's kind of disrespectful. So losing at a guy that actually been down at 135 to actually beat him, and then Crawford does beat him in dominant fashion, that's going to take a hit. Like, Canelo was once revered as like the pound for pound king and everything, and like out of the top 3 of all time and everything, outside of Pacquiao and Floyd, his name is always kind of called out as like, hey, he might be number 3 through number 5. Whereas if Bud wins, Bud might actually cement himself as number 1 of this century, which is also crazy to believe. So this will only enhance Bud's legacy, but it could definitely be a true detriment to Canelo. So Canelo losing is not an option. So I think Canelo's going to be pulling out all the tricks, like the punching in the arm that he did to Dimitri Bivol, to dang on to anything he can. So Bud better be ready for a war. And people talking about how Bud may be able to stop Canelo. I mean, Canelo already been in the ring with much bigger punchers like the Kovalevs of the world and those guys, the Belonga, even though they're not a fan of Belonga, but he's still a much bigger puncher than Bud Crawford because he's a heavier guy naturally. So I don't think Bud can stop him. And can Bud win a decision? I think it's unlikely too, which we all know how the cards are always rigged for Canelo. So with that being said, if somehow Canelo has a drastic fall off on Saturday night and everything like that, I doubt he loses. But if he does, salute to the
But
nigga from
Oscar,
Omaha and
Oscar,
everything.
good point by Supermax. Oscar isn't considered
What's up?
this all-time great, and he's a 6th division champ. So it's not really the divisions, man. It's who you beat.
How the fuck Oscar gotta do with this shit? But let's think about this though, man. Like who threw Oscar in this conversation though, man? Like I'm not. I
Well,
mean, well, shit. I only think about Oscar.
this
Only think
would
about
make
Oscar on Thursdays, man.
35,
I only think
40,
about him on Class
47,
Back Thursday.
54, 68. This would make Bud a 5 division champ. So people think like, oh, that means automatic ATG. But Oscar's a 6th division champ. Pacquiao's an 8th division
But
champ.
but neither one of those guys undisputed 3 divisions though. So he would definitely catapult above both of those guys, hands down. And then if Turkey Al-Sheed does have any future fights for Bud Crawford, I would like Bud Crawford to go down to 160 and maybe fight a Laura or even fight a Damas and just snatch one more belt. So he can be the 6th division champion that a lot of people believe he can. So yeah, so he can be arguably just the number one of all time. Whatever happens this weekend, man, I'm here for it. Shout out to you and shout out to the community. Hey Star, you have a blessed day in the city. I got my
You
workout in. I
too.
just left Lifetime Fitness, so I was just getting it in. But yeah, y'all be
Nice.
cool.
So what made you think Star cared about your workout, fam? These dudes,
I
Because
mean,
man.
bro, she's getting
the reason why is
yeah,
because I always I'm
she's an
motivating
influencer.
people to stay in shape. Yeah, that's a big deal to me.
I hope. Well, post it. Tell them you ain't really go to the gym if you ain't posted. Star posts her work. You ain't posting nothing. You just saying you at the gym. That don't mean nothing. We don't believe you.
We need more people.
Dr. Jermaine.
Good afternoon, everyone.
What up?
Sorry. So, um, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Um, my take on if Canelo loses, of course it's gonna stain his legacy. I mean, and Ness, you already know why, because they're gonna go back to his resume and they're gonna go back to his resume and say, okay, who did he fight? What made him say he did an all-time great? Oh, he fought Lord. Well, that was controversial. He could have lost. He fought Triple G, the first one he lost. He fought Mosley. Oh, he was at the end of his rope. He fought uh um the Puerto Rican guy. He was at the end of his rope. He fought Ricky Haddon. Who? Ricky Haddon. Who? He fought Abdurum, whatever that guy is for the WCE. Who? So you gotta look. You have to look at that and see about his resume. You have to understand it's the media that hypes you up. It's the broadcasters that hype up a fighter, just like Lomachenko. Oh, Lomachenko is the greatest of all time. He's better than Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard and all of that. But when it came to his biggest fight, he lost them. And then where he's at, where is he at now? And how many fights he fought? 20 fights, and he's already out because he spent all his time at the amateur. Oh, he could be the greatest amateur of all time. Fine, that's great. But when he got into the professional and when he got into those bigger fights, he lost. His second fight or his first fight he lost. Telefimo, he lost. And then you could have said Jermaine Ortiz, he could have lost that fight also too. So it's the media that hypes him up. And then when it comes to the media hyping you up, and then Canelo hyping him up, it is what it is. You got to look at the skin tone what he has, and that's exactly what it is. And then all the money he made into America, all those millions and millions and millions of dollars he made into in America, those are pesos in Mexico. So he's living king lavishes over there, So you can't compare his money to Bud's money when he's doubling and damn near tripling his money in Mexico, because the money is not the American dollar is not equal to Mexico's money. So, it's going to tarnish his record and everything. And then everybody's going to go back and start looking at his resume and then just going down the line and check. And the best person he fought in the prime was Bivol. And that was it. It may be Laura, but that's it.
All righty then. Dr. Jermaine is basically saying Canelo's a fraud. CYP, counterpunch number 5.
I had to get in here because I heard somebody say, it's who you beat, it's who you beat to be an all-time great. And I said, hold on, motherfuckers. Wait a second. I swear to God, my man Roberto Duran lost most of his big fights and only got 2 wins over Hall of Famers. I swear he do. If you look at his losses, he lost to some big names. He lost, oh my goodness, 90% of the big fights. But he beat a 24-year-old Sugar Ray Leonard who just became champ, but he lost to him 2 more times after that. See, a lot of y'all don't know y'all boxing, so y'all don't know a lot of these things. He lost to him 2 more times after that. A lot of people will say, well, shit, your win is what it is, but dude, I beat you twice, so let that go. Then he beat Iran Barkley by split decision. That's it. Every other fight, he lost. He lost them all them names. Lost them, all them Hall of Famers. Lost them. What they liked about Duran is that he would get up in there and throw hands with anybody. It don't matter who you was, how big you was. That's what made him, that's what gave him his legend. It wasn't who he beat. If that was Canelo versus Duran in that face-off, and he would have said, well, name me the elite fighters you beat. Name them. Name them. His list would have been short as fuck. But people still looked at him as an all-time great and all-time. I hear dudes putting him top 5, top 10. People love Duran, not because of who he beat. If you think I'm lying, go check his box rec. Go check his box rec. You're going to be like, damn, I didn't realize it. Damn, he did lose a lot. Damn, he didn't. Exactly. But he stepped in there to fight anybody. So there's 2 ways to love somebody. You love them because they'll take any scrap. It don't matter. It don't matter. They're going to get up in there and throw hands. Or you like them because of who they beat. Either one. But Bud will scrap with anybody. Ain't nobody Bud running from. So whether he win or lose, show him that Duran love. But you won't, because you know you don't grade black fighters the same way you grade the others. Let's keep it a thou wow right there. They got to be perfect and shit. If they take one L, you want to clown them. Even you niggas clown them. I'm not talking about the clowning usually come from the niggas. Y'all have issues with that shit, making fun of people for doing bad. Y'all weird like that. But at the end of the day, check Roberto Duran if you think I'm fucking lying. This dude ain't got no 6, 7, 8 Hall of Fame wins. He ain't even got 5 of them. And the dude has 103 fights. 103 fights. No, he has more than 103 fights. He has over 100 fights. And he ain't got 5 Hall of Fame wins. So again, name the dudes. Name the 5 dudes that you know, that I know, that Nuts know, that Star know, that everybody listening knows. Name 5 of them that he fucking beat. You can't do it. So when you get this criticism, make sure it goes both ways. Lastly, when Tank and Inoue decide to fight, I want to hear the same energy from you Canelo fans. I don't want to hear, oh, he's cherry picking. Oh, he's too big. I don't hear none of that shit. None of it. I want the same energy. Because last time I checked, ain't Inoue a 2 division undisputed? Ain't he the same? So get your ass up there Inoue and get your ass whooped by the heavier Tank, even though you're taller. Just like Canelo's heavier, but he's shorter, very similar. Move your ass up in 2 divisions and get this shit popping. And get your ass whooped by Tank or pull off a crazy upset. But if you do that, trust me, the black people gonna give you credit in a way. If you beat Tank, we gonna give you super credit. We don't play that shit. We'll give you your credit. But I can guarantee you people won't give him credit. The same motherfuckers who want you to give Canelo all the credit. Y'all motherfuckers hypocrites. But I'm here to check you in my kitten heels. Kitten caboodles. I'm gone.
CYP just downplayed the Panamanian powerhouse, the Panamanian hands of stone. Lord.
But it's not your time.
Lord, CYP. Big boss.
See, Niz, I don't got a problem with that what CYP did, and I like it because he helped prove my point. I mean, you done said it before too. I always be like, you could nitpick every fighter, and every fighter resume. So, see, I like that because that just be proving my point. I always be trying to tell people. But, what up, Ness? What up, Star?
What up?
Hey, so I was watching it yesterday too, Ness. I do kind of get what Star was saying when she said Bud was kind of basic, but I'm with her too though. That's just his nature. But like I'm up here in the windbreaker tracksuit, Canelo get out with the Miri suit. You see everybody keep saying too, Ness, they think that's why Bud gonna win. Okay, like Canelo been walking in the silk pajamas with the silk slippers and all that. I said I don't know. I don't really think that make a difference, but um I don't know. We gonna see. I still got Bud all the way though. Hey, let me pivot back real quick though, Ness. See, I'm one of them people. I'm like what you call a young old soul, cause I'm like keep your bills as low as possible by any means necessary. That's how I was always raised, right? So when y'all talking about the Magenta Max, right, Ness, you are paying for it without paying for it. And
Nah,
let me tell you,
I added it up. Believe me, it's not. Because
tell you what.
you know how much Hulu is
Get you.
alone? But go
That's
ahead,
what I'm
give me
finna
the
say. But
numbers.
look,
Give me the
look, I'm
numbers.
gonna tell you why. Because of what's being offered to you by T-Mobile. The whole plan in general, and this is why I'm telling you this. I had Magenta Max. It was $85. That's if you on auto pay, all that stuff. I had it. Since I left them to everybody in the chat, all y'all, this no free promo, but I gotta look out for people because that's me. I paid $35 flat for Visible by Verizon. They just started about 2-3 years ago. Soon as they started, I switched over to them. They got all that stuff you said, Ness. You go out of town, they got the $45 plan. You pay that flat. You get the international calls, the text, all that stuff for free. And then I'm saying this too, because what you just said, Star, you was talking about Wi-Fi. So I pay $35 flat for my Visible by Verizon. I drive trucks. I get unlimited completely. 5G hotspot completely. Same with the data, 5G ultra wideband, but also, like I said, because you said something, Star, you get $15 off your Verizon Fios Wi-Fi plan for having that Visible by Verizon. So that's what I'm saying is if you get a better plan or whatever, I'm like, you better off paying that because I got Netflix too. I pay on my own. It's only $8.99. So I'm like, that on top of my $35 flat with taxes, fees, and all that. It's only come up to, $45. Not even. You get what I'm saying? Because after taxes,
Dang.
it's $9.07. See, so
And that's
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 just I
what I'm
just
Verizon?
wanted to
saying.
throw
But
that out there
remember,
to y'all.
remember, you
So
got one line. When you get multiple lines, I pay less. I'm already paying like 40 or 50 for having me and my wife. So, we
Mm.
already like. That's what I'm saying. I I don't know, bro. There's no way. Like literally, my bill every month is let's say $150. Two phones, unlimited, with all the perks, plus we get the services. It just don't add up, bro. I don't know. Like again, let's say we got the $8.99 Netflix. What's the cheapest Hulu they giving me? What's the cheapest Apple they giving me? And I don't got no commercials on my Apple, so I don't know what's
but you
going
can get
on.
that too. I got the
Mm.
what is that,
But
Hulu
but
and
I but that's
Disney
what I'm
or
saying.
whatever. I
They
got that
giving it
plan
to
too.
me.
It's the same thing. It's only
I'm
ten
about to.
dollars for both of them. They
I'm
give you
out.
that
You know
package
what?
where you get them two.
You said it's Visible Mobile.
Yeah, Visible by Verizon.
Visible Verizon.
35, and I ain't no, this the crazy thing. That ain't even the cheapest plan. That the cheapest plan is $25. Then you got the $35. Then you got the $45. But it's like you could look at the breakdown of everything
Mm.
that come in it. But that's why I said that specifically the unlimited hotspot. Because I know that's a big thing that people always complain about and say like that's the issue with T-Mobile. And I'm like, I know that's true because I had them.
Mm.
Because I'm like, they
That is
pitch all that
crazy.
to you, the T-Mobile Tuesdays, all that stuff, but I'm like, trust me, it's always
Mm.
better out there. And that Visible by Verizon, I've never had a single issue, like at all, especially with the hotspot and that 5G ultra wideband. So as I'm like, I'm just throwing that out there. Like I said, I like to help y'all people out though, but aside from that, hey,
Yeah.
I'm hyped, Ness. I got me my flight, man. I leave at 8 in the morning. So I appreciate you helping me look up and all that. I think I get there tomorrow at 1:20. I got to go to Chicago first. Then I get there at 1:20. So I'm end up going to, what is that, press conference, all that stuff. So I hope I'll probably end up seeing you there. But I'm hyped,
Damn.
man.
So you made it. That's dope. Where you? Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
so you going to the
I got
fight too, right?
Yeah, I'm going Thursday. I'm gonna go to that press conference if I can. I'm gonna go to that other stuff, probably at Fontainebleau. I got to see all that stuff they posted, man. That all that ring stuff they got set up. That stuff look amazing. I can't wait to see this, man. So I'm hyped, man. I'm ready for Bud to get this done, man. 'Cause I've been selling out a lot,
Mhm.
so I need him to get it done. But I'm hyped though. But yeah, I appreciate you helping me look, man. I'm ready, man.
Man,
So I'll
shout
see
out
y'all
for
out
you for
there.
being in the
I'll
being
let
in the
y'all.
mix for fight week. That's awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be my first big event, so I'm hyped. So,
Yeah,
but all right,
nice, nice. Excited for you.
appreciate y'all. Hey, Ness, I had a counter I sent yesterday. You could just get at to whoever you want to in the community. It don't really matter though. But all right, appreciate y'all.
All right. So that's
Oh,
right now with AT&T, we're paying like 250 a month for
whoa.
yeah, for two phones and then internet. So I'm gonna check into both of those. Either one to be much better than what I have.
Yeah. I mean, I'm actually gonna look into it too, cause it's like he said, man. Save a buck.
Yeah.
Save a buck.
Mhm.
Let's see. We got Base Grant.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Goodness, salute star. Um,
Thank you.
Canelo could lose to Bud. He could lose 5 more times, and I don't think his accomplishments are gonna be erased. I think the culture of his fan base is not gonna allow that to happen. Like they just do things differently there. Like we don't talk about the losses like CYP kind of touched on. of Mexican fighters like we do American fighters. But that's neither here nor there. I think if anything, Crawford's legacy is tarnished because I was getting in an argument in a group chat the other day. We always like complain about Tank's resume. Really and truly, they're comparable. If you take Errol Spence off, who's, according to most people, a B-level fighter, according to Crawford, wasn't that good. Their resumes kind of line up really nicely.
Yeah, but you
The only difference,
you can't take it off. Like your argument is based off taking on 3-time champion, a unified champion. That's a
see,
huge blow to
and
his
that's
resume, isn't it?
I agree, but the man himself doesn't hype up that win.
It doesn't matter because he destroyed him. That's why. But that doesn't mean we can take it off and then build an argument to compare him to Tank. Come on, bro. Tank never unified, bro. Like, lead with that.
Okay, Tank
never
unified.
fought a fucking champion, like an active champion. Other than Leo and fucking Pedraza, but like he don't want to unify. He don't want to like. Shit is weird. I don't know why we bringing up Tank.
No, because he's the American face of boxing. But you don't rate the Mario Barrios win over like a David Abanesian win.
Of course.
Okay, I know Rolly. Is what have you done for me lately? Rolly is currently a champion. We don't rate that over, I don't know, a 2 broken orbital Kell Brook.
No.
Man, it's the timing.
No,
it's not just names. Like if Tank went up and beat on Lomachenko right now, we would not give him the credit he deserves, even though Lomachenko is a multi-division champion. But that's besides the point. What I'm saying is this. I don't think the question is Canelo's legacy. I think it's really Crawford. I think this is the litmus test. This is the first fighter that we can look at. I know we can nitpick at everyone, but like this is maybe the first time in a long time Bud's been an underdog. And the greats typically when they're an underdog, they deliver. So I don't even think the question should be Canelo. But that's my call.
All righty then. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. We got Tim Boski.
Yo. Wagwan, Mr. Gibbler. Good evening, good afternoon over there to you, Miss Star, man. I hope you're having a great week. I hope everyone in the community is having a great weekend. A great week as it comes to a closing end with this fight. So, time to just, sizzle, put some guys in a Bunsen burner real quickly, man. Hey, CYP, I told you already, man. You don't really watch facts. You're not really a historian. You get me? You do research in that. You get me? You come with some decent points in that, but your points has to be debunked. You said that. Oh, excuse me. You said that Roberto Durant has only got 2 wins. What the fuck are you talking about? Ken Buchanan, one of the best lightweights at that time in the 1970s. Ken Buchanan, that was a great win. That was the first fucking belt that motherfucker won. So we talking about Esteban Jesus, a trilogy with that motherfucker. He was the first guy to take Durant's O. What are you talking about, man? As for that, what about Carlos Pinamano? What about him? What about Davey Moore? He destroyed the undefeated WBA middleweight champion. What are we talking about? There's multiple wins that Roberto Durant has had on his resume. And as for the question, yes, I do think it will take a hit on Canelo Alvarez's career. Because what I fail to understand with these people is that they think they talk about Bud Crawford. He is a great fighter. He is a historical talent. But it's the fact that you guys make him sound like he's Galacticus. So if Canelo beats him, Canelo, that's what he was supposed to do. Bob Crawford's the smaller man, this, that. But then if he loses, he ain't shit. Canelo was never that good. It's not making any sense. If Canelo Alvarez beats Crawford, then yes, he deserves the credit. The same credit that Crawford does. But Crawford does actually deserve more credit if he gets the job done against someone like Canelo Alvarez. Man, you can't nitpick, man. It just doesn't make any sense. And as for being the greatest Mexican of all time, no. Excuse me, Ness. Obviously, you have a different type of opinions, but Julio Cesar Chavez is the greatest Mexican in my opinion. That guy went, and another thing that CYP said that 34 guys do debuts and undefeated. What about all the other guys he fought? What about the Frankie Randalls? What about the Meldrick Taylors of the world? What about those guys? You're forgetting the guy went 90 fights undefeated. 90 fights. Do you understand that? And he's a massive culture icon. Over here in the UK,
I'm not gonna lie to you. People don't really know who Canelo is. People don't really know who that is. Look, I'm on the road right now. I'll ask 10, 20 people right now. They don't know who Canelo Alvarez is. But there's at least 1 or 2 people that have told me that they know who Julio Cesar Chavez is because of the 90s and what he did. What he did. He's got 107 fights, man. 100. Yes, you need to understand. He's got 107 fights. He's got more knockouts than Canelo has in his whole career as a whole with fights. So, of course, and stop forgetting about Salvador Sanchez, man. Salvador Sanchez, he beat Wilfredo Gomez, Azuma Nelson, Danny Lopez. And people that know me out there, they know me off other airwaves being a decent historian. I'm not a major historian, but I'm a solid one. You can't run this shit past me. You forget about Ricardo Finito Lopez, 51, he's the only undefeated Mexican, 38 knockouts. What are we talking about here, man? Ruben Oliveras, he's almost got 100 wins. Don't start with this. Don't start these games with me, man. I already told you. So, Ness, what do you have to say about that? Because I do believe Julio Cesar Chavez is the greatest Mexican of all time. And then you could obviously maybe put Canelo Alvarez underneath him with a like I said, a Salvador Sanchez and a Finito Lopez. But apart from that, listen, man, we got a great fight coming this weekend. You understand? You heard what Bud said. You heard what Canelo said. So we're going to see what the fuck's going on. I want to see who's going to break who. You understand? So like I said, to the community, salute. And I hope I gave you a quick little history lesson right there. Shout out to Brandon Maurice. Shout out to the real G's. Who else? Who else is up there? My nigga Kerry G in the building. You get me? Who else is in the building, man? Shout out to Ness as well. Ness, Mr. Gibbler, Star, keeping us occupied, keeping us this boxing shit great again. ESPN, HBO. You understand? Salute, man. And make sure you have a great day. And keep us going, man. Keep us going, Mr. Gibbler, man, and Star, man. Keep us going. And call us. Keep us going, man. We don't want this shit to end. It's a marathon. It's a motherfucking marathon. Salute, man.
Let's go.
Well, we got. We stopped at D-Jack, excuse me. $10, Jeffrey. So fighters like Archie Moore and Henry Armstrong aren't in the pound-for-pound discussion anymore? Just wondering, thinking emoji. Leaving out a bunch of names, all guys with much stronger resume than Bud. Curtis Robinson, $2. It's real dope, Queen. RC Nightwing. If Canelo beats Crawford, rematches Bivol, and wins, and beats David Benavidez, is he allowed in the all-time list? That's all still on the table. Yeah, I mean, Lord, be a lot to talk about for sure. What is this? I gotta look this fully up. But last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We are having a Border War show at 12, so we will be ending this in the next 4 to 5 minutes. We got this boxing era. Duran's dad is Mexican, so he's Mexican. $2. Chico, $10. CYP says, name 5 Duran Hall of Famers because he only has 4. Leonard, Davey Moore, Pepino Cuevas, and Ken Buchanan. Name 1 on Crawford or Tank's resume. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $5. Nesta, the Gibbler, Wagwang. Edgar Granados with the King counter, 4. Timboski. Halt, Maryland.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
AP White with you solo dolo?
Nah, I'm actually with Star, bro. Welcome,
Star
Star, to
is
the chat.
here. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Star? Good
I
to
gotta
see
get
you.
some water.
Hey, good to see you too. Good to have you. What's up?
Ain't too much. Man, I'm just enjoying listening to all the different conversations and stuff. But it kills me when people are underestimating Canelo right now. You know, I'm gonna give Bud all his props. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Bud. It's just the way people talk about Canelo is funny. It's real funny to me. But y'all say the number one man and Mexican fighters, man. Y'all never talk about Ricardo Lopez. Him and his
Mm.
brother. And both of them dudes were undefeated, 50-0. And when that dude got in the ring, man, he destroyed his opponents. He destroyed them. He looked superb. I think he was a better boxer than Canelo, Julio, all of them. I don't know what was popular though, but yeah,
Okay.
he was nice. Lopez, go look him up, man. When he got in the ring, he got himself ready. That was it.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
what do you think about if Canelo loses to Crawford? Do you think that'll hurt his legacy?
it's gonna hurt his feelings. I don't know if it's gonna do too much to it. Mexicans are a little different than the Americans, right? They gonna stand by him. They're gonna be pissed, but they're gonna stand by him. And
Mm.
I think he got a bad deal though. I said that from the beginning though, because if he wins, it's like how everybody talking about Crawford, man. But it's like if Canelo wins, it's gonna be like, yeah, you beat a smaller guy. And then
Mm.
if Crawford win, he becomes a superstar, and he just they comparing him to Ali and all this nonsense. I don't know where y'all getting that from. He comparing him to
Yeah.
Ali. Ali fought killers. He fought killers, straight
Hmm.
killers in the ring, and he beat them. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know how they mix a Bud up with Ali. I don't get that part. But hey man, everybody got their view. But yeah, it made Marvin Hagler. He didn't even fight no more after he lost the race. So like I said, it'll hit the person. But Marvin's quit. Marvin didn't fight no more because he felt as though he won. That's why he ain't fighting
Yeah.
no more. He
Yeah. I
felt as
think he
though,
had. Yeah. I think he had a problem with the industry after that. Yeah.
yeah, he felt as though he won. Because it was a real close fight. But yeah,
Mm.
this Canelo Crawford, man, I got to see Crawford do it. Because I
Mm.
think Canelo is every bit as vicious as he always was. He did what he had to do when he fought those other
You may
guys
feel like it's
because
your
they
turn,
wasn't the same.
but it's no turn.
Right.
BBB.
So listen, Hawks. So stay on there for a second. So if Crawford was to win, how you think he
Okay.
could? How do you think he can win? What do you think he needs to do to win?
Oh, Crawford? Well, like I
Mm-hmm.
said, I think Crawford fights on the balls of his toes. Crawford is in and out. He reminds me of a Bible to a degree and a Madrigal because he can bounce in and out. He can't go far from Canelo. He got to be in punching range, but he got to be careful. I think he
Mm.
just, turn Canelo. You got to turn him. You got to turn him and stick to that jab, up and
Mm.
down. Turn him and stay on the balls. You got to in and out, move his whole body. He can't afford to be getting hit with body shots from Canelo. So when
Got
he can't be in there doing like Floyd. Floyd can stand in front of you and use his upper body movements like Canelo do and don't get hit. Period, though.
you.
So
Mm.
Crawford ain't got that. Crawford usually he moves his whole body out the way. But that's the way he fights. So yeah, I just think he's got to fight a close fight with Canelo where he's got to be in punching range, but really know his distance because he's got a little longer arm reach. He just can't get far back. He can't. Don't let
Got it.
Canelo walk you down. You're gonna have to. When Canelo get close, step around and make him pay. But Canelo is a very good counterpuncher, so I'm waiting to see how Crawford responds to those counterpunches. Canelo can set traps, but yeah, I
Okay.
don't want to take up too much of the time. But just stop
All
sleeping
right.
on Canelo.
All right, champ.
TBV,
Appreciate
please
your take.
appreciate you.
So my good friend Bandalorian, aka Big Boss.
Total savings hack. If you're okay with ads and don't mind managing subs, Visible wins on pure cost. But if you value T-Mobile's international data or faster urban speeds, the extra $20 might be worth it for convenience.
See? So he is saving 20, but he's also gonna have to manage his own subscriptions, which isn't a big deal to sign up to each thing individually. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, because he's signing up individually, he's going to get ads. Like I told you, there's no ads on the Apple service. But he's
Right.
also has slower speeds. I mean, it's just slower speeds. The 35 plan, which if y'all want to jump on it right now, they having a sale. So the 35 plan is actually $29.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's just slower speeds. It's 50 gigs. It's
Yeah.
it's not it's not truly unlimited. It's unlimited 50 gigs with no like throttling, but it says it's 50 gigs. But yeah, man, if you're watching this is last call for callers. We got a Border Wars show we got to get to. All my Border Wars fighters, we need that footage. We
Mm-hmm.
finding. We finding.
We
And
need
we
that.
don't
We need
need your
that
fight.
sparring too. You guys sparring. Make sure
Yeah.
you get your sparring in.
Get that
Man, we getting
spawn in, get
close.
that bag work in. We need to build these fights up. We want Border Wars to be just as big as Bud and Canelo. So
Yep, 59 days. If you haven't hit that switch, hit the freaking switch.
for real.
59 days, man. This is your time to become the best version of yourself. It's not about, Border Wars is cool. We want to see you there. We want to see you win, but this is also a self journey. So this is a time for you to become the best version of yourself. So use it. Flip that switch, y'all.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. CYP.
Yo. This is a shout out to my man. I think that was Tim Buffy called it. I think that was going all crazy and shit. We all know, we don't know none of them dudes you named. I said, name me dudes that we all know. I said, Ness know, Star know, I know. That's what I said. I didn't say give me dudes who are technically here. Because Davey Moore was a one-time champion, held the belt for 1 year, and died tragically. The motherfucker was 28 when he died, no disrespect, but he had 5 losses. You don't get 5 losses in your prime, become champion one time, you get to the Hall of Fame in nobody's class unless something tragic happens to you. Let's be real here. See, let's see if you can be honest about that. Imagine a fighter today who was champion for a year, had 5 losses, under 30 years old. He ain't going to the fucking Hall of Fame. He's not getting in. You don't even mention to be in the Hall of Fame. If that's the case, Pedraza's a Hall of Famer, Postle's a Hall of Famer. There's a whole bunch of Bud guys who are Hall of Famers. If Davey Moore is a legitimate Hall of Famer. So let's stop with the ceremonial Hall of Famers because he didn't get in until 2021 and he boxed in the 1970s, my guy. What does that tell you? They was at ends like, I don't really know, should we? And they finally let him in the last straw. So again, give me some dudes who we know because he fought big names. Roberto Duran's resume is amazing. There are some big name dudes. Name them that he beat. Don't give me low-level dudes that we don't know about. Of course he beat them. We're talking about the guys we know. You remember what Canelo said? Who's that guy? Ricky Burns. Who's that guy? See? He used that shit on Canelo, on Bud. Who's Ricky Burns? We don't know him. Who's Pistol? We don't know him. So again, the same energy is being met right now. Name me the dudes that Canelo's going to say, oh, I know him. Oh, that guy. I know that guy. He ain't going to say none of that for the Duran dudes except for 2 fucking people. Stop the cap. I'm gone. CYP out.
Mm.
All right. All right. Majid. What it do?
Legit.
Yo, hold up, y'all. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Um, I'm looking at it like this: if Canelo was to lose, I don't really think that it'll be no problem because 20 years from now, like they not gonna be able to take away his accomplishments, everything he did before. That Benavidez, like storyline that ain't gonna be a thing or whatever, like it's just gonna be what he accomplished. So I don't think if he lose, it's gonna be bad for today with all the memes and everything. But as time goes on, it's just gonna be about what he accomplished, and there's gonna be so many fighters that's never gonna reach that shit. Like the next one that do that will be the next superstar. So I feel like he good, and as far as the Bud win with the history thing. I don't really like to try to put one over another when it comes to the legends, that made it to the Hall of Fame. I believe it's more of a paying homage because they paved the way for the boxers of today, to learn a little bit more stuff to be where they at. So, I wouldn't rank him above nobody or none of that shit. It'd just be for today's 4 belt era. I feel like it'd be like a Ray J with Kanye. You remember that song he said? He did it first. Just always be able to say that in that 4 belt era, no matter if you a two weight, like 2-time undisputed, Crawford did it first. You know what I'm saying? So it's up to the rest of those boxers to match that and catch up to it. So really, that's all I got, man. We got to start paying homage to the legends instead of trying to pick away at their resume and accomplishments to see who was better. Because without them, most of these fighters today wouldn't be doing half the shit they do. But that's all I got.
Hey yo, this so unfair. They even B-sided Crawford on the watch. This is crazy. See what I be trying to tell JT? Look. So the watch
That's
company obviously
crazy.
sponsored both fighters to get the attention. And Bud's watch is $162,000, while Canelo's is $396,000.
Crazy. Yep.
And look, this is at the jeweler, both of them.
Mm-hmm.
But why he got to get the cheaper watch? Damn, they gave Canelo the Godfather?
Yeah.
Wait, let me go back. Is that? Oh, he did get the Godfather. Looking nice. Yo,
Mhm.
400,000. Oh, it's Jacob and
That's
Company. Oh
crazy.
shit, I didn't know it was Jacob and Company because it said Vertigo right here. So it's Jacob and Company on the back.
You may feel like it's your time.
Damn.
But it's not your time.
Yeah, that's
Ballin'.
crazy.
It's all right,
Out
though.
of control.
Bud could get the cheaper watch if he get the win. It ain't gonna matter at the end of the day. But damn, yo, look at that little globe right there moves too. That's dope.
Mm.
That's
So they
dope.
didn't pick the watch. They actually just gifted him the watch.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah. I'm like, if they picked it, that may just be their taste.
damn, why they gave Bud the basic blue? Ain't really much happening in there. That Godfather way better. Let's be real. Look at the Godfather.
Yeah.
It's so much more happening inside that Godfather.
But I actually saw on both Bud's episode where they gifted him that. So I don't think they picked it because they say we hope you like blue.
Yeah, but that's
So
my point. Why they had the
yeah.
B-side him, give him not only the blue watch for the
Hmm.
B-side, but then also
Yeah.
gave him the simpler, or as my girl Star would say, more basic
Yeah,
watch. That's
man.
crazy.
Yeah. That's why he be fighting so hard though. That's
Yeah.
that's one of the reasons he say man, they be downplaying him. So
Yeah, they down. They try to even give him a little man watch, man. We gonna beat Canelo upside his head with the cheap watch.
see what I'm saying?
And
Mm.
what up? Damn, somebody said ain't nothing happening in the blue joint.
Nothing. Denim. Got a denim watch. Denim.
Oh my
Yo,
god,
what up?
man, this is crazy. What up, Nance?
Chilling.
Oh, what up?
What up?
Nothing here. So I do got a question. So, like, what everybody's saying about Crawford, if Canelo lose to Crawford, like, how do that affects his resume and people's opinion about his resume or whatever? But like, I figure there's always a door, right? So like, if he loses to Crawford and then his next fight he fight David Benavidez and he beats David Benavidez, like, what's everybody's opinion then?
Now I can see that public opinion switch, but at the end of the day, there will still be that the slick black fighter is his kryptonite. Laura gave him trouble. Trout gave him trouble. Then you got Floyd. If Bud beats you, it's the only one
Yeah.
you beat were like Jacobs, and some say that was tight. I don't think so, but Jacobs and Skull and who's the other guy? I'm missing somebody. Lord. Oh, Charlo.
You see, that's the thing. See, the fighters back in the
That's a lot
days,
though,
like,
right?
even
Is that
though
more than Floyd? Holy shit. Did he fight more black fighters than Floyd?
It's a possibility.
Damn. It's
But
fucked up.
the fighters back in the days, man, like what made them so great is them taking on the challenges. You know, where the fighters today, more of the fans we focus on all his wins and stuff like that, but we don't focus on him taking on all the challenges. And Canelo, regardless if you said like him or not, and see, I got Crawford for this fight, but Canelo, you cannot tarnish his resume because he had fought some of the greatest fighters. You know, even though he haven't fought yet, you know, David Benavidez and some of the fighters we think he want to fight, we got to look on all the fighters that he done fought already. And yes, he do have problems with the slick black fighter style or whatever you call it, you know. But when you look on the fighters that he already fought, you gotta show respect towards that. Even then you gotta look on your favorite fighter. Well, who have he fought? Your favorite fighter, all you got to do is say, look on your favorite fighter, his resume. That's fighters that we wanted to see Floyd fight, but he never fought them. And so by Canelo's resume, you looking on all the fighters that he fought already, regardless if he fought them at this time or that time, he fought them fights. And so you got to show respect towards that. And like I said, in this fight, I got Crawford because every
But it's not your time.
That is the bell player.
Right.
Consejero. Would you about to say something, Star?
Nope. I say all right.
Yo, Ness, Star, good morning.
What up?
Good morning.
Welcome, Star. Appreciate you being on the show.
Thank you.
I don't think there's been a crash out since you've been a host, so that's good. You know, we need a female presence, Ness, because, you know, I mean, you know, guys be crashing out, get into heated arguments, but, you know, nobody wants to be doing that with a female host. So shout out to Star.
Thank you.
But Ness, the watch thing, I mean, as a business owner, wouldn't you want to give the more expensive watch to the boxer with the more following on social media?
Of course, but it still sucks that, you know, you got B-sided on the watch too. And for the people getting all crazy, they so butthurt. Ain't nobody calling the watch basic. We comparing the two watches, and one looks basic compared to the other. Yes, it's a $160,000 watch. You can't call that basic. But in comparison to each other, one is doing fucking tricks, the other one is not.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah. I don't think that's a coincidence, man. Giving Bud the blue, you know, out of so many watches, you give him the one that's the blue color.
What?
But
what's that supposed to mean? That he's gonna be sad and blue? I'm lost.
No, because he's the B-side, right?
Yeah, well, I said that too. Yeah, the blue. I said that too.
Yeah. Hey, man, it's more like you guys said.
But we're boxing minds. But we're boxing minds. Like, is the watch company like, give him the blue watch? He's the B corner anyway. Like, damn.
Man, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're just low key Canelo fans, right? But you know, but I think to the topic, I feel like Canelo, right? I mean, which is why he didn't want to take this fight, right? Because it hurts him if he loses. But obviously with the money, right? He can't turn down 150 million. You know, but I think in terms of public perception, I think already Canelo has been immortalized. So even if he loses, right, he's gonna bounce back. I mean, we're gonna get the rematch most likely, or you know, he'll fight somebody else and he'll win. Canelo's already bounced back from so much, right? Losing to Bivol, who was relatively unknown when he first fought him. You know, the whole clenbuterol thing, bouncing back from that, right? When he lost to Floyd Mayweather. You know, he bounced back from Triple G. You know, so I think he's already been immortalized. I mean, it may sting for a little bit, but Canelo's going to find a way to bounce back because, like I said, right, he's already been immortalized. He has a following. But I guess the more that as we get into the fight week and we're getting closer to the fight, Ness, I am starting to really believe this is going to be a draw. This is going to be a draw. That's what I mean. It is a 50-50 fight. But I mean, you know, for the business wise, a draw is
That's
gonna
the
do a lot, right?
bell, player.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
All right, man.
it would do a lot. We'd definitely get a trilogy out of it if we get a draw, a la Wilder Fury. Tip with the counter.
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, man. Yeah, we should all be rooting for Canelo Alvarez. Respectfully, we should all be rooting for Canelo Alvarez. Uh, if Bud wins, it does nothing for the sport. If Bud wins, it does nothing for the sport. And it's not, and like, matter of fact, if Bud wins, it just tells you that like Canelo was never that guy. If Bud wins, it just tells you Canelo was never that guy. Like I heard somebody 2 calls ago say, "Yeah, man, Canelo done for all the tough." No, no, no. Canelo ducked his toughest fights. Respectfully, Canelo ducked his toughest fights. The same way Triple G ducked his toughest fight. The same way Eddie Hearn had two of the biggest fighters at 160 pounds and didn't put him in there against the best fighter at 160, and the best fighter at 154. That is Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade, respectfully. If niggas don't remember, shout out to my man Punch Drunk Boxing. Boo Boo Andrade hopped in the ring after Triple G won one of his fights, and the zone cut that out. You can't even find it on the internet. Post-fight interview of Demetrius Andrade jumping in the ring, confronting Triple G, telling him, "Yo, can we make the fight happen?" And Triple G saying, "Yeah, we can make it happen next." You can't even find this video on the internet. You can find it nowhere on the internet. Then another thing, man, David Benavidez. We not about to sit here and act like Canelo,
You
Crawford
love
being
bringing up
Canelo makes him the great.
Andre.
Hey, bro, I'm just telling the truth, bro. I'm just telling the truth because I already hear niggas saying, "Yo, if Crawford beat Canelo, you know what I'm saying, that makes him an all-time great." No, nigga, no,
Why not?
no. Let's stop the bullshit,
Why
bro.
not?
Let's stop the bullshit because Canelo ain't proved to be the best fighter at
You
168
beat an
pounds.
ATG. He don't got to be the best at anything. He's an ATG.
Man, come
You
on,
beat
bro.
an
Come on,
ATG.
bro.
You are
Come
an
on, bro.
ATG.
You got to be the best fighter in that fucking division to be the
You
ATG.
beat an
That's what Floyd
ATG.
did
You
when he
are an
fought Oscar.
ATG, man.
That's what Floyd did. That's what Floyd did when he fought Oscar. That's what Floyd did when he fought Pacquiao. That's
Hate,
what Floyd
hate,
did when he fought
hate, hate,
Mosley. Like
hate,
listen,
hate.
like let's be for real, bro. That's what makes you an OTG. I mean, ATG, bro. Let's cut it out, man. Let's
Hate,
cut it
hate.
out. Y'all got to stop that shit, man. Y'all got to stop that shit. Y'all just want to reward niggas, and niggas really ain't putting in the actual work, man. And this be the problem with boxing, man. This be the problem. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to reward a nigga because he moved up and beat Canelo when Canelo ain't even fight the best fighter at 168. Tell Bud to fight the best fighter that was at 168. See if he accept the challenge.
You may feel like it's your
That
time,
is the bell. Border
but it's not
Wars
your
at
time.
12 o'clock in about 39 minutes. Get with us.
All right.
We will be back with another episode, and it will be Border Wars. I got It's Rock Lee, and he says $2. Play the IG vid I sent you. It's disco name. Bump it to the top, champ. Bump it to the top. End the show with the jingle, $5. Mozzie, Polo Buck, $5. Laughing my mother's ass right now. Shout out to the co-hosts, Toya and Caesar the Mexican.
Not my mother's ass.
John, $5. Ken Buchanan, Carlos Palomino, Sugar Ray, Leonard, Pepino, Cuevas, Aaron Buckley, all Hall of Fame that Duran beat. He also faced Camacho, Wilfredo Benitez, Hearns, Hagler. Polo Buck, $2. That watch plays the Godfather theme song too. Fire emoji. Damn, does it? Really? Lord of mercy. We right back, 12 o'clock, same bat time, same bat channel, for some Border Wars. Peace.
Boo.